Right, you talk now. I'll let you. No, I did Thursday. Well, you're better than me. I'm very much more blasé at the moment. I don't mind mic settings because every time I speak there in line, I sound like I'm far away from my bastard mic. You know the mic's right in front of my face. It's maxed out. I always maxed out my source end. It is. It's maxed out on that side. Aye. So I don't know what's causing it. Maybe speak louder. 1 minute 18 seconds. Go running! Right, you know the problem with that film that gets me? They get a shitty bobsleigh, fair enough. Right, they spend 2 weeks restoring it to make it look pretty. No one ever thought to actually check the fucking nuts and bolts on the steering rack. That's the first thing I would do. More than make it look pretty, as I hang on. I want to actually turn around a fucking corner. 5 seconds. You're up.
Are we on?
Yes, you're on.
Alrighty, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Devil's Latest Issue Podcast Sunday Gaming Special. And I am your host, Mr. Vegas. I am joined, as always, by the magnanimous Mr. Man T.
Hello, hang on, I need to check something quickly.
And we are not joined, as always, by our other co-hosts who occasionally appear. None of them are here. It's just myself and Fat Man T tonight.
Yeah, for some reason now chat's been disabled.
Oh no! We had a chat in the first place?
Yeah, I got a chat box in my freaking OBS.
Ah!
It's been disabled for some unknown reason.
Oh no!
I don't know why. It says it's still for the stream, so hang on, I'm going to do some troubleshooting and see if it's on
YouTube's end, or if it's an OBS issue.
Yes.
Maybe it's both.
Now, how do I get the fucking...
Oh, well. Well, there goes that rule. Ah, well done. So much for giving it 5 minutes, eh? Eh, Fat Man T? Like...
Well, when things get messed up.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. So, Fat Man T troubleshoots in the background. How you all doing, my my glorious subjects of the Devil's Latest Issue Kingdom? How are we all doing, my friends? How are we all doing? Y'all feel bonita? Good, because I feel bonita. Good. That'll be why.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, it's because it's set to made for kids, so it turns off the... Okay. Well, that's irritating, isn't it?
Right then.
Ah, well.
Right. Excuse us while I restart this fucking stream.
No, well, okay. Can you not just click the button? Does that not just... Like, you have to restart it to, like, do that?
Hang on, let's see if that did it.
That seems to have done it.
That's done it.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
I still don't know what to chat on my end, but it's here.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
No, I get chat anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. Because what I can do is I can just pull it up on my end and then periodically flip screens to like check it.
Yeah,
like that's fine.
Now. The joys of fucking.
The joys of being YouTubers, you know, it's magnanimous. Sorry about that, folks at home. That was
I'm trying something new to get more followers. Apparently, it fucks her over.
Yeah, that's YouTube, baby.
Anyway, welcome to our gaming stream. Well, technically, part of our D&D stream. To be honest.
Yes.
We are going to make an opening for D&D streaming, but we haven't done it yet.
Yes, I'm waiting to get certain resources in place for that. By which I mean money. I'm waiting to get paid so I can afford to set that up and whatnot. Speaking of the funding,
you have 2 weekends left.
Yes, I was gonna say. Speaking of the funding, thing one is I can't afford the software. That's fine. I can do that on Monday, maybe Tuesday when I get paid. One of the two, depending on how busy I am on Monday/Tuesday. So either tomorrow or the day after. Basically, I'll get that sorted. That's fine. In terms of the intro, because that's another issue, is the first couple might be slightly scuffed because I'm gonna have to do them myself. And then when I get my next influx of funding for the show through, then I can throw some money at a voice actor who I've already negotiated with. We've got a price and everything in place. I just don't know if I'm gonna have the funds and the time to get him in, do his lines, and then do the little intro snippet I want. But that's okay.
Send me the lines, and I'll do it.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Like I'll get you to do probably the second one. Like if I do one, you do one, then we'll get the voice actor to do one, and because it's gonna work for what I have in mind.
Right.
Doing it that way, like it's fine.
In a world where Vegas is alive.
But see, this is the thing. Is like it's it's not gonna make sense right away. But later in the campaign, those intros will start making a shit ton more sense as to why they're even a thing. That's a neat little nugget of information for where the plot might end up going later down the line.
On a continent.
Depending on
dark hole.
Depending on what the players end up doing, you know. Depending on how you guys take the campaign, like those intros could either be like fine or really fucking cool, depending on if you find something that I hope you find.
You know, in fact, I'm just gonna be an asshole.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I've put certain safeguards in place for that.
Because unfortunately, my character, I went through some of the people's character builds.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, my starting stats seem to be ridiculously high.
Oh, they're fucking huge. Yeah.
For most people's only that's not ridiculously high is my health.
Yeah.
Everything else is like I'm a monster at level 1.
And that's why I don't mind it, is because like while you've got high stats like in most of like your skills and stuff, you got fuck all health, so you're like a glass cannon build. So I don't mind it.
Yes, my AC is even quite high for a starting character.
Yeah, which like even still I don't mind so much, you know.
I was like, what? And all I can think of was how did I do that? Because then I rolled it live on air. You watched me do it.
Yes.
It's not like I cheated or anything.
But I mean, it's fine. You got lucky with the rolls, you know. So like, it's fine.
Very lucky with the rolls for the. I mean, give an idea, people. Right, most people's characters, like I have I think it's 18 strength. 18 strength on my character. I'm gonna check that one actually.
I think my record for a rolled stat was like a 16, and I'm pretty sure that was for an NPC I used for one campaign for about 10 minutes. Like, and that's where my record stands. Was a 16 that I threw to charisma because he was a bard.
I'll bring up my character sheet. Yes, I got a strength of 18 with a modifier, and I rolled a 17 to get that.
Yeah.
I got a lot of 17s in my rolls.
Yeah, mostly 17. Yeah.
18, 17, 15. Yeah, 14, 13, 12. with my rolls for this guy. But like 18 starting stats with a dexterity of 17 was just a monster.
It is, but like I said, it'd be fine. Fuck it, it'd be fine.
Yeah,
I can make it work.
My modifier is +4 for my weaponry. I thought it was. Well, gets me the more stuff for you. Right, is my initiative +3, which is a beast anyway.
Yeah.
And my hit DC plus is 6.
Yeah.
Which is just ridiculous.
+6 to all your fucking hit rolls, which is fun.
That's ridiculous, especially early in the campaign.
Yeah, but like I said, it's fine. We can make it work.
Well, I'm class of 16. It's
like I said, we'll make it work. Don't worry about it.
Only thing that's normal on my character, I must admit, for the level 1, is A, my health, and B, my movement speed. That's it.
They're pretty much the only two.
Yeah.
Like even at like initiative, kind of like I've seen it done before with initiative being that high, so like it's
I've
fine.
seen initiative +1 and a +2, but not +3.
I saw +4 once, so like it's fine.
It's still in the rare side of it for a character, for a level 1 character.
Yeah, and like I'm sure there are a couple racial abilities that like up your initiative as well. So like I'm sure it's possible to get a level 1 to like +5 or 6. Like it's definitely doable.
I'm sure people like, stream what we're looking at. Right, to give an idea, because I built 3 of the characters. 2 of the characters, sorry. Give you an idea what the normal stat roll would be for level 1. Alright, this is my Blood Hunter, which aren't as bad as I first thought it would be.
It's still banned. We're not playing with that.
I'm not just build a character for the shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Right. You can see this one's much more different by comparison of. Still got an 18 for a hit die. For my hits.
Yeah,
but
like for your strength and that, but
everything else
like
is much more.
Like you've got some lower numbers in there that actually make you shit at some stuff, you know, like
my wisdom's crap and my charisma is like non-existent.
But let's say I don't mind it so much.
I have
like
2. No, what's it? I went through actually when I built the blood hunter. Although a lot of their stats they read in the first chart sound powerful as fuck.
Yeah,
they are shit.
Even still,
the details of it.
Even still, you'd find a way. I'm not risking it.
Oh,
someone would find a way to make it mad, so I'm not doing it.
Oh yeah, I'll find a way. I mean, Hunter's Bane's not too bad. Blood Medic, this is like level 1 stuff. The blood curses are useless.
I can imagine, but
for the most part. Anyway, what we're doing today, my lovely ladies and gentlemen, is we are going to go through homebrew shit.
Yes, and how to do homebrew. Now, before we get into how to do it, and before you hit on my homebrew collection, do you see under that very same page, under collections, there's a big button that says homebrew.
This one?
At the right. No, over to the right. And it says create stuff and browse, right? First question we have to ask, right, is what thing are we wanting to make in terms of homebrew? What do we want to get into making?
I have 4 items which I want to make today.
Okay.
Right. One of them is my prime weapon for my character.
Yeah, are they all like items, or like if you go like doing like an item, an enemy type, and like a spell, or
all of my items, but the items it could be used as spells.
Right. That's perfect. I find that makes my life infinitely fucking easier. So see where it says browse magic items. What I want you to do is I want you to click on that button for me. Right? And what we're going to do here, folks, is I'm going to show you some examples of bad homebrew. Right?
Alright.
So, see where it says filter magic items. If you click on that big blue button for me as well.
There we go.
That didn't do anything. It's fine. Show advanced filters, that's why. Yeah, see just below it says show advanced filters? Down a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that button. And we want... Right, let me fucking... hang on. No, I'm being an idiot, sorry. See the little dibbon that says ads. Like just above the items there. No, down a bit. Further down. You like views, ads. Yeah. See the one that says ads?
Yes.
Not the plus symbol, the one up at the top.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, if you click that for me, then now. Yes. Sorry, folks, it's been a while since I did this. Bear with me. That should, when it finishes... Hang on, it's loading, that's why. It's like a whole ass database to scroll through, so like, give it a second.
Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 items to hold, which are going to be powerful eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But at the start of when they get them, they are pretty much useless. You have to work on them to make them actually work.
Which is fair.
I think you went the other way around.
So let's go with that. Why not? Let's see what that does.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, you hit the wrong button.
You want +0, do you?
Yeah, you want ones that are like, because ads are like people adding it to the collection. So the like lower that is, the worse the item is probably gonna be.
All right.
Either in terms of like, oh by god, is that broken? I'm not using that, or oh by god, that is terrible. I will never use that. It's literally useless.
The top 3 of the 0 ads will be the same person.
Yeah, because they're different versions of it. So let's see. What have we got?
Abyssal Maul, Abyssal Thirst.
Let's go with the Abyssal Maul, right? Because weapons tend to be where people go a bit fucking skitsy.
Abyssal Maul. This basalt maul contains the icy hatred of the depths of the plane of the abyss and requires a strength of 13 or higher in
order to wield it.
That's nothing.
Must attack. That's honestly not as bad as I was expecting it to be, but that's fine.
Magical ice and emanate a dim light at a 10-foot radius, so it's a light ball. You can speak the weapon commands and the bonus action to harness the unfathomable code inside. When you do, so the head of the maul glows bright blue, emits a blue light at 20-foot radius, a dim light another 10 feet. This condition lasts until dismissed with a bonus action. When the condition is active, the weapon deals an extra D4 of core damage on a hit. Additionally, if the target attacks it containing a spell or other ability, they have disadvantage on their saving throw to maintain concentration as the immense emissions of the Abyssal Maul assaults their mind.
Okay, that's actually not that bad. Okay, never mind.
Proficiency with the Maul allows you to add a proficiency bonus to the attack roll of any attack you make with it. So that is bad, actually.
Okay, I stand corrected. This is actually a decent example of how to do balancing. Like, that is fairly balanced. Especially for an enchanted weapon, that's pretty good, actually.
This is damage
like
cold, magic, damage, combat, heavy, two-handed.
If anything, I would describe that as slightly underpowered. Like, if it were me, I'd up that cold damage slightly if it were up to me. But
D6
like,
would probably work better.
Yeah,
but I think
having it as a D4 is an odd decision, but
yeah, I know you made D4s.
Yeah.
D6s are D10s usually for like added cold damage or whatever, like magic damage.
See, but like, and like it's a good example of how to like balance a weapon, but it's also a bad example at the same time because it's someone who's tried to balance a weapon, but it's clearly like overdone it and is basically like overly nerfed their weapon.
I mean,
because they don't want to come across as if they're being an asshole with their homebrew shit.
Probably what you could do was set this higher, so set your modifier of like plus 16.
Yeah, and then like bump it to like a plus 10 or something. Yeah.
Because I think a maul is a D8 damage.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, a maul's a D8 by default, and then giving it like, say like another D8 worth of damage, or even a D6 or something like that for the cold. Like
D8, so I would say you could bump that up to a D10 and add D6 to cold damage. Would bounce it out much better, especially if you give it a higher strength modifier. Would bounce it out perfectly fine, especially for a maul considered a heavy weapon.
Yeah. And again, it would work really quite well for like a paladin build if you were taking that and so like a Nord paladin. It would work really well for that.
Yeah, it would actually.
Like,
but I wouldn't call it Abyssal Maul.
Yeah. The name kind of threw me. I was like, that's gonna be like some fucking like world-ending weapon, isn't it? No, that's actually not bad.
I mean, if I was going for it, if I was going for it, my name would be something like close, like the Bifrost Hammer or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I was going off the Viking theme here.
Hammer of the Tundran Call. You know, that would be a good one as well.
Yeah,
like
something frost related because doing frost damage.
yes.
I'm always trying to get ideas like the power comes from the depths of the dead, realm of the dead.
Yeah.
The sword comes from, but abyssal in DnD contests usually refers to a different thing.
Yeah. It's
You're talking like the void or deep magic, not.
Yeah,
it's very cold here.
If I remember, it's also where the fucking beholders hang out.
Yeah.
Is in the abyss.
Niflheim
the abyss plane
would work quite well as well.
Yes.
The Mull of Niflheim. And yes, that's correct pronunciation of that word.
Yes, it's pronounced Niflheim, not fucking. Yeah.
Nephilim. As a lot of people seem to do it.
Yeah, and it bugs me so much. But it's fine. There's a lot of words that people pronounce different to me, and it annoys me when they do so. But I'm also aware there's certain words I pronounce different. Quite recently, I found out the way I say "cubbit" is different to other people. People overpronounce that. Like, at least in my local area, they overpronounce the word "cubbit," and it really fucking bugs me because I get the piss. Yeah, cubbit. Like where you keep your cups in cubbit.
Yeah, because one of the way I had to unlearn how to say that, because that's where the Geordie say it.
Yeah, most people, like, at least in my area, say cupboard, and I'm like, no, cupboard.
Cupboard is the proper English way, where the Geordie it's cupboard.
Yeah, it's cupboard. Yeah.
Like stairs, we go down, you show it down, like go on the step.
Aye, go out steps, like.
You know, that's all about Geordie. It's kind of like Scottish, Welsh, and Irish smashed together, and like some unholy godsend.
That's what I'd like. Because I know the reason I say cupboard like the way I say it is because like it's kind of the Yorkshire way of saying it. Like, a lot of my Yorkshire family say it the same way. It's like that's probably where I've picked it up from. But like,
Yorkshire's usually more like cupboard. It's
like
two words.
Well, most of my family from like that general region are usually say it the same with me, as like fairly quick and kind of jump the syllables of just cupboard. You know, but
okay, so
get that cupboard. You know, like
this is a legendary weapon apparently.
Necrotic 3 times per short rest. Use the power of the best to make your allies for free. These again, that's not that bad.
Well, it's legendary and requires attunement. I think the issue here. It's for a legendary weapon. It's shit.
I mean, its healing is pretty strong. Like, that's some strong healing, but you're only allowed to do it 3 times per short rest. It's like that's what 3 times per dungeon. 6 if you're lucky.
Well, it depends on how many short rests you take.
Like,
because short rest is an hour of game time.
Yeah.
So you could, like, depending on what rations you had, you could spend a couple of days down a deep dungeon, which means that's pretty brutal. You know what I mean?
I mean, it depends on the dungeon. I mean, most dungeons like I like to have certain things in place so that, like, you couldn't do like 4 days worth of adventure down there. It's like, no, this is gonna take you like half a day in game time at most. Like,
well, I just finished watching Pipe Dreamers, and they were on a space station, which was a whole dungeon layout, and they spent 6 game days on that station.
Yeah, like it's easy enough to set up a dungeon so like it can take fucking like actual weeks of in-game time. Like, it's very easily done. I just don't like to do that.
Well, the thing he built on that station though is built like a room, where people went in for like you do long rests rather than short rests.
Yeah.
So it's much easier going back doing the long rests, reset everything for the day, rather than just constantly doing short rests between battles.
Oh, hang on! I know what to do. See where it says rating, up at the top. See where it says rating. Yeah. See if you click that for me.
Oh, but we're at the lowest point of rating anyway.
Yeah, no, 0 is like a neutral on this website. Yeah, so if you give that a minute to load, that should give us the worst rated.
Oh, this is the highest rated.
No, okay, click it again, and that should knock it to lowest rated. I should have known, because like Matt Murphy's is at the top, so like, yeah, of course.
There we go.
There we go.
XP bottle +1.
No, there you go. The Flail of Frost +4, because I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. And see what that one does again.
As Drillzod Flail of Frost. These are two
Yeah, he has
weapons
it,
only used by Thrustus, the homebrew monster description. And the forest describes her uses of them. Now, this isn't even the fucking weapon you can carry.
No, this is it's like a boss weapon. Right, okay. Melee weapon attack ×4. Made for used by desired. Yeah. Okay, +4 flails. It uses a bonus action to attack twice more, one with each. Total of Jesus Christ.
I was seeing the damage dice there. 4d20 plus 12.
+12.
And that's just for slashing. Plus 4d12 plus 8 for frost on each hit. Will you get off my knee? You little bastard.
I mean, this see for like a high level campaign, I could almost justify that. Like if I had like a handful of like 2 level 20s and a level 15, I could get away with it.
Yeah, there's got to crit.
Like someone's going down in that fight. Whoa! Scores a critical hit with a medium or smaller victim. They are killed outright. Yeah, no, I stand corrected. No, that's insane.
Yeah.
Stop.
Roll d4. On a 1, they're dead instantly, decapitation. On a 2 to 4, they chunks the body out. So basically, that means they can't even get a saving throw.
No, they're just dead. Either way, on a crit, they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Like this is an important thing to say, right? For anyone watching who is a prospective dungeon master, right? Is like the longer you're in a campaign for, and the longer you players are in your campaign for,
hang on, what's
the
worse?
more attached they're gonna get to their characters in that world.
What's worse with this though, right?
Don't aim to kill your characters. Aim to scare them.
Right. One thing you've got to mention here. Right. This does this attacks 4 times.
Yeah, and then can use its bonus action for an extra 2.
So think if every strike hits you, right?
You're dead outright. Like that can take
4d
down
damage per hit. 4d20.
That can in a single turn take down a fucking dragon. In one turn, it can kill a dragon.
Yeah.
That's fucking ludicrous.
And on a bonus action, she gets another 2 attacks. That's 6 attacks total.
Like, listen, literally in one turn, you can kill a dragon with those weapons. That's fucking insane.
So hang on, quick maths, yeah? Let's just get the maximum roll on each one. So that's what? 4 times 20 is 80.
80.
12 times 4 is another 42.
Hang on, let me get my phone out. Hang on, so 80 plus 42. Hang on. Where's my calculator? 80 plus 42. That's 122 damage already.
Right, times that by 4.
Times it by 4. 488 damage.
Right, now keep that number in mind. So now you got to do 48.
For 48 or 4d8, did you say?
No, 48 because it's 4d12.
So 48, yeah.
8 times 4, 16 plus 16 is 34, I believe.
34, yeah.
So that add on to the 48.
34 plus 48. Hang on a second, I need a pen. Actually, I'm on a computer. I can just fucking write this down on a. Hang on. Right, and then I go back here, clear. Right, what was that one you said there? 48 plus what?
30. Hang on.
Plus 42, you said, right?
Yes, 32.
That's 80.
Times it by 4.
Times it by 4. That's 320.
Add the two together.
Adding on 488. That's 808 damage.
Right, that's the 4 primary attacks. Then you can do that. Then attack this again for twice more.
Yeah, for to call that half of that, which is what, 404. So add on 404. That's 1,212 damage if you take your bonus actions and like hit all your attacks for maximum damage.
Yes.
Which, you know, that's absurd. Like I said, that's literally one tap a dragon.
I think that one taps a fucking Tarrasque, doesn't it?
Yeah, actually, I think that is off the top of my head. I think that literally one taps everything. I don't think there's a thing that isn't homebrew that can survive that.
I mean, I'm just trying to work out what the fucking hit die is for that.
Probably gonna be the same as it's like most. It's gonna be just a fucking D20.
Yeah, mine's +6 on my D20s, remember?
Yeah.
So what's that one going to be?
So, I mean, that's character dependent for the most part, but based on its name, I'd say probably a +4.
+4 or +6 at mine is, so that's guaranteed in white.
Yeah, you're basically guaranteed. Like, yeah, no. Just no. You know, like, again, it's like I was saying a minute ago, like, for Dungeon Masters out there, don't aim to kill your players.
Oh, it gets worse. It's worse.
Like, if a player dies, like, it happens. We all, you know, your players can make fucking mistakes that lead to their own comeuppance. But if you as Dungeon Master are actively aiming to kill your players, you're doing it wrong. Like, it should never be your intention to kill off a character.
It gets worse.
Like, unless it's your characters.
It gets
like,
worse. It gets worse. Right? This line here. Damage increases by 20% if these increase their size from huge and 20% for each size above huge.
Jesus fucking... No. Just, again, stop. No.
So hang on, share that by 5, that big number we had.
What, divide it by 5, yeah?
Yeah, share by 5.
Hang on.
Measure
242.
Then add that 20% back onto the big number again.
What was the big number again?
I have no idea.
I think it was like 1,211 or something like that. It's about 1,400 damage, give or take.
That's for one size increase above huge. Now, I believe for god size, you can talk in like skyscraper size, so they can go like another 3 times that size. So that's an extra 6.
Yeah.
So although that's 3%, you'd have to half that number you got there by 20% again. So it's just
6. So probably looking at over 2,000 fucking damage, easily.
Yeah. Probably close to 2,500 by the time you finish increasing sizes.
3,000 at a push.
Yeah, easily.
Like, it's mad. Like I said, you're not aiming to kill your players as the DM. That's not the aim.
And also down here, proficiency with flails will add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll.
Yeah, which again is fucking insane. That's insane. Stop. You know, like, again, don't. Cause I need to finish this point, right? So I'm gonna start restarting it. Keep restarting it, rather. Don't aim to kill your fucking players, right? Listen, if a player dies, a player dies. It happens. There's ways to deal with that and move on with the story, right? It's doable, right? And I am by no means saying don't make your fights dangerous, right? Because there needs to be stakes, right? There needs to be that element of if I fuck this up, I am dead. That needs to be there.
Yeah, but let's look at this though, right?
This is not that. This is not that element of if I fuck up, I'm dead. This is if I enter this fight, I'm dead. If I don't enter this fight, everyone's dead. I lose either way.
But here, though,
like,
there's nothing, right? It requires to use well one hand. It requires a minimum strength of 19, or 2-hand proficiency with a strength of 16.
Which is not that much fucking.
Well, no, that still gives you a base proficiency bonus for your strength modifier, which is based on of a +5.
Yeah. So you got a +5 to hit.
Add on to that.
Yeah.
As well. So that's I got from +12.
No, that's their damage. That +5 would go to a chance to hit.
Does it go to the hit chance?
It goes to hit chance, yes.
No, because mine's plus onto my hit chance and onto my freaking thing. My hit chance +6. And my adds +4 to my damage.
Oh no, you're right. It does. Yeah, it does both.
Yeah.
That's worse.
So when you get a plus, so depending on what your modifiers are, so you're looking at what, at least a +5 to a +8, given with my character, to your hit die, which basically means you're going to hit anyone regardless.
Yeah, you're gonna land the hit.
Right, and then another +5 onto that. So that takes that up to what? A +17.
Something like that. Yeah.
Then you
yeah.
have wisdom intelligence on top of your magic damage.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Like, and again, I get what they're going for. Like, it's probably written to be used for like a final boss or something, like right at the end of the campaign where everyone's gonna be like max level and like pretty beefy. But like, even fucking still, that is ridiculous.
I mean, I don't think this character can carry this weapon, to be honest.
Like, no, I actually a barbarian or a paladin from like level 3 is within range to carry that.
Just.
Like, not even like just like if you build them right, then like yeah, no, you can pick that up at like level 2 or 3.
Yeah,
if you've got the right character. Like,
there's no level 2 or 3 armor that's going to survive that.
I don't think there's any armor full stop that's going to survive that.
I mean, what? I think at level 20, your best health going to have is what, 200?
If that.
At level 20, which is roughly near the max end of things.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, around about level 20 or so, I think the highest I've seen hit points get to was like 85. Ish.
I know. Pipe Dream is the barbarian on there is 110 at level 7.
Okay, no, yeah, for a barbarian, it's going to be a lot easier to get your health like really high.
I mean, because my modifier for my health is a D10 plus my constitution, so I go
like
by
the way
12 each level.
Yeah, like the way most of like your combat classes work, like your fighters and paladins, is they don't have a whole lot of health, but they have a lot of armor.
Yeah.
So it's hard to hit them. Whereas with the barbarian, they're the exact opposite way around. Of they don't have a lot of armor, so they're easy to hurt, but they have a lot of health, so they're hard to kill.
Yeah, because the rage contributes towards their damage bonus.
Yeah, because that's what it's trying to stimulate is like that like adrenaline kind of thing a berserker would have of like fucking like can move fast because he'd wear fuck all armor, but like don't really react to pain or anything because like rage.
Right, my modifier for my character is a D10 plus my constitution, which is a +2 per level.
Yeah.
Right. So a maximum roll, if I'm lucky, so I get a maximum roll at each level going to level 20. That's 220. My max health could possibly be at level 20.
Yeah, it's about that.
Which, that character just one-shots me.
Which, I mean, actually, you can technically get it higher
with some
than that. Like, because when you level up, you get to up some of your core stats as well. I can't remember off the top of my head how exactly that works. I'll have to read up on that before you guys level up in the campaign. But you can level up when you level up. I think it's every couple of levels or so, as opposed to every single level. You can up your core stats slightly.
No, according to the DnD Beyond,
so
the health.
So long as you keep. No, because this is the thing. Like, I mean, core stats in like strength, constitution, etc., etc. If you pump like some of your mid-range stat upages per level into constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Your constitution modifier is going to go up as well. So, like with each like handful of levels, you're going up by more and more health as well.
Yeah, I was going to baseline.
So theoretically, you could push it harder than that as well.
But I can't see top 300.
Not easily. It is 20. Doable, but like it's not easy.
It's not easy, and given the damage this does just in one hit.
Yeah.
You're not going to survive it.
Like I could maybe make like either a paladin or a barbarian that could survive that.
Once.
Like, with a barbarian, I could probably push it to 2 or 3 hits from that.
I'm saying one full attack cycle.
Like,
you might survive one full attack cycle of 6 hits once. If they get extremely unlucky on the hit or die.
Yeah.
And you've got some decent armor.
Like, honestly, I think the only thing I could make, like, actually stand up to that would be a paladin, just in terms of the armor.
And with an auto healer spell on it.
Like, Yeah. And again, even then, it's gonna be tricky.
It's not. It's basically that's a fight that's going to either kill half your party or all your party.
Yeah, there's...
That was made to be a fuck you.
Yeah. Like, that was clearly made by a Dungeon Master who was upset with his players about something and just didn't have it in him to say.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
like...
TPK.
That genuinely is, yeah. Like...
That's a normal party.
Yeah, like this is a great example of what I was looking for, of just how not to balance a weapon. Like, at least from the DM's point of view especially, this is just not how you do things. Like...
That's an artifact weapon. So that's like high up there on like items.
Yeah.
That's just scuffed.
It's insane. Like... So see, when you're trying to balance weapons in particular, there's two things you need to think about, like, right off the bat. Like, well, there's two answers to one question, I should say, that you need to ask yourself right off the bat when you're making a weapon. Is, what is this getting used for? Is this getting used to fight against players, or is this being used by a player to fight against monsters and enemies?
Let's look at the XP portion.
You know, like...
Oh,
this portion goes up by... Yeah. No.
That's XP portions in general should increase my XP you gain per battle, not just fucking boost your level by like +1.
Yeah, I mean, like I could use it. Like, absolutely, you could make that work really quite effectively for a campaign.
As a legendary item, yes, not a very rare.
Or even as I'm wondering, like, from the storytelling point of view of like I wouldn't give it to like merchants and shits, but like I'd have it as like
a dungeon find.
Yeah, or like maybe like in the middle of the campaign or something, you do something for like a wizard, and like he gives everyone one, and is like, these are the only ones in existence because the ingredients to make them are fucking long extinct, and you know I'm not 100% sure what they do, but they might prove useful.
Yeah.
And like me as the DM, I would like hide what they actually do. Like I wouldn't tell you what they're gonna do.
I mean,
and then like maybe like for like the final fight, going into like the final fight, everyone's like, fuck it, let's drink these potions. They'll either kill us and we fuck it, or they give us superpowers and we win. And then everyone drinks it. It's like, yeah, you hit like an extra level, and it's like, oh shit, it gave us superpowers basically.
Right, I can understand like mid-campaign. Right, if your party, because we're based our levels up on milestones, aren't we?
Yes.
So certain bosses we defeat gives us our levels up.
Yes.
So I can imagine mid-campaign, the party's not exactly hit all the side quests in order to level properly for the mid-campaign fight.
Yeah.
Right, I can imagine then toss and say, look, this is a mandatory quick side quest you have to do, and toss these in to boost your levels up just to get the party survival
at the level they need to be. Yeah.
That I can understand.
But at the same time, like on that same kind of like vein, is because this is a big mistake I see a lot of dungeon masters, like when it comes to running their campaigns, is they write the full campaign ahead of time, and they like to plan it out like, by this point in the campaign you should be like this level so I can make this boss this difficult. Mm-hmm. Which is great. All well and good, amazing planning, all that. However, what a lot of dungeon masters need to keep in mind
players are people, and they're a free reign.
Yes, and they're not always going to do things in the way that you expect them to. In fact, a majority of the time, they're not going to do what you were expecting them to do.
I know it's IO.
Which means by that point in the campaign, they probably won't be the level you expect them to be. They'll either be way higher or way lower. So when you're making, like, especially like boss fights 4 points in the campaign, either don't bother designing it until you're very close to it, or, and this is what I like to do, is make your boss fight like an adaptable boss fight, so you can very easily adapt it to work with a lower level party or a higher level party.
I know
depending on what suits your needs.
They go, I think they classify what they say, they go two sessions ahead on their right.
Yeah.
So they can't, like, and a lot of their bosses they have a bit what's called variability to them. So
yes.
With one boss they had, if you hacked a certain terminal in the room, it lowered his health.
Yeah.
Or did something that made the fight easier. Type stuff. So it was a good way of writing that one. And that.
Yeah, like I always like it when dungeon masters put stuff like that into their dungeons. Where like if you do this really like obscure little thing that you probably won't do, but if you think about it, you like would want to do it. It's gonna make your life slightly easier later down the line. I like it when DMs do shit like that because like yeah, reward your players for like exploring the world you've spent like 6 months building. You know, like reward your players for exploring and looking at things and like come up with like interesting ideas. Reward them for that shit. Especially like if it's something that's really like quite a smart workaround to a problem, you know, like.
Right, this one, oh, it's a rare weapon, right? And it's not bad.
Oh, I can guess exactly what this is fucking based off of. All right, let's give this a look, shall we? Right, what we got?
Blades forged of adamantine. They come out of the wrist braces and gauntlets to be used. Blades are about a foot long. The gauntlets are made of adamantium. As well, the colour of the metal turns the weapon into a shiny green silver. Armor break +2. Damage per blade, so basically it's 2 hits per attack. It is 1d8 +2 plus dex mark plus proficiency.
Okay, no, actually. Nah, like low-key though, actually, that's not that bad.
It's not, but still not balanced properly, from my point of view.
Like, because like the armor break +2, I'm because I've never heard that term get used before.
It gives you +2 to piercing armor.
I would assume that adds on to like your 2 hit, so like your D20 roll.
Yeah, for your hit, basically allows you to roll the armor class.
Yeah. So you're essentially guaranteed at least like a 2 on that roll. Like
for me, that would be guaranteed 8 for my character.
Like that's not the worst thing I've seen. Like mid campaign, like say like level maybe 9 or so.
Yeah.
Around about level 9, I could excuse that. Because there's a handful of enemies that can one-tap, there's a handful of enemies that, like, that's going to take 3 or 4 hits, which is pretty fair. You know, there's some enemies where that's going to tickle. You know, like, I mean, like that's not too bad. I've seen worse.
By level 6, I think 6 or 7, I get, on my fight, I get 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Per action. So in theory, I get 4 attacks with this weapon, give or take. At that level.
Yeah.
What I think though, I wouldn't put on. I would take out the proficiency and the dex mod because your mod
1d8 +2 is. Yeah, that's already going to be perfectly fine.
So I wouldn't bother with them. What I would put on here is bleed damage.
Yeah.
A 1d6 bleed damage. That's what I would have done. And he's made this very short range weapon. Yeah,
you've got about a foot of range, which again it's either an attempt at making it realistic or an attempt at balancing, or both. Like, and I like it. I like that idea.
Probably, I think the square foundry, which what we're using, is 5 feet.
Yeah, it's about that.
And that. So, and we're classified as long as you're next to your person, the attack hits.
Yeah.
So I don't know what this 1 foot thing is on about, to be honest. That means you have to be inside the person's active stand square in order to use as an attack, and you can't be there.
I think what it means is like it's more of like a descriptive of like that's what the blade looks like, and it's not affecting the range. Because a lot of like your daggers and stuff, like the way they look at their range is like you still have that same kind of like 5 foot cone ish.
Yeah.
And like the movement, the extra movement to get into range is taken into account by the timing of things. Like it's classed under it. In the same way that like the time it takes to swing a hammer is taken into account.
This is the previous version of it.
Which just it's literally just a descriptor because the only difference here is it's not got. Oh no, it does. It's there. Never mind. Either way, I think it's literally just a descriptor. Yeah. Like description guff for like what it looks like.
It's fluff, which is not neat, which is nice from a storytelling view, but advanced deck of many things.
I can imagine.
Let's have a look.
The deck of many things is already terrifying and something that you're not getting to play with in my
Roll
fucking
D20 and
campaign.
choose a card. Ah, right. This is a fucking wizard's item, this.
No, anyone can pick this up. Same with the original deck of many
10
things.
turns your random CR1 monster. Riches earn 10 gold instantly. Horde summon 10 goblins and they drop 1 potion of healing. Help. For 24 hours, an iron golem will help you.
Okay.
Level, get 1 level, but you have to kill a 1D. 1D10 CR monster. What's the CR supposed to be?
I'm not 100% sure. I get it's been a while, I'm not 100% sure, but like...
Hunt or be hunted. A group of foes will hunt you down and kill you. Friends for life, summon a pet of 1 CR or lower.
Combat rating!
Alright,
it's combat rating. Okay. CR means combat rating, now we know.
Level down, lose a level if you lose a 1 CR fight. A CR 5 fight. Escape rope teleports to the last place you slept. Labyrinth teleports you into a labyrinth. A switcheroo switches the alignment of all monsters within 60 feet red eyes.
Radius is what he tried to spell there.
Red eyes.
He tried.
Snoopy summons 5 skeletons and 1 giant spider
in a big pumpkin costume. Jesus Christ.
Why? Gain 1 level in Ranger. You can remove it, but you can't change it. That would be better if it said 1 random level and 1 random fucking thing.
Yeah. This is home teleport to place where you belong. Life, you gain 5 per... Okay, that's not too bad. 50 birds get pissed and attack you.
New home.
New home. You get a simple wood cottage.
Telepose. Teleport 500 feet in a random direction. Void.
You get put in the void for 2 days.
You get 10 platinum coins. Okay.
Money, get 10.
That's a shit post.
I mean, the thing is, it's actually slightly more balanced than the original deck of many things. Like, it's slightly less mean than that is. There's a couple of things in there where it's like, that's unfortunate. But, like, at the same time, I've seen worse come out of the original deck of many things, so, like, it's fine.
I wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, you guys still ain't fucking getting access to that, but, like, still.
Hey, at least I'm not making the Wabberjack.
Yeah, well, that's basically what the deck of many things is. It's basically the fucking Wabberjack with extra steps.
Probably I was going to think about designing the Wabberjack. Fuck. I was thinking about designing the Wabberjack.
Yeah, but you knew you were going to get away with it. Like,
it was going to be a late on game item, but it was going to be a case of like 100 spells, so you just get a random cast spell.
Yeah, no.
So you have to roll basically roll a D100 to get what spell's going to use, and then you have to roll a D2 to see if it either attacks the enemy or attacks you.
See, the only downside with that idea is a D100 doesn't do 1 through 100. It does 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
Yeah, but then the dice will roll to the side to get the other ones.
Yeah.
So I think there's the 2 dice you got rolled. There's one which is a B that does that, and there's another one that rolls that gives you like the other side numbers.
Yes, like the way I'd do it is like roll a D100 for like what column, and then like a D10 for like
a number.
Yeah, like like a 6 on a D100 for 60, and then like on a D10 for like fucking like a 4. Okay, we're getting spell number 64.
Well, beauty is though D&D Beyond does that automatically for you.
That's nice.
He's actually putting select the D100, it does it automatically for you.
Again, that's quite nice of it.
Batterine ring. Come on, why not?
Bettering. All stats now have a base of 70. No. Just again, no, that's absurd.
Ring Ray requires attunement.
Yeah, so all of your stats now get a base of 17 plus whatever you previously had into them. So you're basically adding 17 to all of your stats. No.
Yeah, you would never have that ring on my character.
That is absurd.
That'll give me what? I have base of 18 at the moment, so that'll give me what?
That literally doubles all of your stats.
Yeah. You'd never let me have that in a million years.
Yeah. I wouldn't let anyone have that. No, that's not entirely true. There would be a couple cases for like a couple of like characters where I'd go, yeah, okay, you can have you can have that, but that would be for a very unfortunate player who got really unlucky during character creation.
A wizard, in other words.
Yeah, and like even then, I'd just get you to re-roll because I'd just feel bad if you came in with like all ones and just be like, nah, go re-roll your stats,
Right.
buddy.
Adam.
I
don't know why I was doing the hype from there. I was going to try to be cute. It's a very
it's
rare,
Adam.
wondrous item. Here we go. A segment of silver collar that is attached to a 10-foot-long silver chain and bracelet. When the collar is closed around the neck of a magic user of any class or type of magic, it becomes nearly impossible to unlock a DC 30 dexterity.
Alright, Edgy the fucking Hedgy.
Except for individuals who closed it initially. The bracelet can be slipped on off at will. Wearing the bracelet and collar is enclosed around the neck, the magic user, the handler, and the individual wearing the bracelet can suppress the ability of the magic user to cast magic spells of any kind. In addition, the handler can use the power of a leash. Basically, he's created a slaving game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing he had a party with a warlock who was very pissy.
Yeah, either that or like they were in a campaign that involved fucking cat girls. Either way, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, but isn't there in the Tamer's collar though for that? That actually exists as Paul card game.
Just
Abbott's Royal
yeah, this gives people a good idea of okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not that bad. I've seen worse.
Yeah, but that's just attack roll, not actual damage.
Yeah, again, that's not too bad. That's actually pretty. Again, like see, like as a word for like a mid-level thing, like maybe like level 6 or so. Yeah, sure.
That's just mean.
Yeah, once you didn't be used by else, that's kind of well. Yeah, that's just how attunement works anyway, pal. It was once filled by an element of time. I mean, hang on. So, okay, it can only be used by a monk.
Yes.
Has to be attuned by a monk. 3 days and 3 nights without food, water, or sleep. That is doable.
What if you can't use anyone else but until the user current owner is dead?
Yeah, which is pretty much how attunement works anyway, to an extent.
This is basically the staff of monkey.
Like, it's basically just a staff.
Very powerful staff that once wielded by the monk of the temple. His lead his people in peace, and yet it was very powerful when it came to conflict. The weapon acts as a bonus to their masters once to them. It gives them benefits to the monks only, and after they prove themselves. If not being held by its master, core staff will stand upright to its best of its ability and will not move by any means. Proficiency with the core staff allows you to add proficiency bonuses to attack rolls for attack you make. Hang on, it doesn't tell what actually what it does.
Strength, bonus dexterity, bonus.
Yeah, but how much does it do it though? By?
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Yeah, it doesn't give you anything other than the description.
Yeah, it's clearly a work in progress item then. Not been finished.
I think that's going to be like, hang on. 59 people have added it.
Yeah. Which sounds about fucking right.
Adamantine.
Adamantine armor. He's missed out the word armor there. But that's fine. Plate consists of strength 15 and this way. Okay, yeah. And strength speed. Yeah, okay, but what's its AC though? What tell us or? No? Okay.
Yeah, that's from. I'm guessing it's classed as pilot armor.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing probably an AC of 7.
No, it's plate armor.
Plate armor, so that's
it's a plate type.
Chimels give me an AC of 8.
Yeah.
I think plate armor.
I think plates are 15 or so.
No, plate armor's 10.
I'm not sure.
Plus your standard constitution.
Yeah.
If memory serves me correctly.
I think you're correct there. Yeah.
Acron's sacrificial dagger.
Yeah. But this will be the last one, and then we'll get to what we're up to.
This dagger is used to belong to a mighty warlock named Axion the Terrible. The dagger is a sentient weapon that clears blood. This is freaking off fucking what do you call him, man? Vox Machina.
Yeah.
2. Yeah. The barbarian gets a sword from a vampire which uses blood to boost itself up, but has a ability to drive the wheel of mad. Take control of the user and kill the close. Yeah, it's what Vox Machina.
Yeah.
The
1d4 plus d4
is your warlock's level. Huh?
Yeah, even that.
Right,
Hang on.
Right, 1d4 plus your modifier, so it'll be Dex. Then an extra d4 plus what level your warlock's at. So.
Okay, so 1d4 plus your warlock's level plus a d4.
Plus your modifier.
Yeah, so the start is so it'll be 1d4 plus say
Dexterity because it's a dagger.
No.
Yeah,
plus
Dex.
no, that star, that little star icon after the plus symbol equals your warlock's level. So it'll be 1d4 plus the level of your character in the warlock class. Plus a d4 plus your dexterity.
Right.
So that's 4, 8. For the sake of math, we'll call that 12 because a 4 for warlock. Plus your dex.
That's insane.
At higher levels, yeah, like that's 20 damage guaranteed at a higher level.
Yeah,
if you land.
That's a close level thing in your sight, so it can kill your player.
Yeah. Especially at like lower levels, yeah.
Yeah, so I can see why I said interesting for Warlock at the start of the adventure.
I mean, it would actually be a pretty good weapon for like an E campaign.
Yeah.
Like if your players want to play the bad guys, it would make a really cool idea. But,
Right, I'm going to run quickly to the toilet and I'm back in a second.
Alright, no worries. Like I said, when you get back, we'll crack on with getting these weapons sorted out.
Yes, 2 seconds.
Well, the items, I should say, because I know one of them's a weapon. So, yeah, while that Man T does that, I'll sit and waffle, I suppose, shall I? Yes. Fuck, what do I want to waffle about? I don't know, let's check the chat, see if anyone said something so far. No, we haven't, apparently. Okay, that's annoying. How many viewers have we got here? Let's see. Where's the bit for that? And it's just me. We've already been at this an hour. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so folks at home, yeah. Thank you for joining us as always this week. It's an interesting episode this week. Let's say we're basically giving you a little look at some of the behind the scenes stuff for our D&D here. That we're going to be doing in a couple of weeks' time. Giving out tips and tricks along the way is going to be part of the plan here as well. Sorry, I had an itch. Had to kind of stretch a little bit to get it. What was I saying? Yes, going to be giving out some tips and tricks along the way for players and dungeon masters alike on playing Dungeons and Dragons. Obviously more specific about the homebrew stuff, which we'll be getting into in a couple of moments here. Outside of that, I'm not sure what else we're going to be doing today. We've got time, though. we might figure something out afterwards. We might not. It'll depend how long it takes us to wrap our heads around the homebrew system. I've had a little play with it, a rough idea of what we're doing in terms of where all the buttons and that are. I'm used to homebrewing stuff pen and paper instead of on the website, but that's fine. So yeah, I said it would be a fairly chilled show so far for tonight. I said giving everyone who's interested in Dungeons and Dragons a good kind of frame of reference for how to mainly make your weapons, but there'll be some tips and can be applied to most homebrew situations. Once Man T gets back, that's when we'll be doing all of that. Sorry, I'm trying to just think of something to talk about. There's not a whole lot to talk about there. Things have been quiet. I suppose apologies are in order for everyone at home. I wasn't here on Thursday. I went to play some darts at a darts tournament. I got my arse handed to me. So didn't go too well, but hey ho. What else? Any other housekeeping I need to do here? I think that's the one. It's just apologies for missing out on Thursday. Apologies, my voice was there. I'm a very sleepy boy, so I'll be yawning here and there. Just kind of put up with my voice doing that. I didn't sleep great last night. I haven't slept great in a couple of days. But, excuse me. That's the joys of being a grown-ass adult. It's not sleeping great. It's also the joys of being a teenager. More of the story is you never sleep too well in life. It's kind of painful, but you get used to that. Fuck it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little brand new spot here, right? I'm gonna pull up Facebook on my phone. We're gonna see if there's any news that we can talk about here. Let's see. Oh, fucking! I think that Man T's dog fell over, or more accurately, fell down the stairs.
I'm back.
Well, hey, Fat Man T is back. Fantastic.
Right, so how examples of what not to do?
Yes.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. How do I delete this thing now?
You don't.
Oh. Hang on, I think I do it here. Never mind. Right, anyway.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it. I was making a new one.
Yeah, fuck it.
Right.
Oh, excuse me, big yawn.
So, where do you want to start?
Well, I suppose we should start where every good idea starts, and that's with the Create a button.
Create A.
Yes. And you're gonna want magic item, because I'm assuming you're wanting to do weapon first.
Yes, I'm doing weapon first.
In fact, they're all items, aren't they? So they'll all be under magic, I believe. So magic item type. You want to scroll that down a bit.
Weapon.
Yeah, weapon.
This is different than what I had before.
Yeah, it got updated a few days ago.
Oh. Alright. Now, we're correct, we're basing this on a glaive.
Yes, yeah. Oh, fuck me, a glaive, yes. It was the plan. Here we go. Jeez. Glaive. I'll be nice. Do it as a glaive +2. Why not? We'll be nice about it. Differences might add to homebrew. Yes, we know. Go away.
I didn't.
Thank you.
Right, so what's that do to it then?
Off the top of my head, I'm not 100. If I remember rightly, I think the +2 is.
Right, so
hang on, it says there.
Attack rolls.
2 attacking damage. Yeah.
No, can't do that. I'm not doing that.
Hey.
No.
No. Okay.
You've got what my character sheet is yet?
No, I know what your character sheet is. It's fine.
Yeah, that gives me a +8 to my hit
Chance
roll.
to. Yeah, your chance to hit, and then
Right.
+2 damage.
That gives me another +6.
Yeah.
Which means my max potential damage is +16 on level 1.
Yeah. That's fine.
Are you sure?
Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck it.
Fair enough.
Like,
That's we want to go with that one.
trust me.
Alright.
Because this is the thing, is like, while with your character, it's strong. Like, for even, like, you know, like an average character build picks it up, it would still be, like, strong, but not absurd.
With my
and
character,
that's-
it's absurd.
And that's the point when it comes to balancing out a weapon, right? Or balancing out most magic items is when it comes to balancing is you want there to be certain ways that an item can be used where it is fucking absurd, but it's not like necessarily the way it was designed to be used.
Right.
Even when you're making a weapon for a character where you know if I make this weapon this way and use it with this character, it's going to be broken. You can't really be thinking like that, because then you've essentially made a weapon that is only useful for that one particular character in that one particular campaign. Whereas if you make the weapon and it is designed to be used for this character, but it's a weapon that is balanced in such a way where any character could pick it up and use it and be useful,
Right,
it means if later down the line you want to make another character who's got the same weapon idea of scythe, you can basically save yourself fucking 2-3 hours of effort,
Right.
fucking drag and drop the weapon over. You know, it makes more
I see
sense.
what you're getting at. I'm just worried about making my character too dangerous for the campaign.
There's gonna be no such thing, trust me. Because this is the thing. There's a reason why I didn't bother doing most of like the story writing of like where I want the campaign to end up going until after everyone had made their characters. There's a couple of reasons for why I do things like that. The number one reason that I do that is plain and simply I want to know what classes people want to bring into the party.
Yeah.
And then I can work with that. I can use that to make some, on its own, as a fact, make some interesting stories happen.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if we had, say, a warlock in the party, right? A majority of the time, I'm going to go ahead and say, right, warlocks are perfectly accepted in society in this world. That's fine. Every once in a while, though, I'll do the opposite. If we've got like one warlock and they're a particularly strong warlock character, sometimes I take it the opposite direction, where it's like, okay, you're big, you're powerful, you're strong, but you gotta fucking hide it when you're in public. Because it can make some really fun stories happen that way. It can make things feel a lot more kind of alive, and can even give the character itself motivation for why they are a travelling adventurer. Because if they're constantly moving from place to place, they're less likely to get, you know, kind of discovered because they're not hanging around in the same place for too long. You know, that's one of the like storytelling reasons why I wait for everyone to make their characters before I make the story world. The other reason for it is so I can design sort of like what the plot is going to be towards like this party's strengths and weaknesses. It's kind of what I'm doing, like for this campaign, especially when it comes to the late game.
Right.
You know, and like at least at the end of like the first couple of chapters, like when we start getting like out into the open world a little later into the campaign, a lot of the encounters like that the party is possibly going to run into are designed very much with that idea in mind of this is going to be a fairly strong party, slightly stronger than they usually would be at this level. I can push the numbers a little bit higher, which is why I don't mind when it comes to, like, especially when it comes to your damage. There's still a threshold of just like, don't take the piss, but like I'm gonna let you away with a little bit more, because I can adapt to that and just make things a little more stronger than normal in response to it, and also most of you are new to the game, so I know it's not like a metagaming issue of you're trying to be overpowered.
Yeah,
it's sheer dumb fucking luck, you know.
My character was shooting for luck. I was trying not to make it worse.
Yeah, you know, like, and because fuck it. First D&D tip, like, aim towards players as opposed to dungeon masters. Right, when it comes to making your character and homebrewing weapons and stuff, is like, this is why you want to work really close with your dungeon master stuff. Is like, if you just do it on your own and you're in the same kind of mindset that Fat Man T is in here of like, you know, I'm very, you know, kind of aware my character sheet's, you know, overpowered, so I'm going to make my homebrew weapon slightly less powerful. Like, we appreciate you doing that, because it makes our lives a lot easier. But at the same time, you want to work with your DM to do it, because then you can find a nice middle ground. If you'd have just done it yourself, you would have ended up with a weapon that's going to do way less damage. Or at the very least, 1 point less damage. Whereas doing it this way, you're getting an extra point of damage right off the kick. You're getting +2 instead of +1.
Yeah.
And let's say you can understand then what my thought process is for, like, when it comes to how I'm going to be balancing the campaign around everyone, so that later down the line, if you wanted to homebrew a weapon, you would have a better chance of doing it on your own and getting similar value, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, but I'll still talk to you before I do anything like this.
Well, yeah, you know, like, because this I don't mind you making a weapon or making any like homebrewed item. Just like share it with me first, like we can discuss it before you bring it into the campaign.
Alright, I'm gonna set on rarity on this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because remember, this weapon's going to morph as it grows.
Yeah.
I can't do strength requirements, dexterity. Nope, I can't do anything like that. Nope, don't need to do any of that, do I?
No, the only one you need is magic item type, which is there, which, if I remember, yeah, you can only set those if it requires attunement. Which...
Nope.
No? Okay, fuck it, that's fine.
I think I have to change it to item rather than armor, weapon.
Yeah, it's fine.
We do it.
If it complains, it complains. We'll fucking fix it if it does. Yeah, so description, that's... Excuse me. That's basically telling you where, like, what your modifiers do, but, like, you've not set them yet, so, like, don't bother. Yeah, so here you've got modifiers, conditions, and spells. Modifiers are, as you'd expect, they're modifiers like +2 to damage, +4 fire damage, etc., etc. Conditions, if I remember rightly, it's stuff like, if in this situation weapon will not work because, or will do extra damage because. So for example, if you kill an elf, you now do +5 damage for the next 8 hours because it was made by a racist. That's a terrible example, but you get my point.
Wouldn't my vampire skill go there then? Wouldn't the vampire skill goes there?
I think possibly that does, but it might come under modifiers. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head.
Because the way mine works is on a crit, I get half damage back as heal.
I believe that comes under conditions then, yes. Spells, you're not going to be delving into this, I don't think, like at the minute.
No, it does.
But spells, yeah, the spells are basically same kind of idea as modifier, but ranged. So you can flick your wrist in a certain manner with this weapon and it'll shoot a fire. Something along those lines is what
I
that
was thinking
button's
of
for.
is because I know bleed modifier that stacks. So every few
Yes.
times you cause bleed damage, it does something and causes like an explosion or some kind of thing.
Yeah.
Extra damage. I was thinking of doing the same thing with the magic thing I've got, like the element damage.
Yeah. There's ways to do that, yes.
So it stacks on, but don't know that can do that as an add-on later on as the weapon grows.
There's you sent me a version of it at one point, didn't you? If I remember.
Yes. It's in Discord. I'm looking at it now, actually. Character
I was
sheets.
going to say, I need to. Is it under character sheets? That'll be why I can't see it. Ah, yes, there it is. Yes, it would be handy if I had that on hand. Bear with me now while I fill that up on the big screen. And then we're both working from the same resources, basically. We're both on the same page with things. So yeah, that. Your fucking handwriting is difficult, but then again, I can't really talk about that because my handwriting is worse.
Go underneath.
I
wrote it out.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's readable, it's just like, I have to double take on what the fuck does that say again?
Yeah, I'm just face. Don't rub it in.
No, it's better than my handwriting is my point here. I'm just going about that in a roundabout way.
What my handwriting is, right? Because of my schools I can't print right, like most people do these days.
Yeah.
I can only do cursive, is what they call it now. We used to call it joined up. I can only
I'm
write
the same.
cursive, which is an absolute ball ache for most people.
Yeah, I'm partially the same. Like, I can write in print, but like it looks like a toddler wrote it.
Yeah.
And when I write in cursive, it's illegible.
Yeah, mine's the same way. In cursive, which I'm taught to do normally, I have to make effort to do what I did there, write in print.
Yeah.
That's effort for me to do, because I normally write in cursive.
Like,
if I did that, you wouldn't be able to read whatsoever.
Because it's the same with my handwriting. When I write in cursive, most people can't fucking read it, but I can. I know I can look at it and tell you exactly what it says word for word.
Yeah.
Like, there's some words where I'll have to, like, kind of pause and, like, read the rest of the sentence to figure out the context to it, because I'm like, is that an F or an I?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Read the rest of the sentence. that's that word, so it must be an F.
Best to my handwriting in cursive is, imagine your doctor writing out your prescription.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, honestly, my handwriting puts some doctors to shame with how bad it is. Like,
yeah. You get the pharmacy can read it, but I still don't understand this day.
Yeah, even with my handwriting, my local pharmacist struggles with my fucking handwriting. It's amazing.
Right, I knew you said drop the 2d10 to a d1.
Yes, for the time being, drop into a d1. It should be by default set to a d. Yeah, the 1d10. Sorry.
Yeah, because it's based on a glaive, so that's a 1d. That's a d10 anyway.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna put the description on me.
You'd be as well adding that now into the description. For it does like 1d10.
Right.
It's what 1d10 plus I think it's modifier. Is it your dex modifier for that or is it strength? I don't remember.
Glaive's a strength based weapon.
Let me pull it up. If I jump onto D&D Beyond in the background here, I can pull it up.
It's a two-handed.
Right, what does it come under again?
It's a two-handed weapon, glaives.
Equipment.
No, stop it!
There it is. Get that, please. Thank you. It doesn't say on that bit. Hang on, I'll just pull up your fucking character sheet and do it that way. It'll be quicker. No, that's your mage one. Did you DM me your original one? Is that the issue? That's the issue. That's why I can't fucking do it. Did I remember to pin it? No. I'm a moron. Why did I forget to pin the fucking thing?
I can tell you now to strength modify on the glaive.
Hang on. No. No, it was before that.
Mine's the first one on this channel.
Is it the first one? No, that was the mage one, wasn't it?
No.
It literally says mage under it. I'll pull it up, but I'm sure that's your mage one that you made. And you put there, it's like a resource for people.
The rest
to give them an idea.
Not here. The other ones. The chat cut off my fucking character sheets off.
Yeah, that's the mage one. Where the fuck is it?
Right, go down to the next one.
Oh, yes, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I've found it. Yeah, because... Yeah, I didn't see it at first because your fucking backstory's there as well. That was my issue.
Probably did have it up here beforehand originally. Above my mage one's an idea for like giving an idea what the mage is going to look like. On this game.
Yeah.
So it should be... They seem to cut off half our fucking chat for some reason.
It is... Plus that, which would mean it is strength.
Yeah, +4 strength modifier.
Yeah.
Because there's 200 weapons that falls into the strength category, not dex.
Yeah. Aye, so if you write down the description, plus strength or STR.
Right.
For damage. And then... DOES. That's dose you wrote.
Oh.
Yeah, just... It's fine, we'll fix it later.
I'll go through in a second.
Yeah.
Plus STR mod.
Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about adding the +2 because that's already mentioned. ES. There you go.
1d10 plus mod.
Yeah, plus your strength. Which in your case is 14, so it's a guaranteed 5 plus the 2. Guaranteed 7. That's fine.
My modifier, because I've got +4 plus 6. So 1d10 plus 6.
Yeah.
On my weapon.
And this thing is you're only getting 2 extra damage than you are with the base weapon.
Yeah.
Right now. It's not as broken as it seems.
Right. Well, do you want another line for the crit stat?
Yeah. What was the crit stat? Check.
On crit, half damage goes to health.
Yeah. On crit, half damage goes to health. Yeah. You'd be as well writing that now, and then you've got a checklist. For what you need to add in the mod. The other buttons.
Right. So go next line.
To people at home, a crit would be a natural 20 as well.
Which is hard to get. Which is why Which is why we're not too bad about this one. How's that? Misty out there.
Right, on a crit, half of the total damage goes back. The player as heal. Yeah, that's fine because I'll know what you mean.
How's your total again?
TOTAL.
TOTAL.
There you go. Yeah. You'd word 2 in between back and the as well. So TO. There you go. It doesn't matter that much, but it matters to me. It shouldn't, but it does. And then if you add, rather than healing, or just HP.
Healing.
Yeah, as healing. Yeah, that'll do you.
Because it's not bad. Like you know, max damage, like which would be crit. That's only 8 points of healing.
12.
I don't know, I get plus 2 on a crit, so that's 18.
16, 17. Yeah, 18 divided by 2. 9. Is that 9?
9.
You know, for a Darts player, I'm not very good at maths, am I?
9 plus 9 is 18.
18. Yeah, 9. Yeah. So I didn't believe you, just I had to double check it because it was going to bug me if I didn't. Yeah. But even so, that's. You've got a max HP of what, 10?
12, I think.
12. Like, either way, like that's not too bad.
Doesn't mean getting a crit or low. Let's just say that one.
Yeah. Like, it's doable, but it's not going to be a common thing. It's going to be, like, once in a while.
Which is why you're okay with it, because, like, I mean, what the odds of getting a crit is what? Once in every 30 rolls?
I mean, technically, it's like a 1 in 20, technically. Like, it depends how you want to look at it. Like, technically, it's a 1 in 20. Mathematically, it probably works out to something fucking obscene, like a 1 in 100 or something like that. So, like,
well, the D20 give the ship of D20.
Cut like for like a 1 in 30.
On a paradox of law, you're probably a 1 in a of 346.9 chance.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head. Just gonna give the shape of the dice itself, but because that's like IRL. Because you use the computer, it's probably down to like 1 in 30, given not based on RNG.
Yeah.
When I set the RNG.
Give or take, it'll be about a 1 in 30.
Right, the next one's gonna be the awkward one for this weapon.
Which is
the element modifier.
Yes. Pretty much the way you've written it on the paper copy. Just write that in the description, because making that work, I think, isn't going to be too hard. That should just be under conditions. This is a once a day thing.
It's once they pick element, but the attack can happen every time you use the weapon.
Yeah.
So the element's picked like once per day on the long rest, so like start of your campaign day.
Yeah.
Probably I don't know what the elements are of this game. So that's just the problem with it.
The way I do it is like pick a base element, so like fucking like fire, water, frost, or I think earth is one of them, or rock or some shit. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I was thinking of the 5 basic, like the 5-6 base elements. You have earth, air, fire, water.
Yeah.
Then like lightning or frost or something like that. Most common ones you find in game, in like most games.
I mean, the only one I'd drop is like earth, because I'm not 100% sure if it is an earth type damage. I mean, there probably is, but like
there is earth magic out there.
Yeah, because I know druids have a couple like plant spells.
So take off earth and put like darkness on it or something like that.
I'd honestly just drop it all together and just make it like a list of like 5. Yeah, like fire.
Yeah,
I'd even drop air, because like air damage doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Wind cutter.
Like as a thing, yeah. Well, okay. Even then, it's never made sense to me of like, yeah, if you make the air move fast enough, it hurts you. That's not how fucking that works. Shut up.
No, like basic theory of that one of air cutter magic is it's more of a with a swing you slash an air in front of you, creates a void, then it compresses air and fires the air out as a blade which travels a distance.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
So it's more like creating like a rain spell from a slash.
Ah, right, you can like the Scowl Blade in Skyrim, kind of like that.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Or have you ever seen like wind sickles used?
Yeah,
We're
I've got an
creating-
idea of what you mean. Yeah, yeah,
Create an
yeah.
area of compressed air which you throw at somebody. And acts as like a blade.
Yes.
Or for the Americans, you want to go for Naruto idea, is that basically you compress wind element around your blade, creating a much sharper blade, so it pierces more rather than be less blunt, so it creates a more sharp edge.
Yeah, because that makes fucking sense. Sure.
In theory, it does. In a way,
Yeah. I
depends.
mean, yeah, kind of, but like it's still fucking hokey bullshit. But like it's fine. Fuck it.
No. I mean, you do have compressed air cutting devices that do exist.
Yeah.
In that, I mean, it would work with air damage. It would work more if your weapon's more blunt.
Yeah.
So, say you had a staff and use air magic, you turn the staff into a sword by compressing air magic around it. Thus, creating like a blade of air, which then you can use to strike at people with.
Yeah.
Admittedly, for a sharp weapon, it doesn't make much sense. I must admit.
But I mean, even still, like we can fucking excuse it away. It's magic. Fuck it.
Well, I think it's more like I was thinking of like elemental resistant creatures when I was designing it.
Yeah.
So like Earth generally has a weakness to wind magic. Admittedly, I'm not going off D&D. I'm going off most video games.
Yeah.
I must admit for this one. So I don't know much about how like resistances work in D&D.
Pretty much the same way they work in like most video games. But like rather than it being like a guarantee, like, oh, this thing uses earth magic, therefore it's going to be weak to air magic, or this guy's a water mage, so he's going to be weak to like frost magic. It's more like, so like a dragon, for example. If you've got like a frost dragon,
Yeah.
a frost dragon, if I remember rightly, is weak to like fire magic
Yeah, that's what.
or like fire damage, but like a pyromancer mage isn't necessarily weak to water.
Yeah,
That's more of like if he's like if his race are weak to water, then he'll have a weakness against water. But it's not
that was my
like his
thinking
class doesn't
behind
affect
designing it this
that.
way.
Yeah,
Was like if you knew you go to an area where, like, say, you go into a fire cave.
Yeah.
Most monsters there are going to be weak to like a water attack or a frost attack.
yes.
So you pick. Say, start of the day, you pick. Well, this one's going to do frost damage now to give me an edge fighting fire monsters or that type. That was basic thought behind it.
Yeah,
To be honest.
yeah.
But I don't know exactly what elements exist in D&D. Again, I'm just going to video games for the most part.
Yeah. As I said, to my memory, all of those things are there. So like, go for it. What I'd say though is for now
For now, I won't put the elements down. I'll just say
Is-
one to each side. How
no, like for now, I'd say like do like a couple. So like it's like fire, water, not water, just like fire, frost, and
lightning.
yeah, like fire, frost, and lightning damage. And then later on, when I give you the extra D10, we can throw some extra elements at it while we're there.
Right. Okay then. Right.
If that makes sense.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
that would also explain why it's giving it the extra, like, amount of damage. It's like it's being magically reinfused and unlocking its full potential,
Mm-hmm.
so it can do more types of damage and also
Stronger
does
damage.
more damage as well. Yes.
So what we can do is leave the stack off then, and leave that for like a later edition
Yeah.
as we go along. Right. Good. So this is why you talk to your DM when you make weapons.
Yeah. Because it means we can then introduce things for like at some point in the campaign, you'll meet a guy who knows more about the weapon than you do, and he's gonna send you off to get these things, and it'll make the weapon more powerful because he'll do magic to the weapon, which does that. Like, admittedly, I've not worked out the details for it. Like, shh.
Right, I'm putting it down long rest because I know people get confused saying, well, the day's still going on, but yes, long rest exists.
Yeah.
That's more of a above table term than an RP term, shall we say.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people get confused with that one, saying, well, we haven't started a new day yet. Yes, but you're on a long rest. You've sat there for 8 hours,
Yeah.
which is the main point behind saying that. Cause you get some purists, I know you get some D&D purists say, well, no, the day hasn't started yet. It's not midnight in the world.
It's like, yeah, but you've still had a long rest, so you're fine.
Yeah. Fire.
It's like fire, frost, and lightning. I'm free.
Fire, frost, and lightning.
See, instead of and, I'd write it as or. Just. This is another thing like to keep in mind when you're doing homebrew stuff is like write it in a way where like if someone who wasn't there when you made the item,
an idiot's reading it,
was reading it, they would know exactly what you meant, as opposed to writing it for, well, I know what I mean, so if I read back later, I'll still know what I mean. Because A, you're not guaranteed to remember exactly what the fuck you meant and make mistakes and use the item different to like how you designed it initially, and also you know if even if you have no intentions of anyone else ever using it, put those safeguards in place more for your own sake, so that later down the line you don't get confused for how the fuck was I using this weapon again? We'll just call it this way.
Yeah, because I know I've some of the ones I've read. I know some people like, well, the weapon says exactly this, so I can do exactly this because of how it's worded. It's quite common in tabletop type games, shall we say? It
is, especially when it comes to like how a lot of players play like with the rules themselves for D&D. A lot of people play the game in a manner called like rules as written, and to those people, if you're listening, I hate you, both as a player and as a dungeon master. I fucking hate you. You suck the fun out of everything. Get a fucking personality.
Well,
oh my god!
When I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot, it was a case of the rules in the book exist, will be followed, unless the rules on the card say something differently.
Yeah.
Then you have to follow the rule on the card.
Which like I do like I agree to an extent. Like if the rules say outright you are not allowed to do that, that's one thing. Mm-hmm. But if the rules are kind of leaving it a little bit up to interpretation, like it doesn't outright say that this idea is not allowed, it more insinuates it.
What?
If you can justify why you should be allowed to do it, I'll probably let it slide.
With Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'll probably go, yeah, that's fair.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Put safeguards in place because certain cards have a very strange effect which go against the rules in the card game. So it allows you that flexibility, saying, well, the card said you can do this, so you have to do what the card says.
Yeah, that as well, like when it comes to D&D, is like sometimes, this is a big secret, like us dungeon masters have. Sometimes we either didn't know the rule at the time, so didn't account for it, or we did know the rule, but we wanted to do something interesting, so we said, fuck it, and did it anyway, because the rules... Like, the rules are there for a reason, they're important, but, like, as the Dungeon Masters, we're probably ignoring a rule for a reason. There will be a reason for it. Either it makes life easier, because it's a fucking game, fuck off, or I'm trying to do something really fun and interesting, and you're gonna find it really cool later down the line, work with it. Especially when you're playing with like a dungeon master who's like making their own world and like putting you in a custom setting. If we're ignoring rules, there's a reason for it, and it's probably like, yeah, that just it's not how that works in this world. Fuck you. You know, like let your dungeon masters have some fun. You know. You know, like yeah, question us on shit. Like if you think we're wrong about something, question it, but like don't be an asshole. Is my point.
Right, how's that?
And I went to your damage, or 1d10 plus your intelligence modifier for magic damage. Yeah, that's fine.
I changed how word is slightly here.
Yeah, unless it like for especially for like an enchanted item, like it's strong, but it's not fucking absurd.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's still one tap potential. It'll, especially like on your character sheet, one tap. A lot of enemies, that's a one tap. If you hit.
If I hit, yes.
You know, and hitting, yeah, you've got a decent chance, but you're not guaranteed that hit.
Well, my best one's 6. My lowest I can get is 6.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 7. for a critical miss
Mhm.
on my character.
Which, let's say, there are some enemy types where like that's still a hit.
Yeah.
There are a handful of enemies like that's still gonna fucking hit the guy, but like even still, those types of enemies aren't gonna crop up very often because I find them boring as fuck most of the time.
Plus, my intel's quite low on my character, so it's not too bad for that one.
Yeah. That as well. There are going to be a couple of circumstances where like it's not going to be as absurd as you would want it to be. I will be completely honest about that going into the campaign. There's a couple of scenarios that can happen in the campaign, and probably will happen in the fucking campaign, where the way you're going to think about the weapon and how it should be damage is going to be very different to how I'm going to be thinking of.
Yes.
Just for the sake of balance, there'll be a couple points in the story where I'm like, yeah, it's gonna work this way. Like, because it makes life easier, it makes life quicker, and it balances you out a little bit for that one fucking scenario. But we'll get to those scenarios when we get to them.
I don't know. Hang on. Sorry, my lowest was 9. Try hit dice.
Yeah.
Because of +2 there.
Which, even still, isn't that bad. You know, like...
Question, that's +2 carry to the magic damage, though, as well?
No. No, just to the base damage.
Right. Just checking.
So yeah, the next step is to actually add those to how the weapon works.
Well, no, I need to put it in the growth.
The what?
The growth.
Oh, for like, yeah, like later in the campaign, it improves to a better quality if certain requirements are met. Tell you the truth, don't bother with them right now. Like writing them in, because like, A, I've not decided what those are going to be fully, and B, like, it's fine.
My theory behind it was when you kill certain monsters. Or...
Yeah, I was even going to work it for like, you kill a certain monster, it'll do it, but like it only does it once, or there'll be a quest at some point where basically, yeah, go do this one favor and this wizard will fix it for you.
Well, what I was working out was, because I probably won't change weapons from this.
Mm-hmm.
As a bit so I don't like overclock my character.
Yeah.
This is my only weapon I ever carry with me, unless I get a chance to carry a second one.
Yeah.
Right, so my plan was thinking was when you said growth, was like I kill like take every five large type boss monsters I kill.
Yeah.
It increases one of the stat areas. So first one increases from 1d10 to 2d10. Next one increases like how many elements I can use. Next one increases like how many dice on the magic damage goes up by.
Okay. Alright, well if you want to do it that way, the way I would suggest doing it.
So the weapon grows as my character grows type thing.
Yeah. The way I'd suggest doing it mainly just for the campaign setting itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate having to say this now because it's a big spoiler for the campaign story. But it is honestly going to be the best way of doing the weapon to fit the story. Is do it, rather than like large enemies, do it as dragon enemies. For every 5 dragons.
Ah, so there's more dragons.
Because there's gonna be dragons. There's gonna be lots of dragons. Most of them are gonna be fairly weak dragons. Like really, because they're gonna be like younger dragons who like, you know, haven't mastered their shit yet. And I know, right, this caveat here, right? I'm going on a fucking rant for a second, right? Every fucking person who's ever written a fantasy thing with dragons in it, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong about how dragons should work, and I hate you. Right? Right, hear me out, right? Most fantasy shit I fucking get into that has dragons in it, younger dragons are for some fucking reason more powerful than older dragons to an extent, in that they have less health but they do more damage. You're wrong. You're so fucking wrong.
Well,
right? Because the way I look at it, right, is baby dragon, yes. Young dragon, no. Old dragon, definitely not. Right? Baby dragon should have fuck all health but does silly damage because it doesn't have self-control yet. A young dragon should have decent health and do decent damage because it's in the prime of its life. An old dragon should have a fuck ton of health and do meh damage because it's getting old.
No.
That makes more sense to me.
No.
You're all idiots.
No. You're wrong that way. We always
Or you can even swap that the other way around for health and damage to compel the fact of like it's a baby, it has no fucking health and does no fucking damage. It's old, it's got no fucking health but can kill you in one shot.
Well, no,
you could do it those two ways.
No, baby dragons are generally the youngest and weakest of all. So low health, low speed, cut to the baby. You can stomach flat with a foot.
Yes.
Younglings or like teen adolescent dragons, you know, mid-low health, mid-low damage because they have no idea, they haven't built up the magic yet.
Yeah, like obviously I was skipping certain life stages there for like brevity, but like
adult dragons, you know, high level, high health, high level. Ancient dragons, right? Probably low health but high AC because of thicker skills.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was meaning by like more health is like give them high fucking health, including like your AC, because they're old as fuck.
Yes, but as the damage goes up, remember dragons are magic beings.
Yeah.
So it's because it's so ancient, it's built up a shit ton of magic.
Yes, but and the way I would work that is like, yeah, it has more magic. It can do more attacks. Those attacks are gonna do less damage because it's old as fuck.
No.
Think about it like this, right? The amount of like pain like a 22-year-old does when he punches you in the jaw, that's gonna hurt more than a 95-year-old punching you in the jaw. But if that 95-year-old has trained, he can probably punch you more times in say a 10-second period than a 22-year-old could. For an example.
My dad at 50-yard outstrengthed me in my 20s.
Yeah, but we've long since fucking established that your dad was a bit different.
You know?
Like I get why they do it. I get why they do it, because like, it does make sense. Like, it's an old as fuck dragon. It's seen the world. It's gonna be stronger and big. I get it. But also no.
more intelligent.
I hate it. Yes, them being more intelligent makes sense. Old people are way fucking smarter than young people. That's true. I get that idea.
Well, that's the problem with...
To make them do more damage doesn't make sense to my brain.
Well, not really, because I think that in most ways magic works, in most scenarios. Right? Across most fantasy stories, including D&D and games. Right? Think of liches.
Yeah.
Right? They're ancient, and they build up more magic so they can do more damage with magic.
Right, but that's the point of a lich. They're literally immortal.
Yes,
they don't have an end cap. So that makes sense. Because they can't die, their body doesn't, like, decay and get old.
Yes.
So it makes sense
but
that they instead get stronger.
The ancient dragons is because they're magical beings, they don't die either. They just go for longer rest.
I disagree.
They go for a longer period of inhabitation. Like, they get bored and don't move.
No, I disagree. I feel like dragons can die of old age, it just takes a fucking long time.
But also because of magic... I mean, if he's going for physical attacks, so like tail swipes, claw attacks, and bites, yes, they do less damage. But for like breath attacks and magic attacks, I would say they do more damage because they're more in tune with the magic.
I'd more have it as like they can do it like a bit more frequently. Like they can breathe twice per turn as opposed to once or something like that. But like, yeah.
You know, because it's all based on magic, they're like fire breath stuff. It's because it's not physical attack, it's magic based.
It still doesn't make sense.
Tune with it. That means they can cast it at a higher level.
It still just doesn't make sense to my brain at all whatsoever. They're old, their abilities should be lessened, but like whatever.
You got to remember, magic's based on intelligence and wisdom, not
strength
or dexterity. So if you go to like basic attacks, so anything based on dex and strength, yes, at ancient they'll be weaker because they're big, slow, and can't move very fast.
Yeah, but also I would argue, right? Like, see if you like if we take away from dragons for a second to like mages, right? See if you're a mage who's like 85, right? Yeah, you're gonna be smarter, you're gonna be more in tune, but also your brain's gonna be fucking slower because you're an old as fuck guy.
Not necessarily.
It would make sense to me that like for a dragon it works the same way.
No,
you got a dragon that's the dragon equivalent of an 85-year-old guy. He's like, yeah, he's been doing it for longer, so he's gonna be better at it. But his brain's going to be slower because he's getting old.
For that one, there's a show I just finished watching. Right? I think I told you about this before. Where it had a mage character in it which was powerful as fuck. I mean, like he's world-ending magic. Problem with him is, he's also got Alzheimer's, so he forgets everything.
Yeah, exactly. So that makes sense. Exactly. That's exactly what, like my point. Is he's old. It's like, maybe like early onset Alzheimer's, or like just he's old so his thinking's a bit slowed. So, like, he can't put that much into it. That's what he's always got less energy, so he can't put that much of himself into doing the spell.
No,
but he can do more of them.
No,
you know, like something like that.
Casters is the older they get, the more magic they accumulate. Because that's cured. The magic cast through their life experiences.
Yes, but see, I'd equate it to the same way that like physical strength happens. Like when you're in the prime, yeah, but when you're like 90,
no,
not so much. Like yeah, you're still stronger, but with kind of like a monkey paw.
No,
you're stronger but weaker at the same time.
With all magic,
that makes more sense.
Casting throughout all fantasy, right? And even like if you want to go off druidic magic, like this,
yes,
this now.
See, and this is exactly my point. In every type of fantasy that has it, that's how it works. And I disagree that that's how it should work. Because it doesn't make sense that that's how it works.
No, because you classify magic as attunement, right? So say you put this way, right? Classify magic as alcoholism.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When you start young drinking, you can't drink very much.
Yeah.
One shot of whiskey puts in your ass.
Yeah.
As you continue drinking and get older and older, you can drink far more and still function.
Yeah.
Magic's the same way. As long as you bathe in magic and use magic.
But no, Fat Man T, it's not. Because there, like with most things, with drinking, there is that threshold point where this is as good as it's gonna get. And then it starts dipping back down again to a more kind of higher than it was when you're a kid, but not as high as it was at your drinking prime.
You've never been to a golf club, have you?
You know, like, think about it like this, right? The amount of alcohol that, like, your dad could drink when he was, say, 30 would have been more than he could have drank when he was, say, 50.
No.
You know, like, you're clearly not old enough to, like, to get this then yet. Like, when you go out drinking as an older guy, the next day you start realizing, I can't drink like I'm a 20-year-old anymore. I need to cut it the fuck back. The next days are killing me. They're not hurting me, they are killing me.
At 50-year-old, my dad could still drink more than he could drink in his 20s and still get no hangovers.
But again, we've established that your dad was built different.
And
when I said your dad, I didn't literally mean your dad.
Yeah, but
the gimmick of your dad, you know?
I've worked in golf clubs, right? And I've seen a 90-year-old, right, pack away like equivalent of 2 bottles of whiskey, get in his car, drive home unbothered, come back the next day and continue.
Yeah, okay, there's certain caveats, sure, but still, my point stands.
Well, that's the main appeal of the golf club. Everybody the 85 could just polish off bottles of whiskey and be fine.
It still doesn't make sense to me.
But the way generally this idea of magic is, you get physically frail, but just get physically frail as you get older. In most fantasy stories. But because they sacrifice their physical frailty, and they get more attuned with magic, they can use higher power magics.
Yeah, and like I said, that to me it does make sense of like, yeah, you can cast this really intricate, difficult spell to cast. That makes perfect sense. But like the idea that like, yeah, this normal spell that all other spellcasters know, because I'm more in tune with magic, it does more damage because I'm 90. Ow! That's fucking stupid. That makes no fucking sense.
Well, the way it generally works for that one. Right?
Yeah, if you're like 90, you'd be casting smaller fireballs than everyone else because, you know, you don't have the oomph to control a fireball the size of the fucking sun anymore.
No, the way it generally works in that one, right? I know it sounds stupid because of the mechanics of magic. Trust me, people, I did a lot of research on magic when I was younger. Is a younger person has to use their internal magic more than gathering magic from the outside. So mana. It's based on the internal mana, not the external. As you get older, although your internal mana is weakened, you'll get the ability to use, because you're in tune with magic of the world more, you can pull the raw mana, which is more powerful, from the air more easily, and use that rather than your internal magic.
Alright, fair. I still disagree that's how it should work, though. I just don't like that that's how that works.
And all magic systems, including the ones that exist in our own, like say you classify the ones in our world, like druidic magic, pagan magic, all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
It all works the same on the same theory. Is at the beginning, because you're a novice, you use your internal mana, which can be quite large amount of it, but it's not as potent as it's like you squirt a water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the more water you can squirt out of it at higher pressure.
Yeah.
Right? So that's your prime. Say in your 30s, you can basically use like a equivalent of a dump truck to dump water out. Basically create a mini tidal wave.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, the idea is, in magic terms, the 90-year-old, instead of using a dump truck, which is an internal one, you can use a river that's standing next to him and throw that at you instead.
Again, I don't like it. It makes more sense to me that the guy in his prime uses the river, because that's going to be more difficult to do. And the guy who's older is like, he still does a thing that's difficult to do, but it's not as difficult as throwing a fucking river. No. And he uses the dump truck because it's still more powerful than like a young guy, but you know he's old, he's decrepit, so he has to use something that's like a little less.
The dump trucks is your internal magic source, which is powerful, but it's not potent as the magic source around you. Now, no,
I got your analogy. I'm more just mean like
you just don't like it.
on a more literal sense of it would make more sense to me that the older guy has to like externally lift the water out of the dump truck and throw it at a guy, whilst the guy in his prime can externally lift the water out of the river and throw the whole fucking river. Because lifting a whole ass river would take more oomph than lifting like a dump truck's worth of water.
Not if you know.
But a dump truck's worth of water is still enough to fucking do the job, you know?
No, this put down for like. Oh. It's like use of the energy.
Yeah, no, listen, I get it. I just don't like it. It doesn't make sense. Like, it does make sense, but it doesn't at the same time.
You don't like it makes sense that way.
Like to me, it should work in a similar fashion as like physical skill. Of like, when you're young, you're good. When you're old, you're shit. But when you're young, you're fucking atrocious.
How about this one way though? Right? Okay, it might work better. The old magician casts more powerful spells, right? But
no, hang on. Here's the way to explain it, right? A 95-year-old guy in a wheelchair can still outrun a baby.
Yes.
Right? Like, he can still move faster than a baby. But he can't move as fast as, like, a guy who's in his 30s who's a professional athlete.
No. This way I'll work it out for you. Right? Which I think you'll be happy with this way. Okay? A younger person in his prime can cast a complex spell faster but weaker. Because his brain works faster. The 90-year-old magician can cast that complex spell powerfuler, but because of his age, it's slower to cast it.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
Right, so he has the skills to cast a powerful magic, but because of his ways, his brain's not as fast as a young person, it takes him longer to cast the spell.
And because of that, he has to focus on it harder, which is where the extra strength from it comes from. No, okay, that does make sense.
So the young person can draw the magic circle needed for casting, say, fireball in a second. Right? So it's powerful, second turn, quick cast time. Old person takes them 3 seconds to do it, but it's immensely more powerful because it took the extra time to do it.
Alright, for a mage, I agree with you. For a dragon, I still disagree. Because I would argue the fire breathing it's more of a biology thing than a magic thing, technically.
Fire breathing, yes, but I agree with the fire breathing, yes, but remember, dragons can cast magic as well, for most point.
Yeah, like casting like a normal ass spell would, like for a dragon, yeah, it would work like that. But with their fire breathing, I still think I'm correct.
I'll give you that one with fire breathing.
Of like a baby dragon will fuck you up harder, but like he's gonna be less accurate. Whereas an older dragon, the fire's not gonna hurt that bad, but he's gonna be better at aiming it.
Okay, baby dragon, no.
He's been doing it for longer.
Adult dragon, yes. More powerful attacks, but weaker hide, by comparison, so less AC.
Yeah.
Whereas the ancient dragon, fair enough, his physical abilities are waned, but he has.
I should explain that real quick. Like when I said like a baby dragon, I didn't mean like newborn baby dragon. I meant like toddler, like a child dragon.
Now it's just
like it's obviously like a baby dragon, like a still wrapped up in a blanket baby, wouldn't know how to breathe the fire yet. It hasn't been taught that thing. Yeah, much like how like a human baby doesn't know how to walk yet. Yeah, well, the same kind of idea.
A baby dragon's up to about a couple hundred years old. Teenagers about 500. Adults about 1,000-year-old. Ancient is like 4,000 plus years.
Yeah.
So although they're 4,000 years old, the hide's thicker, so the armor's almost impossible to break. And physical attacks are weaker because advanced stage and they don't move very far. Because Because you look at most ancient dragons, they just stay where they live.
Yeah.
But, and magic-wise, they are devastating.
Yeah, like I said, they're normal magic, yes, but when it comes to their fire breathing,
I agree with you. Fire breathing is a physical attribute, not a magical one.
Especially in D&D, because in D&D, dragonborns get the ability to breathe fire, just like dragons do.
Yes.
But they don't always get the same spells that dragons do. There are some spells that are dragon exclusive.
Yes.
So, and the dragonborns don't get them. So I would argue that the fire breathing is a purely hereditary biological issue, because dragonborns are only half dragon.
If you classify fire breathing as not magical but a physical attribute, so
yeah, it's part of their biology.
Because I like the theory of fire breathing for dragons in real world is they produce, I guess, napalm type saliva or methane from the body.
Yeah,
and like that.
It's like a thing. They've got like a gland that does it. You know, like
I'll give you that. It's a purely physical aspect. So yes, that would weaken over time.
Yeah, that was the thing I was meaning with my rant of the way dragons was what I more explicitly meant. Because detective, when I started this argument, I actually forgot dragons do normal magic as well. I genuinely forgot that for a minute. So like, that was partly my own fault that we misunderstood each other for a minute. But
yeah, I was considering physical attributes versus magic attributes.
Yeah, whereas I was meaning like
fire breath is physical.
Yeah,
I'll grant you that one.
And the idea like an ancient dragon, like their breath does more fucking damage. No, it's that stupid. He's old as fuck. Like, if he can't punch you as hard, he can't breathe his fire as hard. He's old.
Maybe he'll breathe longer because he's bigger and contain more methane.
Yeah, he can fire it for longer, but it's not going to be as potent. You know, like as he's gotten older, like the methane or the napalm, whatever the fuck it is, it's watered itself down.
Yeah. Or it's always concentrated like in the breath because he's like massive.
Yeah. Or like I said, to accommodate the fact he's that big and needs more of it, the gland has started to naturally water it down so it can make more of it quicker.
Yes.
You know, like, that makes more sense to me.
I still understand the foot of it, like, but tell you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Right, anyway, for this, I've got an idea.
Rant over. Right, that's...
Right, I've got an idea for this, right? Right, how does this sound? Right, let's see if I can type this out properly.
Yeah, I still I like the initial idea of like for larger monsters, but from the storytelling point of view, set it as like for every like so many dragons.
Hang on, I've got this idea. Hang. How origin?
ORI.
ORI.
GIN.
GI.
Oh, excuse me. Can I just say as well for the folks at home, I'm in immense pain today. I went to the gym yesterday, and yeah, I overdid that shit. So like everything hurts. So.
How do you call ancient?
ANCIENT. Sorry about the long pause there, folks.
Yeah, we're just typing out things.
Yeah, he's typing. I'm reading as he types, and yeah, my brain's not good at like reading and talking. Oh, ow! I get to play laser tag tomorrow, by the way. That's gonna be fun. Playing laser tag tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So my week's going to be very fun. I'm going to be very sore on Thursday. I'm already very sore, but around the fucking field for like 3 days on the trot, so like I'm gonna fucking hurt like hell. My knees are gonna be non-existent. They're gonna be just powder. It's gonna be great.
How's that?
Other than the spelling and general grammar, yeah. I assume you meant fiend as opposed to find.
Yes, fiend.
Yes, fiend is... I think it's EI for fiend. It's just an E after the F. Yeah. No, apparently it's IE. If you right click it, it'll tell you. Oh, okay, or not. Yeah, it's IE. Yeah, I would even be tempted to say that the weapon might do that automatically. It's up to you. Like either the weapon will do it by default upon landing the killing blow, or like you can approach one that's dead, that's been recently killed, and you do a little ritual, and that takes the soul. Because if you do it the way of like the weapon does it automatically blow, that means that like you might have to fight more dragons in the campaign to get your like weapon more powerful, because you might not necessarily hit the killing blow on like every dragon you come across. Someone else in the party might get the lucky last hit.
I've got a way of doing that one.
So
hang on.
It's like if you do it automatically, you might have to fight more. Whereas if you do the thing of like, so long as it's been dead, like it's only been dead for like say 4 hours, you can do a little ritual to it, and like this sword will then Cypher Driver will then take on the soul. Or you can even do it as both. To be fair with you,
call
ECT. There you go. Unhourt? The fuck is unhourt?
That's for auto either, is it?
What word are you trying to spell?
Auto.
AUTO.
No, that's all I want at all.
ITY. So QUA
ITY.
LITY. Yeah.
LI.
Yeah, LITY. There you go. That was a fucking video game console, wasn't it? The fucking OU.
Oh, yeah, it was a Japanese only launch.
Oh no, fucking that was the Ouya rapper. That one that fucking rapper did a couple of years back.
Which was actually
I think he was a rapper. Was he a rapper? I don't remember. There was that Soulja Boy fella, I'm pretty sure.
How's a ritual?
TUAL. You were actually very close to spelling that right. Well done. You nearly got threshold right. You bastard. You made my appears once or twice to give you information character a fucking character I have to keep on hand. You prick. Fucking prick. I guess I'm gonna have to fucking make him a personality then. Great. Now, bastard.
Yes, but that makes it. So I don't know when the weapon's going to level up. Only you do, technically. Because how many chances to meet the wizard?
Yeah.
Because depending where he's at, I could be conjuring away of how I can go back to see him again.
Yeah. Still, it makes sense, but you're still a prick.
Unless you're making a traveling wizard merchant.
I mean, I was gonna have him a character you see anyway, other points in the story, it's fine, but now it takes away that flexibility option. I can't kill him off now because he's important,
But now you still can't kill him off.
Well, no, because that fucks you over.
Not really, because you know the stats.
Yeah, but now you have no way of finding out the stats.
Yeah, well, it's random for me.
Which fucks you. Yeah, which fucks you over.
Not really.
Yeah, does it make your life more difficult?
Exactly.
Well, yeah. Still, it's fine. Fuck it. I'll make it work.
Unless you add a skill where I can eventually get from the wizard eventually, buy an item from, which then tells me what the stacks are. So I don't need them. Mm-hmm. Just making it insanely expensive.
Yeah.
But how's that though? So if a weapon collects a soul, it's weak sack versus if I ritualize it, I get a stronger soul.
Yeah. And as you're writing that, I don't want you to write this down. This is more just from the DM's side of the screen and that for how to run that in terms of keeping track of it. Is this is basically going back to the discussion earlier. Is I'm thinking younger dragons, their souls worth maybe less, and then older dragons, their souls are going to be worth more.
That's playing down you how to understand them.
Yeah, because killing an older dragon is going to be more difficult, so it's going to be, it's going to pay out better across the board for everything else, so it might as well. But also as you were saying, fucking it's older, it's been doing its magic shit for longer. Its soul would be more valuable to a god being that collects souls. Therefore, it would make sense that the reason it's more valuable is because it's a more powerful soul across the board as well.
Well, thing say if or killed young dragons would take 15 young dragons to boost the level up weapon up.
Yeah.
Whereas to ritualize it, it's 6.
Yeah, or it's like something along those lines. Like the exact number, I'll figure it out later. But like,
if I kill like an ancient dragon, it's a one-shot deal.
Yeah.
Type thing, or powerful demon type stuff.
Yeah. And it's why I kind of like that you've added like fiends and demons to that list as well. Is because like it means like that's an enemy type I hadn't really considered yet. That like now I can consider like okay, I have a reason to put them in.
Well, I thought you
to the world and the lord, and that's like perfect.
I thought you
not really.
Well,
no, I've not really played around yet when it comes like from the world building perspective, like evil deities and like demons and shit like that so far. I've only really done. No, because they technically, like the church itself, are evildoers, but like the god they worship is more of a neutral thing. Like it doesn't really care. You know, it's like like there's some evil shit it loves and there's some good shit it loves. It doesn't really give a fuck.
But question though: would a warlock soul classify as a demon or a fiend soul?
Neither. It would still get it would more get classified in the same kind of manner that like an evil wizard soul would. Of like it's still a human soul, but it's a magic soul. But it would be more powerful, like more valuable. Sorry, to like an evil soul collector versus a like good soul collector.
See, this idea of the hidden stack though, I got from IO because I use hidden mutation stacks on the characters for mutations and stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually fun. I know it's a bit more work on you. I think it adds more of a because I won't know exactly how much power my weapon has.
Yeah.
Until it suddenly mutates randomly in my hand, which adds like because it randomly one day it's like, oh, suddenly your weapon's more powerful. Oh shit, what happened to it?
Yeah.
You know, I think adds that element to it. Right, now let's add these into here.
Yes.
How do we do this?
Right, so scroll back up, because I'll be honest, my brain's drawn a blank for fuck I've done already. See if you scroll the little chat, the little typing box up as well a little bit for me.
Alright.
Because it's like the bottom half of that I don't need to give a shit about.
What's that bit?
Yeah, like this bit is more like for me in the future to worry about as opposed to me right now to worry about.
Yeah.
Right, that's fine. That's in by default. That should be in by default.
The default
right.
parts there. This one, and this one I think.
Yeah.
Issue 1.
Those and those. Right, so they should be coming under conditions. So if you click the button that says add a condition. And we'll start with the healing one because I think that was the first one on the list. The two, and probably the easier one to sort out.
Save changes.
What?
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 Leave site. Your changes that you've made may not be saved. To prevent this page from creating additional dialogue.
Obviously, I can't see that pop up.
Can you not?
No.
Well, try and click save changes.
Yeah.
Right, and send leave site.
What?
Yeah.
Right, so you click. Right, what's the pop up saying?
Leave site. Changes you made may not be saved. And I got tick box. Prevent this page from creating additional dialogue.
What are the options? What are the buttons you can click? Just click leave. It should save it. I think I've had this issue happen before with D&D Beyond. So I think what it does is it saves it and then... Yeah. Yeah, so if you click the little plus button that's there, that should...
Right,
yeah.
That's good, that's there.
Yeah. That's why, because when it saves it, it really... Yeah, I've had that before, it's fine. Yeah, so, and add a condition.
It does none of these.
Ah, okay.
Right, we don't do
no, right, no, I see. I've misremembered how to... Right, okay, so go back. I remember now. Condition is does a condition to the enemy, not right. I'm with it. So it should be under modifier, I think. Then
Right.
modifier
Bonus.
type. It should be under. Anyways,
Right,
fucking
with bonus, advantage, disadvantage, resistance, immunity, vulnerability, sense, set. Proficiency, language, expertise, half proficiency, feat, carry capacity, neutral weapons, stealth advantage, speed reduction, melee attack, range attack, weapon property. What are we on weapon property?
If I remember it, I think it's. I think you do it as damage, and you like basically have it as negative damage, which puts it back like as healing on player. It might be under bonus.
No, these are checks.
Keep scrolling. No, that's because you're on bonus. But keep scrolling it down because like maybe you might be onto something there.
Right, this is where I'd mean magic damage first.
Yeah, keep scrolling. Nope, it's not them.
Thunder, radiation, psychic, poison, necrotic, fire, lightning, force, cold, acid. I know what the elements are now.
Yeah. Hey. Ooh. Okay, it might be under bonus maybe. Like. Yeah, keep scrolling. Roll. I think it's in this list. History. Hit points! Remember, you do it under hit points. No, you don't need the ability score or anything like that. That's how long it lasts.
Fixed value.
Ugh.
There's no crit marker here. No, there isn't.
Stacking bonus, maybe. Try stacking bonus.
What was that at the bottom, was it?
It was right down at the bottom. Might be under stacking bonus.
Yeah.
No. Okay, the next idea I've got for how to make this work.
Ah, here we go.
Ah, here we go.
Protection.
Yeah. Protection.
What's the standard modified type, does it?
Yeah. Right, okay.
Right, hang on. So, hang on, I know how to do this. Right. What's my maximum damage? 16, isn't it? 18.
Yeah.
Moment.
8, I think it was 18. Alright, if we do it as a D6 then.
Would a D10 work better though?
No, hear me out. Because if it works the way I think it works, right? I think what we have to do is, rather than do it as half damage, is roll a D6 on a critical.
Well, D6 to see how much I heal by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how it wants it to work. If that makes sense.
Unless I can add healing any time I want to my character sheet.
Yeah.
So let's be that part of the description, do it manually for the crit.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about it too much, do we? The one I'm worried about is the magic damage.
Yeah, because like doing the magic damage is going to be easy. Yeah, so if we do it like that, we're actually we do the healing manually.
Yeah.
And then yeah, we just add 4 damage modifiers for like each of the what are they called? Element types, and you just pick one.
Yeah.
Again, manually to do it by.
So right. So we want damage.
Yeah, damage, and then rather than excuse me, the quicker way to do this is yeah, just set it as like fire. And then
D6.
yeah, 1d6. You have to put the 1 at dice count, by the way, or it won't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, do it that way, and then yeah, and your intelligence modifier. We do it that way, and then like rather than doing that like 3-4 more times, because the weapon description already states the other ones to do it by, we just remember to change. Like during play, remember instead of it being a fire damage, like today it's this damage.
No, I've got to add them because D&D automatically adds the fire burn or like lightning damage, that type of stuff.
D&D Beyond does, yeah, but like D&D Beyond, if I remember rightly, can't fucking manually ding it into Forge. I have to do that for it, for a Foundry, whatever the fuck it's called. Doesn't do that. I have to do that. So does it?
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, that's nippy.
Because you can put your character sheet over and it automatically locks in the...
Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, you watched Ayo, haven't you?
I've watched their fishing one. That's the only one I've watched. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
They use Foundry.
As I said, the only one I've watched them do is the fucking fishing one, because, you know, fishing. Shit, yeah. Okay.
Right. So... What's that one?
That's your +2
Alright.
that it comes with. Yeah, so it was, what was it? It was fire, frost/cold, lightning. What was the other one? I can't remember what the other one was off the top of my head.
We did the first 3 was fire, lightning, and cold frost.
Well, yeah, you're right. It was just 3. So I had it in my head there was 4. Yeah.
We were going to do 4, but we decided 3 because we're going to like boost that up as we went through.
Yeah.
Add more elements.
The only issue with how we're doing this is like I worry the machine might fucking do all of them at once.
No, you have to pick which one you use.
Like if I remember rightly, there's an option to pick like just don't, isn't there? Mm-hmm. There's a button for that. Yeah.
No, you have to manually.
So, yeah, we just manually.
No, even on the one, you have to manually roll this anyway, because the roll.
Yeah.
Won't automatically do it straight away.
Right. Perfect. So we can just. We
have
the option to just not bother.
Or I'm using this type.
Yeah. So we can manually enforce the 1 a day thing rather than trying to fuck around getting it to know when you are and aren't allowed to do what. Right.
I've got to know which one to use.
Yeah. Perfect.
Right, let's save changes to that.
Yeah, and then like I said, the healing thing we just do manually. That's fine.
Right. Hang on. I need to go.
Unless maybe, hang on, scroll down to spells. Do add a spell. Maybe, if I remember this rightly, we might be able to do. Hang on. You might be able to do healing or healing hand. One of the two. I can't remember. I think it's just plain heal. Because if I remember, like, healing hand heals others.
I need H then, don't I? Heal.
Yeah.
Healing word or healing word?
Just heal. No, okay. No, never mind.
Spell charges and that.
Yeah, nah, never mind. We'll just do it manually. It's quicker.
Yeah. Right, now.
It's easier, as well as quicker.
Right, that's saved. So I need to go to my character.
Yeah, my characters, and then you should be able to ding it into your character sheet.
Hang on, right. I need to go. Hang on. Right, I need edit.
Yeah, edit, and then.
I need to click on homebrew content.
Yeah.
To allow it.
And then into equipment.
Is it equipment I need to jump straight to?
Yeah.
Equipment. Right, add
Yeah,
item.
and then add items. And then filter and type in the name. You should be able to do it that way. Yeah, there it is.
You're doing death size.
Oh fuck, there's two of them.
That one's the one I made for.
That one's what, sorry?
That's the old one I made. The one I called death size.
Ah, so you did. Perfect.
Add. Right, so... right, that's added. Go to my character sheet.
That should be present.
Right, go to inventory. Right, take glaive off. Add that on.
Yeah.
Actions.
Definite radius.
Ooh, fucking hell. Right, it hasn't added to me damage bonus. Only to me hit chance.
Let me see. Hit DC.
And it has actually, yes, plus 6.
Yeah.
That was plus 4.
Yeah, so it has done it. That's fine.
Alright.
And let's say, like, on this character, it looks devastating, but it's... and it is on this character, but let's say, like, on most characters, it's fine. And this is the thing as well, like... Also, like I was saying earlier, like, when you're making, like, homebrew items, like, make them so that they're going to be balanced on a normal character versus trying to balance it for your character. But also, like, don't be afraid to balance it toward, like, to be campaign specific as well.
Right, now how do I roll this one?
I think you have to do it yeah, you do it manually. So you do the little...
Shift, click. No.
No. I say you have to do them manually. Just under the notes.
Oh, that's me. What's the way of doing this?
I said you do them manually.
I'm sure there's a way of doing
Because... No, because... this is the thing is... Like, what... Like, when it says, like, oh, it does, like, fire damage, frost damage, etc. That's more a thing, like, for the DM to know of, like, right, this type of damage has been applied, so it'll behave like this.
So I have to go in here and...
Yeah, and manually add it
here.
as a D6 roll.
D100.
What's the fucking D100 for?
Yeah, I'm just showing it. See?
Oh, right, okay. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck are you doing that for? No,
Just
I'm with
on
you.
my
Yeah.
calculates the...
Yeah.
It out there. So you have to do the 2 dice thing.
Yeah.
Right, that's that one built.
Yeah. Sorted. What else you got? What else do we need to bash together?
Right. Now, the next one. These are hold items, basically.
Right.
There's, I think we've got about 3 of them. We'll start with the first one. First 2, honest, to try and do them. There is the Infinite Grimoire.
Mm-hmm.
Which has the ability to... if the player's hit with a certain, like specific types of magic spells, it absorbs them spells, keeps them in the Grimoire, and allows the player to cast them as a cantrip.
No.
Rather than anything else.
Yeah, no. Flat out, no.
Why?
One reason is you don't really need that. because you get access to the wizard spell tree anyway as a fighter later down the line.
It's not for me.
Okay.
It's for other players.
Oh, is this for another player?
Yes.
Right. Which player?
I don't know. It's if they hand them out to somebody who thinks could you benefit from it, because it was more a case of like absorbing. And remember Final Fantasy VII or some FL games where you have the enemy skill type materia stuff,
Mm-hmm.
where you can absorb certain attacks and then use them to cast them back out. That was the idea behind it. So you can't absorb all spells or magic, or like certain type ones.
Okay, like more like base.
So it's weird going like non-magic users' ability to use a magic, but say like they only select like 3 magic spells per day on a roll, and only got like a certain number of slots to use. So you're going to learn like I don't know, say 30 spells. But you have to roll to pick which 3 you're going to use that day.
I tell you what, leave that one with me.
Mm-hmm.
And A, I'll look into it, because I'm not even 100% sure if that's doable. And B, I'll consider it, because I'm not 100% sold. Like, leave it with me for now. I'll run it through my head and everything, like figure out like caveats to put to it of just like it can't learn this, this, and this, but it can learn that, that, and that, and
well, I was thinking
so on and so forth, and how to like make that work.
It can only learn up to like level 3 spells.
Yeah, the thing is, see, just because it's like spells are going to be involved with it,
mm-hmm.
it's a smidge up in my pay grade for like homebrew knowledge. I'm not all that savvy when it comes to doing magic, as I'm sure you noticed. So I said, leave that one with me now, because that sounds like a ball ache and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look into it over this week, and I'll figure it out basically, and we can sit down and figure it out together at a later date.
The other one was the Book of Beasts.
Book of Beasts, right? Yes.
Right. This effect is completely blank when you get it. Right now, where it works is if your party kills an opponent, you learn one of 6 things about the opponent. So like total HP, back history, loot items, like where you can dissect from it for drops, that type of stuff.
Right.
If you get all the data for it, you then get the ability to find out what weaknesses have to make it easy to hit or kill.
Okay, yeah, like this is the thing, right? I was gonna give the party an item like that anyway later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
But I am tempted to give it to you right off the bat, because with your character's like backstory and like the class and everything, it makes sense to have that.
Again, this was going to be, I was either going to get this for myself or give it to another player.
Yeah.
Because one of the caveats I was going to say with it is, if your player has high intelligence, you can do an intelligence check roll or investigation roll,
mm-hmm.
which allows, instead of trying to kill multiple times, you have to do it like twice to learn it from in battle. Because like say killing a boss 6 times is not feasible. But if you,
I don't know, with some of the bosses it's going to be feasible, but like
some of the bosses, but like a lot of the main ones isn't. But you
like
roll.
Like dragons, it makes sense with.
Yeah, but say main level bosses. We're going to increase our levels for the milestone.
Yeah,
it won't be. So if you do investigation check, so you have to do it twice. So the first one you get three random knowledge of it. Second one you get the other 3, and then that knowledge you use to find the weakness. You have to do like 2 investigation rolls on it at a certain, like say, on a 15 or on a 16 type thing.
Right, with that, like when it comes to like unique enemies that are only going to turn up like once,
mm-hmm.
that's a thing anyway that you can do, and it's only 1 successful investigation check you need to do that. That's fine. So you don't have to worry about that end of it. You can do that anyway, and that's what if it's like a case of like, oh, like this one particular guy is magic infused. We have to figure out what magic he's weak to. There'd be no point in writing it down because you're never going to find that guy ever again because he's dead. So for that, you don't have to worry about that end of it. When it comes to the characters and that having like a compendium of sorts of like different enemy types and what they're like usually going to be more susceptible to and things like, I like that idea a lot.
As well as loot you can get from. So like say, because we're getting from IO. I was watching IO. We're giving the idea. Is one of the characters is a brewer, and he can drain fluids from certain creatures to increase his brewing ability. But he doesn't know which ones he can or how much he can get out of it. With a loot, it gives with a loot idea for like say what loot potential do they have. It gives an idea of what loot they can carry, and the odds of getting it.
Yeah.
Type thing. Per monster, so you know what mobs you have to fight to get. Say, sending certain materials for making a weapon, as a blacksmith. I know which mobs carry the loot I want, and the odds of me getting that loot, so I know how much I have to farm to get it.
Yeah. Ooh, in terms of fucking how would we even go about doing that?
Well, it would have to be something you have to do. Yeah, game won't do it itself. It would have to be something you have to write down.
Yeah.
As we go through, it's like a beastry. The only modification I can make to it then is you have to defeat the monster like in combat. The party has to defeat in combat, and the invasion comes in automatically for like one stat. But if you don't engage combat, say you've got like good distance between you and the monster hasn't and the creature hasn't seen you, you can do an investigation, take 2 investigation checks then. So you're not in like initiative.
Yeah.
You then do an investigation check to get like data on it before you enter battle. So like
alright, here's my thinking, right? Is rather than homebrewing an item to do that, I think the sensible option, because it'll be easier to make work, is put it in your character notes as a thing. Of like has like book that does what you've described of like basically has knowledge on handful like enemy types, and we'll basically treat it as like a role played item.
Right.
And what we'll do as well is when you encounter an enemy, like a new enemy type, say like your first dragon, for instance, is I'll get you to do just a flat D20 roll, and that will decide whether or not the book already has information on that enemy in it or not.
Right.
And then if it does, perfect. You, depending on how high you roll, that'll tell you how much information about that enemy type is in the book already, and how much like you need to like add to it afterwards. And if you've already killed that enemy type before, it's in there by default, so on and so forth. Because actually homebrewing an item to do it, like through the homebrew creation system, is going to be messy. Whereas doing it like that and just treating it as like a flat role-played item, way fucking easier. And then obviously myself as a DM, I'll just keep track on like a notepad.
Yeah, I want to do it myself.
Basically do my own version, like a physical version with like a pen and paper. Do like a quick version of like, here's what a Monster Z knows about, and then like quick versions of, and then I know like what to refer back to in the DM manual for, well, the monster manual, I should say, in terms of what information you will actually know.
Yeah, the other one I had in mind was what was it now? I can't remember the name. Basic idea of the item was like an object or a flute or something, which is if you killed a certain number of monsters like of that type in the book, is then you could summon a version of that for like a day to fight beside you, like a minion type thing.
Right, okay.
But you have to kill like a certain number threshold to get much. So say like I got the basic information, like 6 basic. So I've killed 6 times. But then I've got to kill an additional like 4, like at least 10. To summon a mob version of it to use as a companion type thing. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Again, now the idea was going to give it to someone else, because they have access to my book, so they have knowledge to use to cast it type thing.
Yeah, kind of like almost like a Pied Piper kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Again, leave that one with me.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, see if you DM me. The flute idea and the fucking fuck. I forgot what was it now.
Enemy skill.
Yeah, the fucking intake spells one.
Yeah.
If you send me those, like as a message like on Discord, like what it is and how you want it to work. Basically type out essentially what you've just said to me about the items.
Yes.
And I'll remember and I'll know what I'm actually looking to do for them.
I think the book of like Grimo would help because I get classified. I get some wizard classes.
Yeah.
But a paladin doesn't get access to wizard spells.
Yeah, so it means that you could give a paladin like certain spell types. Yeah.
Or we've got a barbarian. Or something like he gets your hands on it.
Yeah. I don't think we've got a barbarian, do we?
Not yet. We're still.
No, we've got it was a ranger, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's ranger, paladin, fighter, right? That's the set.
No, I think my sister's a druid, isn't she?
Is she a druid? I thought she was a ranger.
No, she's a druid. Because we were trying to
I think you're right. I think she's druid. Yeah. You're right. We did. Yeah, so she's druid.
She's a water genasi druid, I believe.
Yeah, water genasi. Yeah.
So she could have access to the flute. And there's like some minions to help her in the campaign.
Yeah.
As long as I have enough data on the monster she wants to summon. Which means, like, say, at the beginning of the campaign, it'll be useless.
Yeah.
But later
on, it can come in very, very useful.
Depending on how many monsters of a type we've killed.
Give
with that book, it's going to be useless at the beginning because it's got nothing in it. But again, as you collect more skills and powerful skills, it could be...
The more useful it becomes, yeah.
Yeah. That was the idea behind them. So they're not OP.
Especially with a druid as well, because like druids kind of have a similar ability anyway, but towards animals.
Yes.
So like having one that like certain monster types as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a really neat way of working that story-wise as well. We could do something really fun with that, like right at the end of the game as well.
But the fruit breaks and all of a sudden the most powerful monster comes out.
No, something even better than that. I'm not going to tell you because it'll ruin it, but like...
Yeah, that's those things for the items.
That gives me an idea for something really funny, like not funny, but like fun and interesting to do.
I say these items I've seen in video games beforehand. I thought it'd be interesting because I haven't seen them using D&D before. I know druids do eventually get like some familiar spell, or warlocks. I think.
Yeah, warlocks get familiars. If I remember rightly, druids can get animal companions.
I know my sister's got tame animal.
Yeah.
But this summons a minion for the day, which allows them for an hour. So
for the record as well, by the way, I want to talk about tame animal just real quick. There are ways for like pretty much every class, bar like 2, to get that ability at some point.
I can't. I know that for a fact.
No, there are ways to do it.
Well, yeah,
they're not traditional ways of doing it, but there are ways, and it doesn't even involve multi-classing.
I know I know there's an item in game called the Color of Entailment or Color of Enslavement you can use.
No, I don't even mean that. No, there is literally a way where you can learn a tame animal on pretty much any character. Yeah. And it's as fucking absurd as it sounds.
Yeah, and those are my 2 ideas for like...
It has ruined fucking so many campaigns I've run before because everyone has fucking realised that, learned it, and I've allowed it because I'm an idiot. And fucking... They've sent like entire armies of fucking bears and shit into battle, and it's like, I fucking hate all of you, god damn it.
Yeah, I've seen that for times as well. Like,
yeah.
I think one of them like tamed an entire kobold village Then turn all kobolds into wizards and send them into battle.
No, the worst one I had was like literally every player that like picked up fucking tame animal, all tamed a bear each, and then just got the druid to like use like fucking animal speech to talk to the bears, to basically pass orders onto those bears, which those orders included like what to attack, how to attack it, and also recruit other bears to the cause.
I'm sorry, right?
Which caused them to be able to send a whole army of like 100 fucking bears at a target by talking to one goddamn bear.
I'm sorry, I've seen that. You saw Barry.
Yeah.
That was speak animals. No, I can't go with that trauma. No, Barry.
Barry the fucking seagull. Like, quite interestingly as well, by the way, a Barry is going to turn. Not Barry is in the seagull, but like a character called Barry is turning up in the campaign.
If there's like Barry, I'm going to kill it.
Like, cause see, to save myself time when I was like putting together the campaign. Yeah. I went away. I dug out my old character sheet like collection. I had like a bunch of NPCs and like old characters I used to play as for a while and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Like I just started throwing like old characters I used to use a lot like in there. Like some old player characters are in there and some old NPCs are in there. Like it's a little bit of a trip down memory lane for me in particular. There's gonna be some characters I'm gonna be revisiting there, and I've like basically made it as like the previous adventures were like prequels and shit. Like it's gonna be really neat, and I'm happy. I'm really happy with the fact I get to revisit some of those guys.
Oh. Let's see what's in here. This is like No, it hasn't got on here how to use it.
Yeah, no. It's fine. If you send me those after the show, and then I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll go away over the week and figure those out.
So like the items that begin the campaign are just useless.
Yeah.
Items to have, and people probably forget to have them to some degree. But
yeah, like
remember they've got them.
The flute idea in particular, I really like the flute idea. I think that's a really, really neat idea that we can have a lot of fun with.
Because this game kills a certain number of monsters for the flute to work.
Yeah, I'm halfway tempted actually for like making it like a quest reward as well.
Yeah. That
way I can justify it coming with like a couple of like pre-built ones. Where it's like, yeah, you can summon like one of these 3 things, but it's like once a day, and like it hangs out for like an hour and then it fucks off again. Mm-hmm. You know, like so like you just have to be kind of like selective about when you use it. You can't. You can if you want, like, summon it in the middle of a city and be a terrorist, but that fucks you over all day.
Yeah, sort of trash in the middle of the city.
Yeah, and I tell it, like, go fuck shit up, and it will, but, like, it'll do it for an hour, and then you're screwed. Because now you can't summon another one until tomorrow. And a dragon might attack before then, so now you're on your own to kill a dragon.
Again, I was kind of based on what I've seen of IO, where he had the warlock had a minion for a day.
Mm-hmm.
Was what kind of basing it on the idea.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like low level monsters like goblins and stuff won't take much magic to use. But like say it's like a Trask, you can only summon for like an hour because the amount of energy required to hold it there in place, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Type thing.
I'll figure those 2 in particular out. Like how to do them if it's even possible to do them.
I think it's going to be one of those things that I think for when we're seeing the homebrew stuff, it's one of those things where basically it's a description run and run manually in the background type thing.
Yeah.
Especially the enemy skill 1, I'm not too sure about. Because the thing with that one, because of the spell modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check that one.
Like getting that to work properly is gonna be a massive pain in the arse. I can tell.
Actually, no, I don't think it will be. Because I've got an idea for it. Hang on. From scratch. Right, so... hang on, load that in. Where's the modify section? Bitch. So, hang on. Yeah, item. Magic type. Put as a wondrous item. I'll call magic book for now. How do you spell magic?
GIC. So take away the I and MAGCIC. GIC. Sorry.
All right. And how do you spell absorb?
SORB.
SORB.
That's an E, but that's fine. You can fix it later.
What's an E?
Where you try to put an R, you put an E.
Really?
Yeah, it's fine. We've all done it. These keys are right next to each other. It's an understandable one.
Right. Brief description of what it basically does. Right. Create a magic item.
And that should now add, yeah. Should now give you the ability to add the extra bits.
It didn't.
Or not. Oh, rarity. You didn't set rarity.
Ah. Unknown rarity.
Yeah. And then create a magic item. That should sort it.
Right,
yeah, there you go. Now you can do.
What we can do
those.
Is just go down here. Right.
Yeah. There should be absorb spell, I think.
No, that's that though. In here, they say you get a new spell on.
You
just go down here and add it in.
Like right. Yeah.
Every time you save it, update it should update it for the character sheet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
that's one way of doing it. So say call lightning. I don't know what these for. Alright, cast level that to call lightning. Say
it's like a level 5 version of it, and then yeah. I'm with you.
Level 1. Don't need DC save, do we?
I don't know off the top of my head. I think that's different for each spell.
Oh, it's for a specific spell. For concentration spells.
Spell save DC. Yeah, I need to look into those.
So say like spell charges, the use it has. Say it has 4 uses on a long rest for each spell. So sorry, minimum would be 1.
Yeah, and then max maybe 4.
And there you go, and save that in, and that should. There. That's for Krubby types magic. That for. So yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. Then you can edit that in, and that should automatically go into the item.
Yeah.
So see, you can't say you keep a list of magic spells being hit with, but you don't have access them to do a long rest, which then updates the book.
Yeah.
So you can't access them straight away. You have to do a long rest first. Then you put it in the book, then updates the book, then you get access to them.
Yeah.
That way it would work for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, if you leave it with me, either way. Because if we're like actually getting the spells in there, and like how each spell works and that, I'll have to look into. And also, like, I want to like produce the spell list anyway at some point and see like, right, what spells am I perfectly fine with it being able to learn, and which spells am I like, no, that's getting reserved for like certain situations. So fucking God no.
Like say for high team magic, you could put like, say as they first get the book, they learn how to use it. You will get basic spells.
Yeah.
As you're more officially using the book, let's say if like the really high tier ones, when you get hit with it, because you have to be hit with the spell first before you can learn it.
Yeah.
which is a weird requirement, but hey yo. Right, is on a high T one, once you hit with it, you have to do, like, say, an arcane check.
Yeah, see if the book is able to absorb it or not.
Yeah, on the high one, but like, for like class 1, book automatically does it. Like my staff's supposed to.
Yeah.
But for the high tier ones, you have to do the arcane check to see if the book can take it in the spell.
That's it. There's definitely going to be some spells. There's some spells I don't remember off the top of my head necessarily, but like I know off if that makes sense. I don't know them, but like or like definitely fucking not. Can't tell you what they are off the top of my head because like I don't remember them, but I'm aware there are
Well, one thing
spells.
is the thing, well, the idea with this one
If that makes sense.
is it allows, like, say, because wizards don't have access to wizard spells.
Yeah.
But say a wizard had the book, he could also learn druid spells if you hit with one.
Yeah.
So you can learn like Moonbeam, which is a quite powerful spell.
Yeah.
If you hit with it, so it gives them access to other class magic they wouldn't normally have access to.
Yeah.
That's my thought of this one was going with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would suggest though.
I said either way. Like I said, there are going to be certain exceptions to it. Of like, yeah, either way, you're not getting that fucking spell. But
Oh, I would say some spells are off the table, but like,
yeah,
what I would say for an average is, because I don't know whether to add or not, is say a player another player in your party hits you with a magic spell, you couldn't learn that one,
yeah,
or take a very high arcane throw to learn it.
yeah,
Whereas if you get attacked by an enemy doing it, you don't need, it's a lesser arcane check or something.
yeah. Like I would say like if it's a thing of like another player attacks you and you both know it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like say it's like a case of like both players know that's how the book works, so they're trying to exploit the book.
Yeah.
The book knows that they're trying to exploit them, so it won't work. But if like two players get into an actual fight and it turns into a PvP, then yes.
I don't think some spells like recovery spells. We're gonna have to break
Yeah,
like, those ones.
Yeah, like it wouldn't take on like a healing spell either. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be purely attack magic only.
Yeah.
Type thing.
I'm more just mean for like if and when PvP were to occur, you couldn't cheese it by just like, hey, like fucking Warlock, Eldritch Blast me so I can Eldritch Blast other things.
Yes, that wouldn't work.
The book would know it's being deceived, so it would say no, I'm not learning that.
Or
but like
or
if
you do a high arcane throw to get it.
No, I would say the book itself would just be like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll work out the precisions to that at a later date.
This one you have to write up
time, but like, yeah.
Because I don't think I can do it from my side very easily. But as a DM, you can hand out at the beginning of the game if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Unless list.
Yeah, and unless it came to, if actual PvP were covered, then yeah, like the book would absorb it as if a monster was attacking or like an enemy was attacking.
Yeah, so maybe the book extends.
Because the book would be aware of the fact that like I'm not being deceived here. This is an actual like this spell is being cast with intent rather than with like fucking playfulness or some shit. Again, I'll figure out the wording for that later. Like in mind, so, like it'll take it on as an actual spell rather than just like they're friends. He's gonna put half his effort into trying to be a
one change that one is like I know because like again Moonbeam I know it's a continuous spell and it can't hurt allies.
Yeah.
So say you accidentally walked into it, you could learn it that way.
Yeah, but it would have to be like you weren't the intended target for that.
No, you just act like you walked in by accident. A player's already casting you like I'm going to attack my ship, just walked into it.
Yeah.
And you can learn it that way.
Or like I need to cast a spell to kill the enemy because it's the only thing doing damage, but players like friendlies are in range. Fuck it, it's the only chance.
Yeah.
Like then, yeah.
As long as the player wasn't intended target from a player, unless PvP occurred.
Yeah.
And that also my main thing is, say someone casts a spell and it missed, you wouldn't learn it. You have to be hit by and cause damage.
Yeah, it has to actually hit. Yeah.
So a miss attack, you still wouldn't learn it. You have to be hit by it for it to learn.
Yeah.
And you can only use a certain number of them per day. So say like you pick 4 spells out of the book to use for that like long rest.
Yeah, and then every long rest you can switch them out. if you want, or just refresh their charges.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it. If you send me all those later on, all of that, and listen, I'm not saying no. I'm saying yeah, that's fine. I just don't know how
to work
exactly to work it properly.
Or
Yeah.
the list you want to use. So because I know in the games version of it, there's only like 30 spells the actual item can learn for you to pick from.
Yeah.
And that's so you might have like a list of what spells you can learn. They'll be hit by from like random monsters or something. And you can only learn one of that list, but the player doesn't know which ones they are.
Yeah.
So basically force the player to be hit to see, well, did I learn that spell? Well, nope, it's not what you can learn. Fuck. You know, that type of thing?
Yeah, because it would then also like cause you have to weigh up of just like, do I want to risk getting hit by that fucking spell? Like,
yeah, do I have enough health to take the blast, take the hit?
And even if I do I want to risk being at lower health for the rest of the fucking fight?
Yeah.
Like, am I in a position where I can take that much damage and keep fighting?
Yeah.
Like, and like not be in like horrid danger.
Because it also makes the RP quite interesting, because on the other side of it, it's a case of, well, why you keep getting hits and spells? I'm using my heals to heal you, you bastard. Well, I'm trying to learn magic. Stop doing it.
Yeah.
You can't learn that magic. You never know. Rough hits might do it.
That's the other thing I say the other. It's one like my big concerns going into the campaign. Is like you guys don't really have a healer right now. Like you have a paladin who I remember that can learn some healing later on, and a druid who again I think comes with some healing at some point.
I think he's got healing hands.
Yeah.
No, I think did Frog get that one?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I think he got healing circle and Frog took healing hands.
Yeah. Which it's like either way, I think you have some healing somewhere.
Not a great amount of it.
Yeah.
And we won't have any starting potions either.
Yeah, it's like I'm still tossing up in like behind the scenes like how to make that fucking work as well, of like how do I work around that.
But you're worth trying to reach out against small players.
Yeah. Like I kind of know how to make it work. I've had similar issues in campaigns before where like no one's a healer, so like our early doors I've had to kind of tone things back of just like survivable, add a little element of danger near a level up to like get that message in of like, oh, healing might be a good idea for someone to pick up, and then at their level up someone might go, yeah, after that I think someone needs to take some healing, I'll take a healing ability. You know, like I've had to do that a couple of times before. I don't like doing it, but you know, sometimes needs must.
I think you try and post it around. I think at this point, I think you say you got a couple of D&D forums on your side, haven't you?
A couple of what? Sorry.
D&D like Discord servers you're part of.
Yeah, none of them are active. They're all like dead ones, like from when I like servers I set up for running a campaign in.
So is that part of any random like forum groups enough?
No, I mean I'm on Reddit. I'm on like some of the D&D Reddits. Most of them are just LFGs, so but like even still.
LFGs.
Looking for groups.
Well, yeah, just that one. Just put a post in there for 3 characters.
No, because LFG Reddit pages. You put a thing up for like, yeah, I'm a dungeon master looking for a player. Here's the setting, or I'm a player. Here's my character. You don't ask for like advice in those groups. But
no, I'm saying,
I have resources either way. I can
no, instead just put a message in them groups to find 3 other players.
I mean, I could, but I say it's a rigmarole. You know, like because they're coming from like an outside source. Like then I'd have to get a bit more professional behind the scenes shit of like fucking getting yeah, I think they're called like camera disclosure agreements. Or I've got a friend that did media study. He'll tell me what the fucking actual name of the contract is because he's had to write up a few of them himself over the years. Because it's going to be a live stream game, I have to get him assigned fucking contracts and shit saying they're fine with being on camera. Otherwise, it's a mess. You know, because then if one of them gets pissy at a later date and turns around and sues us, then we're fucked. And
well, no, you just put the message. That way. I just put the message because I've worked with one before. And then put the message in. This event will be live streamed, and by picking and joining the event, you acknowledge that it'll be live streamed, and no liability can be held against the channel.
Yeah, that works. Either way, like I said, I'd you're safer getting it like in writing, signed, notarized, all that shit, you know, and it's a rigmarole of a process. I can do it, but like I don't want to, basically.
We're not monetized, so there's no way they can't sue us for any monetary damages.
Nah, but like still.
Unless you got someone in your friend groups who's going to join us.
Maybe, unless I've asked a couple of folk. There's one friend in particular I've not asked yet who will probably be down. I'll probably ask them at some point this week.
Because we're going to go like 2 weekends left. Now the campaign technically starts.
Yeah, we got time. I'll probably message you down like on Tuesday while I'm sorting out Forge and that and like getting that paid for and shit. I'll ask around a couple of extra folk who might be interested.
Well, I was going to send you some money for that anyway at the end of the month. So you send us like PayPal details.
I don't have PayPal, but well, we can figure it out later.
I literally don't have access to online banking.
That's fair. Yeah.
My bank won't give me.
That's fair.
We'll figure it out.
All I felt, I'll just fucking set up a PayPal and do it that way if I have to, but it's fine.
Yeah, Pio, that's an over waffle between the two of us. Are talking the chat very much. There's no chat to talk to at the moment.
Yeah.
Basic information how. Well, this is how you talk about balancing items. You know,
yeah.
We've got to try and figure out between, because like with anyone we're looking at, why it's complex for is a lot of spells that they can be devastating if used correctly.
Yeah.
As whether should we give that to a player who's not technically classed for it.
The thing is as well, it's like quite literally in the right circumstance, any spell can be used as a one tap if used in a fucking intelligent way.
Yeah.
Like a great example I love referring people to is there's a YouTube channel called Outside Xbox, right?
Oh yes, I know them.
And they did a I think they're still doing it actually, a D&D campaign on one of their channels. I think it was on Outside Extra they did it on called I can't remember what the name of the campaigns were, but anyway, they had an incident in one of their, I think it was literally their first campaign, where one character who was a druid casted a spell. I can't remember the name of the spell off the top of my head, but basically the way it works is in like a radius of, I think it's like 15 feet or some shit. It basically acts like caltraps. You know, like the little spiky things you can stand on when you're hunting. Basically those, but like they're thorns, like thorn bushes, and the more squares of thorns an enemy walks over, the more damage you take. They take damage per square, essentially, right? So what the player does, like they cast that spell at like the entrance to this tower, and then cover the floor in oil, like at the entrance, like coming in. So as enemies came in, they slip on the oil and like fly, like basically into, like the thorns, and like skite through like say 8 squares worth of thorns, taking 8 squares worth of damage and shit. And like it was really smart. They were one tapping like fucking 15 guys back to back. It was great.
It's like Moonbeam, because you can move it. Right, spell lasts like 4 hours, I think, and it's movable.
Something like that. Yeah.
Bonus action. It's a great way of sweeping. Like say you got like invisible enemies.
Yeah, you can just breach and clear a room with it.
And you can sweep across the entire room and just hit enemy and start knocking them up.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a great way of finding enemies around corners, and like, if you're smart about it, you can push it down the hallway of a bit like a dungeon, and just clear monsters out as you go down. As long as you don't run into it by accident, you're fine.
Exactly. You know, that's sort of things I really love about Dungeons and Dragons, especially as a dungeon master, is like it's part of what I was talking about earlier of like fucking, you know, as a dungeon master, it's great putting all these plans in place, but be prepared for the fact your players are going to do shit you don't expect.
Yeah.
Is shit like that is 7 times out of 10 exactly what happens, in the sense that, like, it's not what you expected, but it was something you didn't expect because no one expected it, really.
Yeah.
It was one of those spur of the moment things of like a player was like looking at their spell list and went, "Wait a fucking minute, I've got an idea. I wonder if I can get away with using this spell in this really weird way." And then they try, and you as the DM have to sit back and just go, "It's unorthodox, and you're out of fucking line even asking me. But I'm going to allow it because I'm curious where this is going to go."
Yeah.
I want to know how I'm going to deal with this, and B, I want to know what your fucking plan is here. Did you plan it further than this? Did you plan for if I said yes? Or did your plan only go this far and you were expecting me to say no? And sometimes, they actually did plan for you to say yes. And they have something fucking beautiful in mind. Most of the time, however, those players expected you to say no. And still somehow come up with something fucking beautiful on the goddamn spot. The joy that brings us Dungeon Masters from two different perspectives. The idea of, like, you fought that quick on your feet, well done, good on you, you were very creative, that's cool. But also, the joy we feel from the perspective of, now you know how we fucking feel every fucking session, Greg. Me, let's say, oh, poor you had to think on your feet. Yeah, I'm the Dungeon Master, I always have to think on my prick. The joy that brings us as Dungeon Masters that the players have to experience just for a second or two. The bullshit we have to experience every... Mwah. We love it. We love it. And this is the thing as well, like, I have the same problem a lot of Dungeon Masters have of, like, I complain like that a lot, where I'm like, players fuck things over so much. And we do hate it, but we love it at the same goddamn time. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun of being a Dungeon Master is laying out these beautiful arching storylines and having a clear path set. And then your players fucking it up at every possible hurdle. And then having to work with that. Because, like, saying, no, it's important that you get this right, roll it, is fucking cheating. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Run with it. You know, like, make it work. You know, like, it adds more authenticity and just more value to your campaign of, it went wrong, but it's fine, we can still progress. It's just going to be more difficult. You know, like, that's honestly one of the best bits of advice I can give to any prospective Dungeon Masters when it comes to doing a campaign. Is let your players fail, and let those failures have consequences, but never allow those consequences to be locking the players completely out of the story. Never have it be like, oh, you fucked up this dungeon, well, now you'll never know where the bad guy's lair is. No, make it later down the line. They can have another go at finding out where the bad guy's lair is. It's just slightly more difficult. Yeah. Have the first opportunity, like, the easier option, well, the quickest option to finding it, and then, like, they fuck it up, alright, later down the line, alright, you're doing this thing, oh, you've killed an enemy that works for the main bad guy, and oh, what's this? He's got a letter on him. Oh, and it's orders to go to this place. You go to that place. Oh, look, it's the recruitment camp for the big evil guy. Oh, and in the commander's office for this recruitment area. What's that? Oh, it's orders directly from the big evil guy with a postal mark telling us his home address. Let's go! Do shit like that sometimes, you know, like, have options available so if your players do fuck something up, and they fuck it up big time, that rules it out as a story, like, route.
Yeah.
Have plans in place for if that happens so they can go this way instead of going straight, you know? Have it so the players can go straight, and then if they fuck up going straight, they can hook off to the left and take a bit of a detour back onto the course. Always have those options available. Don't have them available, like, every session. You know, because, like, you might not use them. Yeah. You know, whereas, like, the way I do it is, like, the players fuck it up. Okay, I'll punish them for, like, 2 sessions. 1 or 2 sessions of, we've fucked it, or bumble around, do some other bits, and then have an opportunity like, kind of bring its head out. Usually, like, as a surprise thing of, like, fucking... on your way back to tell the quest giver you fucked it, you get ambushed, and during the ambush you find this letter, and have that spiral them back into the way they were supposed to go in the first place. Yeah, and then they still have to deal with the consequences of they fucked up, but it doesn't lock the story down. They can still continue the main storyline.
Yeah, give them consequences, but allow them to dig themselves out of a hole if they can do. Exactly.
Like, let them dig the hole, but also let them, like, fill it back in after they've climbed out. You know, like... And
Right, I'll send you
and
those
as
two
well-
DMs, by the way.
yeah, I noticed as well. Thank you. Like I said, I'll look into them to get them sorted. Don't be afraid as well, like Dungeon Master, right? Don't be afraid of making long-term consequences a thing. Like when the players do shit in the world, with certain things, make it matter, right? Like, say for example, like a dragon attacks, right? And the players they're fighting off this dragon and like cut one of the legs off of the dragon. The dragon flies away. Perfect. They've saved the town. The village is saved. But a dragon did just attack. Have a couple of side characters who like aren't that important anymore. Kill off. You know, have some buildings get like all fucked up so you can't go into that building anymore. And the NPC that used to live there now has to move away somewhere else. Like, and keep track of that stuff so it can show up later. You know, like
Turn back the town after being attacked and there's no rebuilding it.
yeah, or even like later down the line in the campaign, you're in a different city altogether, maybe even a different continent. You know, and like an NPC comes up and is like, "You're the guys that saved our village from that dragon. I mean, you didn't quite manage to save my house, but that's okay. You saved my life." And have shit like that, like to like basically call back to earlier events in the campaign, like, to give the players like that little nostalgia trip for a minute of like, yeah, we did do that. You know, and do the same on the caveat side of like, say for example, the players for whatever reason failed to save the village. Say they chose instead, like they got given like two very important missions at the same time. They were presented with like two choices: save this village from dragons, or run away over here and like catch the main villain. And they chose, we're gonna go after the main villain. That's grand. Let them go catch the main villain. You know. End of that story, wonderful, wonderful. But also the dragons destroyed that village. Everyone there is dead. And if you go to that village, it's just going to be burnt down houses, and the area's the sodden, it's fucked up. Plants will never grow here again. All that, you know, have stakes on the line here and there. Every session doesn't have to be a fucking, you know, lives are on the line, people are gonna die. Grr! You know, like you need some like chilled out sessions here and there, just, you know, kind of like, you know, take the pressure off here and there.
Well, I think,
but when you're doing those bigger events, let there be big fucking consequences that are going to stretch for the rest of the story.
well, what I like more, which I don't see much in D&D or in anything really, is time consequential events.
Yeah, like if you take too long to go do a quest, either like the quest fucking like fails because like the villain won that quest, or like someone else came and did it. A different group of adventurers came and did it already.
Yeah.
You're too late, fuck you.
It's like a case like, cause I know this happened a few ones I've watched. They players spent, we're going to spend the next 2 days sitting here to rebuild certain weapons. Yeah, but you got quests to stop bandits to stop the bandits who are going to make raid the village. Yeah, we're going to spend 2 days building our weapons though. 2 days
Yeah.
Well, you spent too long bandits to raid the village and killed everybody. Congratulations,
Yeah.
you fucked it.
You know, like
That type of thing I don't see much in D&D. It seems like when they rest, the time seems to pause for the world around them.
Yeah, which I don't like. Sometimes I'm okay with it. Like if it's something like a quest, like stop these bandits from raiding this village. Like if the players want like 2 days to like fucking like restock their equipment and like build it, like new weapons and shit, fair enough. I'll let it slide. Like there's not going to be a consequence to that. That's something that you're going to need to do anyway at some point. That's fine.
Yeah.
If it's like, we took 2 days up in the mountains to go talk to our dragon friend because we're bored, but because, you know, fuck you, then I'm going to put a consequence in there of just like, okay, you wasted 2 days. It took you 2 days to get to the dragon. You hung out with the dragon for 2 days and it took you 2 days to get back. That's 6 days wasted. You have 4 hours before the bandits come. Or you're 4 hours late to the party. The bandits are in the middle of ransacking things. Roll for initiative at disadvantage. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You know,
well,
like...
you didn't actually make our weapons we were supposed to. Your fault.
Yeah. You know, like...
You know, you can't spend 3 days sitting there and you're asked to do nothing in the campaign.
Exactly. I mean, there will be exceptions to that. There will definitely be time allotted, like here in the like entire sessions where it's like, nothing's happening right now.
Probably,
Like, obviously, things are happening, but, like, nothing that directly impacts you is happening right now.
my biggest problem with
This is our opportunity to go explore some side content. Go play.
No, that's fine enough, but my big problem with D&D is the world seems to have no time
Yeah.
in it. There are like certain points where time advances but a lot of it is like, again, it's like the old Final Fantasy concept, which in recent days they started to change that now in a lot of games, where they do have day and night cycles in the game where it affects what creatures pop out and stuff. But D&D has happened of like the old version of RPGs, where it's daytime for like 50 hours of your playthrough.
Yeah.
I think, well, surely a day concept has changed by now. No, it's just not yet. You have to do this certain event for the time of day changes. Like, no.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
You know, like it's
like one of the ones I was watching is they broke into a building and in fact a gladiator, but they spent a long rest for the gladiator. I think, well, surely it'd be daytime now and you'd be caught by the fucking guards who've walked into the building now.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you?
Time didn't advance. You just took a long rest. Like, no, there's got to be consequences here.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Exactly. You know, like
the devoid of time, which is my biggest issue.
And one of my favorite ways of like kind of like doing advancement of time, but also like making the world feel a little more alive as well. Like shit's happening even though you're not directly there.
Yeah.
It's something that's going to crop up in this campaign. It's something I like to add elements of in like most of my campaigns. Is I like there being like a little faction war going on somewhere. Like either it being like, oh, this kingdom is being fucked up by like some bandits and shit, you know, or like these two fucking massive kingdoms are at war with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Have like rumors like happen, like the players can overhear in like taverns and stuff. I'm just like, yeah, did you hear like last month there was like this massive battle in this field out by fucking the city of in the Elven kingdoms, you know, and apparently the Elven king himself was fucking killed. No way, not King Irkahir. King Irkahir himself was murdered in the battle. But shit like that happening, so it's like, yeah, you're doing your thing, but the world itself has other shit going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Because like, while you're the main character of this story, you're not necessarily the main character of this world. Because it's a world. There is no main character to the world itself. The world itself is its own main character in its own story, just as you're the main character in your story.
I think East Side
I like doing that. Mm-hmm.
The guy gets something to the world needs suddenly come to center of the entire world.
Yeah, and I hate that.
What I watched Black Summoner is he was summoned the world, but he wasn't summoned as a hero.
Mm-hmm.
There were already heroes there, so he became OP. And a lot of people like flocked around him, like kings and queens, and that to ask for his help. But he wasn't the central focus of like you must slay the demon lord shit. It was like, well, we've got heroes for that. What I want you to do is clean up the mess around the edges. Let them kill the demon lord while you take care of the shit that they forget to do, please.
Yeah.
You know, that was the main like premise behind it, and I thought that's a good way, because he's not the main character. He was a battle junkie, but he's not the main character. But he's involved in a lot of main quests that happen. Cause the heroes go off to fight the Demon King, but yet another country tries to invade this other country.
Yeah,
and he was involved in that war between them two countries, rather than be part of the Demon Slaying group. And I think that was a good way of like telling a story from the other side perspective, rather than being like the center of the world perspective, as like a lot of Isekai tropes have.
Exactly. You know, like, and that's what like along the same vein, like something I like to do as well is like not usually at the start of the campaign, but like when we get close to like middle of the campaign, is like I like there to be like branching options that the players can do for like, here's what stories you're going to be involved in, and while you're doing those stories, the other stories are going to play out without you, essentially. Partially to give the idea of like, yeah, you're not the only competent fuckheads in the like on the planet. There's other people that can deal with this shit too.
Yeah, because when the premise came about was the hero summoned fought the main character in the story.
Yeah,
and the hero bitched out because he lost, because he was weak. Again, with your power, you can change the world. And the character of the storyteller says, "Don't lump your ideals in with me."
Yeah.
Just because you're a hero doesn't mean I have the same ideals you do.
Exactly. You know, like for example, like I'll talk like the campaign we're gonna run, but like I'll keep like details kind of down low because there's again a lot of details where like I want it to be a surprise.
Yeah.
Like, for example, like I've already given away. There's gonna be a war going on in the campaign. Like the way I like handling those kind of things is kind of similar, but not entirely similar to how Skyrim tried to handle the idea of having a civil war and like dragons on the go at the same time.
Yeah, the Stormtroopers
like,
versus the Imperials, and then they got Aldwin pissing around in between.
Yeah, like the way I like to kind of handle it is like when we get to the point in campaign where like going off and joining up with one of the armies to like fight this war and resolve that storyline becomes an option. You can do that, but it's not, like I said, not going to lock out the main story. It's still going to progress that main overarching story towards kill the dragons.
Yeah.
End their fucking horrid evilness, and like that story's still going to get progressed by doing this other story.
That's a question.
That's what I like doing, is like having like these factional options, kind of like what Fallout 4 kind of did. Where like, you can join the Railroad and that still leads you to that main goal of kill the Institute. Or you can join the Brotherhood and that still leads you to the main goal of kill the Institute. Or you can do the Minutemen. Same kind of premise of like, you can go join this army, which is going to give you these resources to deal with the dragons with, which is going to be more useful. But you're not going to have as many of them. So you'll have like a whole army at your disposal that's very tanky, but you get, say, 1,000 troops. Whereas if you go join this army, they're like the Spartans. So you've got 15,000 troops at your disposal, but they're squishy. And then like basically have like whatever kind of stories you follow throughout the campaign have consequences and benefits and certain like disadvantages and things like that later in the story. When we get to the big bad, the big main, so like end of the story, job done, stuff like that. Like I like there being like that one main story where like this is your thing, and then these other side stories where if you want it to be your thing, it is. If not, it's someone else's problem. But there's a benefit to doing it. You may not necessarily know that benefit to begin with. But like there'll be hints and clues to this is what that benefit will be. For example, joining this army, you can guesstimate, right, their troops are kind of squishy, but there's lots of them, so it's safe to assume if I befriend these guys and I work for them, when it comes to the final battle, I'll get more troops with me for that battle, but they're squishier. As an example.
I would say more closer to going to it was like ESO.
Yeah.
Main villain story of ESO is taking down Moloch Bog.
Yeah.
We've got 3 factions to pick from when you start. You've got like the Nords, which are hardy, tanky fighters, which can absorb a lot of damage. Then
exactly,
you've got Elmin Dominion, which are basically elves, which are great magic users, but squishy.
Pretty squishy, yeah.
And then you got the mixed company of the what was it now? Dragonheart Pack. Which you had the Khajiit in it, which is the thieving bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like same kind of an idea. And also like the same kind of idea ESO did as well. Like each faction has an option for like stealthy archery people, tanky warrior people, magic-y people.
Yeah. And each had their own base around it.
Yeah.
Which I did like, to be honest.
Like similar kind of ideas. So like even if you go with like the faction that aren't good at magic, you're still gonna have mages with you.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna be very good mages. But to counteract that, you've got better archers maybe. Whereas if you go with these guys who live in the forests, you're gonna have way better like archers and like decent mages, but your warriors are gonna be shit.
That's
and, like.
I mean, this is a bit of a rant that's going off with like.
Yeah.
I've noticed. Right, and all like fantasy storyline with multiple species in. Right, you have a one slut species.
Yes.
Right, in like Mass Effect, it's the Asari.
Yeah.
In most of the fantasy type games, it's like the elves.
Yeah, and it's a stereotype that I fucking really don't like when it comes to, like I said, like any fantasy thing with multiple races. is there's always one race who are guaranteed sluts.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I prefer the idea that, like, every race can be slutty. It's just only some of the members of that race are slutty.
Well,
you know, I prefer that. It makes more sense.
ESO took, like, ours goes as a whole, took a complete left turn, turned lizards into the sluts.
Yeah, the lizards are the sluts, which I like. Like, I hate it because it's still the same, like, gimmick, but, like, I like that they took that gimmick and went, what's the most bumfuck ugly thing in this universe that no one would fuck? And, like, one of the interns piped up and went, orcs! And they went, no! Have you read Lord of the Rings? Get the fuck out of here! Then one guy stood up and just went, what about, and hear me out, Todd, the fucking lizards. I'm listening. Sell it to me. And he went, hear me out here, Todd, right? Everyone always talks about, like, Joe Biden being a lizard. Everyone talks about fucking the Pope being a lizard. No one's ever asked the question if their local hooker is a lizard. Yeah. And Todd went, God damn it, you're a genius! Promoted.
Not just that though, lizards who
Head slut writer.
Lizards are born from eggs, which the eggs are born from a tree.
Yep.
You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Fuck it.
I
don't know what drugs they were consuming at Bethesda Co. when they wrote the lore for Elder Scrolls, but by God, do I want to try those drugs.
Oh, come on. Right. You got, was it the Lustigonian Maid, which is the pretext for all of this.
Yeah.
Right. Then you have fucking the history of fucking, what's his name, man? The Dark Elf.
Oh, the god guy.
Yeah.
Vivek.
Vivek, yeah. The warrior poet. Who, as we mean Vegas led the law. I don't think they're online, but we read the law. Right? Listen out, people. This is fucked. The main bad guy in Elder Scrolls is Morbog.
Yeah, he's
Vivek
like...
Had a
he's been in like 3 fucking games that was like the main villain. It's great.
Now, Vivek decided to use Morbog as a fleshlight, essentially.
Yeah.
And have children with him. He then taught the children how to give blowjobs. I'm not kidding you, this is in the law written by Bethesda. He then, as an extra fuck you to Morbog, cut his penis off, used Morbog's penis as a spear, then started killing Morbog's his and Morbog's children, because blowjobs were then classified as immoral.
Yes.
I wish I made that up. But I didn't.
Did you mention the fact that, like, he'd stole Morbog's cock and turned it into a spear?
Yeah, he cut his cock off and turned it into a spear.
Mentioned that, yeah.
And the way to kill his children was by ramming the cock down their mouths and out the back of their heads.
Yes.
This is written into the law of the game. And I wish I made this up, but I just didn't.
That's canon in the Elder Scrolls, you know, like, it's mad.
And I want to know who wrote that. Because I want to know what drugs he was taking when he did it.
Oh, did T-Dog ever send his character sheet to us? Is that here? Or
he on the chat.
Did. Perfect.
When he wrote it, he did send it to you. So you should have a copy of it. But he hasn't done his backstory. Yeah, I keep forgetting to grab him to do that. I'll try to grab him to do it today.
At a later date.
I told him on Thursday to come and do it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just trying to figure out something.
I'm trying to he's an elf paladin.
Yeah.
I know that. Oh shit, that's something I got to do actually. Reminds me, thank you for that.
Has he not done that? He hasn't. Okay. Grr, I don't think he's done that.
He did a basic build and that was it.
Please tell me he did.
Did what?
Grr, he fucking hasn't.
What hasn't he done?
He's not set a fucking deity up. God damn it.
No, you're going to do that in game, you said.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Yeah, okay, that's why has he only got an armor class of 9?
Because he didn't equip his armor before he did that, didn't do that.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. So he didn't. Yeah.
Right, Get that before it disappears.
Where is it? There. Control C. I'm assuming this is the thing. The thing you just put in the character sheet chat. That.
That's my new character with a new weapon on it.
Right. Cool. I mean, it shouldn't disappear.
Well, the other one did.
No, it didn't.
It did.
No.
It has. Because I sent you my character sheet long ago. Right? And the top.
Oh yeah, no. I think when you initially sent it, you sent it like as a direct message, and I just can't find it.
No, I put it in the character
It's
sheet.
like it's fine.
I put it in the character sheet menu.
Either way. And to be fair, I should be able to pin it. Yeah, I can just pin it. I'll do that to everyone's character sheets actually that are here.
Yeah.
Those of you got board ones. I think that's your old one. No, that was that's Keats' one. So I'll pin
Keats is a Jinsey.
that one. Yeah, and then I'll pin T. Where's the button? There it is. Yeah, pin everyone's, and then I can refer back to them quickly at later dates. Real quick, while I'm on Discord, with that, have I done that?
Delete
No,
that
I
one,
haven't. Right,
because that's
that's
my old
fine.
one.
I'll sort that out later. Yes. All right. Fab. That's those jobs done.
Right, I'm wondering my old PDF so I can download the new one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So
yes, we got. Yeah, we've got the weapon sorted, which was our primary issue to get sorted out.
Yeah.
I now have some secondaries to deal with, but that I can sort them.
Yeah.
I
mean, the ideas I had for like items, which that oh shit.
What?
Fuck.
What?
Hang on. I know what I need to do. Ah, balls.
What did you not do?
I didn't put in the fucking book, did I?
Ah, right. So for doing that, if you put it in notes, and then it should be other.
Out of there.
Add into there.
Alright.
So do we have anything else to talk about tonight, or is that?
Well, we're trying to make them items, but you're going to do that later on.
Yeah, just because unfortunately the ones you want to do are kind of nippy, in that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with them yet.
Spell the adventure for us again.
VENTURERS.
A what?
Right, so VEN. No, so ADVEN
EN
TURERS.
S.
In fact, sorry, were you an adventurer or adventurer?
Adventurers.
Yeah.
Oh, the adventurer. Yeah, so just need that.
Yeah, so just take the S off it. Yeah, there you go.
How's that?
Yep, works for me.
I said that's what we're going to do in the background anyway, so
Yeah.
that should work. So let's do that. Alright, what's next? Extract PDF. So the information's there. Copy that.
So back to character sheets. I'll unpin this one.
Paste that one in. There you go. Just so you have all the up-to-date information on them.
Yeah.
Because I know how... Why won't you delete?
It's fine, I'll
No, I'm doing it myself here. Why do you create a shortcut?
Bro, literally click it once and hit the delete key on your... Jesus Christ.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, that's gone. Right, now download a copy of that. Yeah, that's done. Then go here. Open this up. Come over here. Go to downloads. Oh, my laptop's running a pain in the ass tonight.
This is fine.
Oh, for fuck. Sake. There we go. Right.
Fucking big yawn.
Drag your... No, don't do that. Oh, it's gonna give you a headache today, is it? You know, technically I don't need it on my computer. It's nice to have.
Aye.
Just in case.
I mean, I'm the same. Fucking, like, most of my character sheets, I still have fucking, like, PDF copies of them, like, on my computer somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things to have. Just in case. Oh, what the fuck's Dragon Talk? That's
It's like, I wonder, do I still have...
Ooh. That's interesting.
Oh, it is. Be under that one. It'll be under...
D&D Beyond have their own podcast series
Cool. No, it's not under that one.
called Dragon Talk.
Don't mind me, people at home. I'm fucking going through my fucking folders on my desktop to try and find an old character sheet. No. I really hope I still have a copy of that character sheet, because like, I really want to enter this character into the fucking campaign. I just don't know if I still have a character sheet on hand or not.
How much does it subscribe to this game?
I mean, worst case scenario, I just have to remake, like, which will be fine. It'd be annoying, but it'd be fine. That one. No, that's those. That's that. That's that.
Alright, that's about subscribing for
Oh, that was that project. What was this one? That was that. Yes. That's... I don't remember what the fuck that is. That one? I forgot I had that graph. What was this? This was... Ah, yeah, that was that. Yeah, okay, so no, it's not in that folder.
Ah, that's not too bad.
I don't know if people can tell, but I have a lot of
Hello, DD files.
I just have a lot of files in general.
Well, I'm reading through the description for D&D and Beyond, actually.
Oh, how much is it like? That's not the right button. There it is.
The lowest tier, the hero tier. Unlimited characters.
That's like
$2.
That's not bad.
Yeah, $2.17, and it's like it's like a $5. Because in the $5 one, you can share. Say you bought books for the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you can unlock. Yeah,
Share that with me.
that's not bad actually.
It's not, but like say we can't use. Like I didn't know we could, but we can't use public access. Like create homebrew stuff. So that homebrew list showed we couldn't use any of that for our characters. But the unlimited counting encounters might be an idea.
Not really, in fairness. Like, the unlimited characters, yeah, the encounters weren't that useful.
Not for me.
Like,
as DM, maybe for you, but not for me.
Not even for me. Like, I have other software for dealing with that shit.
Yeah, especially when we found it and running. That has that in it anyway.
Yeah. Like, it's like, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that.
But if you want to make NPCs, like an idea for the unlimited characters.
Yeah, but like even then, like I said, I've got a whole other system for doing that, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Like for some characters, yeah,
Well, tell you
it
what,
would
what's some
be
time left?
handy. Like,
Right, why not give me an idea of what software you're using? I can show the people what software you have.
right. So when it comes to most of like my DM stuff, I use a tool. I think it's called WorldForge. Let me double check that. I'm sure it was WorldForge I was using. No, it wasn't WorldForge. It was. Was it just called? No. Oh, what the fuck was it called? It's
World Anvil?
maybe. Let me pull it up and see if I can log into it. That'll tell me if it's the right one or not. That shows like how many things I have to fucking deal with. Like,
I would say DMing sucks a bit, like.
yeah, no, it does.
It's like sight.
Don't get me wrong. It's great fun, but it's also a fucking nightmare sometimes. You know.
Oh, the DM definitely works the hardest, I think, on the DnD campaign. I don't get enough love.
Shit. Where's that button live again? It's that button. Settings. Search settings. Here we go. Yeah, password manager. Search passwords. No. No.
Oh, good God.
Let me just type in the word world. Maybe that does it. What fucking website is that? Ah, that, yeah.
I guarantee you fucked it on right. This software you're talking about probably doesn't have the word world in it.
I have as well. I've done most of it, yeah.
You found it?
Not yet. Have I fucking... Do I have it like bookmarked maybe? Is that my issue? Have I got
I bet it doesn't have world in it at all.
Eh?
I bet it doesn't have the word world in this website whatsoever.
Probably fucking not. Is that it?
Professional.
Fuck, hang on, fuck, I might have found it. Was this it?
It doesn't have the word world in it, does it?
Hang on. Sign in. Sign in with Google. Sign in as me. Oh, okay.
He's lost his program, folks.
I have, and it's very annoying.
Were you just on it, by the way?
What?
How long has it been since you were on it?
How many what, sorry?
How long has it been since you were last on it?
Like 2-3 weeks.
That's this. Well, search your history then.
No, because this is the thing. Most of the work I do on a different computer anyway.
Ah.
So that's probably why I don't have it on hand. It's like I've got it fucking saved exclusively to that one fucking computer.
Is it your laptop?
It's my fucking mother's laptop.
Oh, God. It should still be in your Google password system then.
No. You'd think that, wouldn't you? But no.
Unless you use your mother's Google password for this and then she'll kill you.
No, I'm sure I used mine. Hang on. Listen, I've got a lot of fucking things to like manage here, so like.
Oh.
No.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
No. No.
Anyway, wait, look at that. We'll look at some of the ones that We have World Anvil. That's popped up.
No.
Try this one.
No. It wasn't Unbeliever. I don't remember. I don't remember what website I've been using to, like, collate most of my shit. I'll find it at a later date and, like, tell everyone on Thursday. Because I'll found it by then. Outside of that, though... Wait, which one are you on right now? Which one is this?
World Anvil.
That's... Right, okay. Right, I think it's World Anvil then. I just clearly haven't saved my fucking logins. Right, okay, login. Can I log in via that? No, okay, let's try and guess the password. Was it that password? No! Was it... that password? Yes, it was! Okay, so it's World Anvil I've been...
Right, so we know we have it now. World Anvil. I roundly found it before he did.
Yes, it's World Anvil I've been using for collating most of the world stuff.
World Anvil is a set of world building tools to help you create, organize, and store your world settings. With a wiki-like articles.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. Unironically, it is really useful. Like, as a writing tool, it is genuinely fucking handy. Like, it sounds horrible. It's genuinely really fucking useful for, like, keeping track of your shit.
Oh, well.
Like, the timeline maker and that is fucking great. The fucking family tree system is awesome. Genuinely, it's a really handy, like, little website. If you're making a D&D campaign, or, like, if you're writing a book, it's great for that, too. Really, very streamlined. It's a bit daunting at times. Some of it shit is, like, there's a lot of buttons to press. But, like, once you wrap your head around it,
and it's easy. It's not exactly needed for a D&D campaign, I don't think.
I mean, yeah, but, like, it's nice to have. You don't need it, but, like, it's nice that it's there, you know? Much like a father, you know? You don't need one to go through life, but it's nice to have him present. You know, like...
I'm a game master, I'm right, I'm a creator, I'm a role player.
Outside that, I also... for making... like very basic character sheets for, like, my NPC characters, who aren't going to be doing combat shit.
Yeah.
I use an application called Aurora. Now, you can use Aurora to do full character sheets. I used to, for a lot of my campaigns before I moved to D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond is better for it, but... It's
simpler, I say, D&D Beyond. I mean, let's look at Aurora.
Yeah. It's a lot simpler. Aurora's a whole ass, like, EXE thing. You have to, like, download it and everything, but...
Alright.
Let's say
have a look at it. We'll put it up.
Yeah, let's say I use that, like, mainly for, like, making, like, the character sheets for... Yeah. Like, characters, like I said, my NPCs, so, like, I just... Like, I'm acting out.
Yeah.
So it's like fucking... Here's, like, who they are, their backstory, what their voice sounds like, what they look like, motivations, shit like that. Everything outside of, like, their combat stats, because they're not going to see combat. If I'm doing like a combat NPC, the way I'm currently doing it is I basically make them on D&D Beyond, download the PDF, then delete it off of the D&D Beyond website. And then I still have, like, slots available on D&D Beyond. Which is cheating, but fuck it.
I mean, unless you plan on putting them characters into the actual game. Like the roles and stuff. Which you might have to do, actually, in one way.
Even so, I can just, like, fuck, I can jerry-rig it. It's fine. I'm a master at jerry-rigging shit.
The problem is, don't exactly know how Foundry's working yet. Until we try it.
Mm-hmm. Either way, there's probably a button to jerry-rig it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it's fine. What else have I been using? I've also been using, this is what I pull up, because you can use it, like, on the web browser. And it's free to use. Admittedly, the free to use version isn't great, but it's pretty good for what it is. It's a website called Incarnate. So it's spelled INKARNATE. It's, yeah, there. Yeah, it's that one there. This is what I've been using to make the world maps for the campaign. Both the world maps and also like little like village maps, and like I've done like half of a city map so far as well. This is the app I've been using forever and a day. Ever since I started doing like DnD like online, this has been my go-to map maker. It used to be fucking phenomenal as a like free resource. Now it's pretty good as a free resource. Like most online resources these days, you throw money at it, it gets infinitely better. But you know, we're on a budget. I'm gonna work with what I can get for free.
Not too bad.
Yeah, like I said, like the free version, it's enough to work with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can make it work. It's fine. You know, getting the pro plan it's fucking useful, and it's not that expensive either.
$25 a year, which works out what?
Like 40 quid.
20 quid a year.
Yeah, like it's pretty good.
You know, so 25 a year is not a. I mean, fair enough. Like Foundry, which we're going to look at now. I mean, I'll bring that back up. I think that's only.
I think it's 20 quid.
Foundry.
Yeah, I'm sure it was 20 quid. But it might be 40. It was either 20 quid or 40 quid, like, to use it forever.
I think it was 40 plus. Like VAT, if I remember correctly.
I'm hoping it's 20 quid.
I don't think it is. Nah, it's 40.
If it's 40, it's fine, but... Oh well. I can still afford that, it's fine.
But that's like all access to all the system permanently forever, including anything that you update and stuff. So it's a one-time payment for the software.
Which, like, either way, like, I don't mind paying that. That's fine.
Well, it gives you your own dedicated server space. Use.
In fact, I'm certain I did, yes. See in the Discord chat for the D&D campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Like, got one that's marked card sheets and the other one.
Yeah.
If you click on the other one and like scroll right up to the tippy top, I've the unfinished world map, the initial version of the world map. It doesn't have any of the city names or anything on it. That's there. If you pull it up in Google, it'll show people kind of like what you can do with Incarnate with the free version in terms of doing a world map.
Copy link.
Now, in fairness, it's not the greatest map I've ever made with Incarnate, but like it took me like a couple hours. It was like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to do it. You know, and like most of that time was just spent doing the detailing of like the roads, because like that was kind of finicky, and getting those fucking rivers to work was a pain. But like mainly because like I was like struggling to get them to like the size I wanted them, because like I'm a picky bastard at times.
Well, the world map's not important.
Yeah.
Because it
I mean,
should be rough.
Like, it is and it isn't at the same time. Like, that's well for like the point in time that like the world is at in its own timeline. It's like it looks barren, and that's the point. Like the area at the left there, the Golden Coast, that's like the most recently discovered part of the map.
Yeah.
That's only been like around for like maybe 100 years or so, if that.
I mean, where most details come from is like cityscapes and stuff.
Yeah.
Or dungeon lab. What's the most details going to be? Well, math's supposed to be basic.
Yeah. Unless there are more detailed versions of like each individual map. I've basically split it into 3 maps and done like more detailed versions of those for when we're in those regions. It's like regional maps of them as well, which like aren't that accurate to like the big world map version, but I kind of like that because that's how actual maps are a lot of the time.
If I remember correctly, I'm from this city, Shell.
I think you were either that one or Altrex. Check right now.
No, I was born in Altrex.
Sent that.
Right, but my village was around here somewhere, got wiped out.
Yeah, and then you moved into the Elven Kingdom. Yeah,
became an adventure there. But unknown adventurer picked me up and dragged me to Shuttle. We still not
to join the guild.
And you won't find out until later on in the campaign.
Yes, that's true.
Hell Hence why I have this great big evil-looking scythe.
Yes.
There's a reason for it.
Yes. Things. Listen, there's a lot of plans that play. It's part of the reason like I drew a blank for so long trying to remember what fucking website I was using. It's because I've had that many plot hooks in my head that I've been trying to keep track of like, this is a thing that I want to do, this is a thing I need to do, this is a thing that like I should do. Yeah. Trying to remember the names of shit like wasn't happening. I'll be completely honest, I don't remember the names of most of the fucking locations on the map right now. Like, because I've got that much other, like I've got them written down like on, like I said, the regional maps. But like trying to remember, like just off of like the world map, what all this, like, no fucking chance. I remember like 2 of them, like off the top of my head.
I can remember Shrull, because that's where my story says I moved to. At the age of 5 when I became an adventurer, and my village was an unnamed village that got wiped off the map.
Yeah.
Because of the Kingdom Actress Evil Church.
Yeah, I mean, obviously in the lore said village has a name and said name will be revealed at some point. But your character doesn't know the name of the village because they were that young when it was destroyed. You know,
it doesn't exist, but it's wiped out at some point. It's a plot point somewhere online.
It'll become a plot point. That much I can guarantee you.
That's a good question. About like,
that will get brought up in the plot.
My scythe takes out like demons, fiends, and dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Would a lich classify as a demon or a fiend?
Neither.
I know it's undead, but.
Yeah, but it just gets counted as undead.
What's the difference between fiends and demons then?
Right, so essentially, how do I explain this? So, right, you know, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Did you ever play Oblivion?
Very briefly.
Right, so do you remember scamps in Oblivion, or just in Elder Scrolls in general?
Yes.
A scamp would be a fiend, and then like your Daedra fucking, what are they called, Curls or some shit, or Churls, or the humanoid ones that are red skinned with the fucking, they look like Darth Maul. They're demons. That's the layman's example.
You know something?
Fiends are essentially demon pets. Fiends aren't a demons what dogs aren't a people. That's the quick version.
Because I remember some sources put down that fiends, like goblins, are a fiend. Because they're like a split of a creature, like half a soul.
Yeah, some sources go that way. I don't like that personally. And like,
because if a fiend essentially is because some fiends are essentially a demon. Of a different plane, where demons are from hell and fiends are from like the asshole planes, like Oblivion, that type of stuff.
Yeah, that is how some sources work it, other sources work different. It depends how, like, what you're working with in terms of lore and that.
Yeah.
In terms of the lore we're working with, I don't fucking know yet. I'll let you know. To tell you the truth, I didn't know demons and fiends and things were gonna show. So, like, I knew they might, but I didn't know if they were or weren't. Like, I knew it was a thing I might play with. I didn't know if it was definitely a thing to play with. Now it's probably a thing I'm going to play with at some point.
Well, weapon is called the Demon Hunting Death Scythe.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of like in the name of this demon would be part of it. Because I've got a lore behind it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like some of the parts of it made from different monsters, which is why those are 3. So you've got like magic stones from demons. You've got like this the blade is made from like dragon teeth or dragon scales or something like that.
Yeah, and like the handles maybe like wrapped with like the skin of a fiend or something like that.
Yeah,
and
something like that. Because I think with the way the blade described, the blade's semi-sentient at this point.
Yeah, kind of.
You know, it has a will of its own. It has a will which I'm aware of. I just ignore it at times.
Yeah, I think it's maybe more like it's got more of an awareness than a like sentience.
Yeah.
It's more of a thing of like it knows when it comes into contact with its own ilk. And that kind of like wakens it up a little bit.
It has a purpose.
Yeah.
But it's more than happy doing anything else, but it has a purpose. It really wants to go after certain things.
Yeah.
Because the way they wrote for their book is they put the book sentient, by the way.
Yeah. No, that book is definitely sentient now. That's fine.
Because I thought it was quite funny to talk to people as well.
Maybe.
But
We'll play with that a little
when I was
bit. Maybe.
right now for the sheet, I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny if this book knows it's getting tricked and just starts berating the player for trying it?
Yeah. That could be fun to play with, actually. Like I said, we'll see where that goes.
The players not getting enough skills. Like, what the fuck are you doing, boy? Why did you even buy me? Eh? Why do you have me for?
That's it. It's been so much fun though. Like it's been really fun. Like building this world.
I've had fun. I've had fun work like, thinking about it and ready to play it. To be honest,
so have I. But see, it's like the actual behind the scenes work of like building an entire world again.
Yeah.
Like I forgot how fucking fun that can actually be. Like, because to a lot of people it doesn't sound like fun. It sounds like a lot of time and effort and just, and it is. It is a lot of time and effort and just, but there's a certain kind of magic to it. You know what I mean? When you're like making a whole ass world and you're trying to figure out the lore in that, and just that split moment where everything fucking just works. And you're reading what you've wrote so far, and you're just like, "This is exactly what I was fucking going for." You know,
you build
you
build your baby.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's and it only comes to fruition once all players are involved.
Exactly. You know, like
and the world gains life.
Part of it as well is like you're not just building your baby like with the world, like you're building. The world itself is like the crib. You're building the crib. And then you're building like 100 babies and stuffing them into the fucking crib.
Oh, God.
And then like every once in a while you have to like stop putting babies in the crib while you like build a conservatory extension onto the crib. Knock a wall down so you can fit more fucking babies into that crib.
Jesus.
With all the the NPCs you're having to build for like cavern keepers and like store owners and like quest givers and like all these different like characters that like need to turn up at some point. You know, like you just cramming baby after fucking baby into this Tupperware tub-sized cradle. Like it's a horrible image to have in your head, but that's what it's like in a slightly less fucked up way. You know, like it's so much fun, and it's been even more fun than it normally is, because there's a lot of like characters that I'm introducing into it are characters I've used before.
Yeah.
You know, it's like as I'm like just like converting them over, like from like the old pen and paper system to digital, having like those little like trips down memory lane. I remember that with this character. I will add that to a story of a thing he did. And it's been so much fun, and getting to see like characters that like I made who were like young when I first made them, and like now they're like older, and like trying to like build a life story for them, and that has been just so fucking awesome. Especially for, like a lot of characters like I never got to finish their story off originally, like for various reasons. Now I can like write that story that's already happened for them and tie them into this story. It's been so much fun doing that. Like, all I'm saying, there's one particular character who's going to show up. Well, I'll rephrase that. There's two characters that are going to show up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them are very, very near and dear to my heart. And you're not going to know which of the two characters are near and dear to my heart, because I believe I've spoke about both of them before with great admiration. So, it's going to be fun seeing how you guys, like, kind of handle those characters. It's going to be very fun.
I think I figured out how to make this work.
Quite possibly. What thing? I'll be honest, I was too busy talking to actually know what the Oh, like the bonus damage from your magic effects, yes.
Right, is that this? Yes, that's it there. Right. There we go.
Alright, so if you take the box that says display as attack as well.
Alright, that should be it.
Yeah, that should add it to your attack list.
Right.
Yeah, and then just into attack.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah. So then, yeah, you just roll.
I see that.
Yeah, you just roll that after doing the initial attack roll.
Yeah. So I have to modify that every time I pick the new thing up. Right. So now.
Yeah.
Right. So now we know how to do it.
I'd rename it as well, just if that's even a button.
Hang on. Edit. Yes.
Yeah. Change it to like weapon bonus damage or something like that, just so you know what it is.
Has it elemental?
ELEM ENTAL.
ENTAL. That's how you spell strike, is it?
Strike is STRIKE.
I have it. So that. There we go.
And that's right, there you go. Yeah.
I will apologise for one thing though for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is I've been playing around with the rolls for my hit roll.
Nat 20, fucking nice. 2 nat 20, Jesus Christ.
I guess we out of 4, I've still got a hit of 12, which takes out most goblins.
Yeah. I remember the goblins have an AC of like 9.
Yeah. It's my hit die factory hitting something. Oh, fuck off!
Jesus Christ.
It's quite ridiculous, to be honest.
It's fine though. Like I said, it's fine. I can make it work. Don't worry about it. This is a me problem as opposed to a you. You know.
Well, first of all, I've rolled this about 10 times now, right? I have failed to get below 18.
Nice.
Hit die. So that's like, unless he's wearing like double thick plate armor.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm carving right through that bitch.
I said, don't worry about it. It's a me problem, not a you problem. Don't worry about it.
Because I'm a barbarian, shall we say? Because
actually, see on this note, right? Real quick. I'm gonna let you into like a little bit of a DM, right? But it's also for the purposes of like the point of today's episode of giving people at home tips and tricks for D&D.
Yeah.
Is like this one's mainly aimed at dungeon masters, but it can be a of information for players too sometimes. Like to know is dungeon masters, right? Guys, right? Gather around here. Got a great bit of fucking information for you, right? When it comes to designing like an encounter or like a fight for your players, right? If you want to give your players a big sense of like pride and achievement, like fuck yeah, we did something. Give them a thing that's very big, lots of health, damage, scale that to like their level. Basically, have a thing that seems like a big threat that isn't as much of a threat as it seems.
Yeah.
It's difficult to kill, but its killing potential is compared to your players. Yeah, it can if the players get unlucky, but they're relatively safe.
They're not like a lot of RPG games
like
that exist.
it's got 1 turn, whereas the party's got like say 4 turns because it's 4 players. Right?
If you think about how
no, hang on. See if you want to scare the shit out of your players, right? And like potentially do some fucking damage. You know, get your players like freaked the fuck out. Outnumber the shit out of them. Right? If you've got like say 4 players, have them fighting 10 goblins. Things that are fairly soft and squishy. You know, like don't normally do that much damage, but there's 10 of them versus 4 players. Now everyone's got like what? 2 each? 2, 4, 6. 2.5 each, give or take. Like, that means every fucking turn, everyone's getting hit by like 1 or 2 goblins at a time. You know, or like have it like say like 15 kobolds, or you know, like if you want to like do damage and like have your players in a bit of trouble, give them lots of little things to fight. If you want to like feel like they're in trouble but they're not actually, and they finish the fight and get a big sense of pride, like yeah, we did awesome, big fucking thing. You know, tricky to kill, not that easy to get killed by. If you want to scare shit out of them, lots of little things that are easy to kill but very, very easy to get killed by as well. But obviously, restrain yourself when it comes to them getting killed by them. As I said, as a DM, it's not your purpose to kill your players. It's your purpose to tell a story with your players.
Yes.
You know, like a good way to get around like player death is like it's a point in the story where this guy dying would be really fucking inconvenient right now. Is I have for example like say that, like the party's up against like a group of goblins, right? Split the goblins up so it's like 3 to a player, and have one of those goblins carrying like a blunt weapon, right? And then don't tell the players which of those goblins have the blunt weapon. Right? Just have it as like a little note on that goblin's character sheet. And then if the player gets like to like basically no fucking health, have that goblin then whip out said blunt object, bring them down on 0 HP with that blunt object, and say that the player's been knocked unconscious as opposed to like injured or like fatally wounded or anything, so you don't have to do saving throws.
Well, that's the thing. Is
that way, if everyone goes down, you can now, right, you've been captured. Now, then there's still stakes in that combat, but it's not the same, like, I might die here stakes. The players are still thinking, fuck, I might die in this fight. But then, rug gets pulled and like, okay, we're safe today, it's fine. Well, you know, like, because then you can still take that and progress the story onwards, even if the players fail in combat.
Well, that's the thing, where I did it, a few others have done it, they cast unconscious as 0 health.
Yeah.
You fall unconscious, then the save throws get back up. Or be healed. You got 3 saving throws to make it up. And that. But if you get hit 3 times in that state, you're dead. Your character's dead.
That's pretty much how the rules handle it for the most part. There's a couple of like semi-exceptions here and there, but like, you know, they're not going to be a big issue for us. And if they do become an issue, we'll discuss them when we get to them.
Yeah, that fucking weapon when that was just ridiculous.
Yeah, that was very much a case of like, you know, you're not even getting saved for that, because like, I could give you 15 saving throws, and you're still not getting back up from that much damage. You're done. That is, rip the character sheet in half and start again.
Yeah. Which
you know, like that.
Another tip. If you've got a long time campaign going, and keep simple is, players make 3 characters.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Always, like, as a D&D player, and even as a DM at times, have backup characters at all goddamn times.
Yes.
Because you know what? Shit happens sometimes. Sometimes, as the DM, it's like, if I could save you, I would. But doing so, it would either just ruin it, or it's, like, it would be very obvious. Because it's a thing a lot of, like, DMs do, is like, we're nice. Secretly, we love the players.
Shit.
We will kind of bump back the numbers here and there. You know, fudge some rules here and there, just like lie about what, like, make things hurt less.
Vegas.
I know I saw it. Don't worry. Like I said, it's a me problem, not a you problem. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, when we thought crits do +2.
Yeah, no.
You know, it's double
dice. 6. Yeah.
No,
like I said, it's fine. Like I said, it's fine.
So it is doing.
What the fuck? What was I saying? Where was I? Yeah, like DMs. Well, like sometimes I said we'll fudge rules. You know, we'll kind of soften the numbers. Like if we're like, yeah, no, that was just too good of a rule. I can't do that to you. There are sometimes just situations where it's like, yeah, no, I got very lucky with that rule, and like that's a 1-tap. I'm sorry, but and we hate it. We hate it when it happens, but it happens. It happens here.
Beyond though, you can't fudge the numbers because it fucking pops right with the fucking screen.
Yeah, see, there's a reason why I bought the Sacred Bag of Click Clack. Is
for hidden rolls.
Yeah, like for doing hidden rolls, rather than trying to fuck around with buttons and shit, just do it manually. That way, if I do get way too good of a roll, I can lie and say, oh, I got like 15
no,
when I
I
scored
think
like a 27.
on Beyond. On Forge. Foundry.
Yeah, I know it has a button for doing it in that. Yeah.
13 rows. But I didn't
Yeah.
realise crits now, since they've updated the new rules, do double the dice now.
They do, yes.
So my healing is not what we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, like I said, it's fine.
I am so sorry.
Trust me, it's fine. I knew that going into it. Trust me.
I thought crits were just +2s.
No.
I didn't think it would do a dice.
No.
So if I'm very lucky, I could just basically party wipe just anything I come across in the first 4 levels.
Yes, but you have to get very lucky.
Come on, I got 3 fucking nat 20s off a roll there.
Yeah, still.
Also, one thing I was for player perspective is for like DMs. When a player kills a monster, ask them how they dispatch it.
Yes. Like, it's one of the things that like Matt Mercer does frequently that I think is genuinely a really good tip for DMs. Is sometimes here and there, pleasure yourself as the DM. Tell the player how it happens. A lot of the time, majority of the time, especially if it's like a big boss fight, and this is the end of that boss's life, the player fucking did it. Hand control of the narrative over to the player. Let the player decide if they even want to take the kill or not, or if they want to give the villain a chance to surrender. And then, if they decide, no, I want the fucking kill, let the player then describe how they actually do the kill.
Yeah, because I noticed that thing is, again, it's an IO, is every time like the kill a monster, like a decent sized monster or a person.
Yeah.
He shows his hand. So, how did you dispatch this one? And then the player's got to tell him, well, I brought my axe down, chopped his head off, and ripped out his arms, or... You're very colourful. I think that adds a flair to the RP of, well, you just killed him, now move on. No, how did you kill it?
Yeah. Talk to me.
I'm kind of scythe, so it makes very interesting ways of how I'm going to do it.
Another good one as well, like for handling like players killing, mainly killing like other humanoids, right? Like bandits and stuff, or like even as a thing you can do as like a consequence, like to kind of torture your players for like killing the innocent, right? And this is a system that's gonna like crop up here and there throughout our campaign.
How big for
it's like now like have like some of the enemies here and there like for flavor text. Have them carrying like personal effects that like allude to their life outside of being the villain. So like say like the players go and like raid a bandit camp, right? Kill all the bandits, so like looting the dead for like extra money and shit, right? Here and there, have like one bandit, he's got like an unsent letter on him, like he wrote this morning, he's just not been at the post office yet. It's a letter to like his family. You know, like to his infirm mother. You know, saying like I'll be home to visit in a couple of weeks. I've got a bunch more money. You know, like maybe now I can finally afford to give you the life you deserve. Like little flavor bits like that, so the players feel bad. Not like feel bad to the extent where like they're not willing to kill things anymore, but feel bad enough where like they're gonna understand that like. In that situation, violence was the answer, but it still has outward consequences. So the players do genuinely think, is killing this guy worth it? Is he enough of a threat to warrant taking his life?
The best way to describe it from my point of view for that one is people do evil things for good reasons.
Exactly. And obviously, and some people just do evil things because they're evil.
Yeah.
And don't have it so every single bandit has some tragic backstory going on.
Yeah, some of them are assholes.
Yeah, like, some of them are just assholes. Just here and there, every once in a while. Have just a little something like that. Just tug at the player's heartstrings like, oh, that poor guy. Why couldn't this world have been better for this man so he could have lived a pure, noble life and lived the life he should have led? You know, like, just to do a little bit of psychological warfare on the players.
But also
talk with them a little bit.
I read one campaign where the DM was a psychological asshole, and he had like child sex rings, child soldiers. The players had to go through and sort of people. Like,
yep,
that's a bit mentally straining for the place.
Yeah,
you know,
like
back off a little bit.
It's one of the reasons why, like I said, I like periodically throughout the campaign for there to be downtime. both for the players themselves to be like, you know, in the guise of roleplay, we've fucking dealt with some shit.
Yeah.
But also it's like the characters themselves have that realistic chance to sit back and be like, whoa, the last few months have been fucking hell. Holy shit. I need a beer and to go fishing. You know, like a man.
The guy said the reason why he did it for was because medieval society was like that, and most D&D is based on medieval type society. But it's fair enough, I guess.
Which is fair. For me, the better argument for why to do it is just storytelling.
Well, that's part of the storytelling, but he says he was basing his narrative on history.
Yeah.
On which happened in history, which is fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, like for me, there are two different arguments though. There's like the argument of like historical accuracy, and there's the version of like storytelling of historical accuracy of like make the world feel more realistic, and storytelling of telling the story that there, like I said earlier, outside of what the players do, there's other things going on as well. The world is evolving and continuously moving, doing its own thing outside of what the players do. And when the players come in and do things, it can change those events.
I don't mind dark storytelling. For fuck's sake, I watch anime.
Yeah.
Right? And there's plenty of dark narrative, even in some of the most fun-loving programs.
Oh, yeah.
There's some dark narratives going through underneath it.
There's some fuck shit here and there.
So don't get me wrong, I don't mind dark narratives. I'm used to it. My problem is, though, not every person can take it.
Exactly. So you very much have to be aware of who your player base is.
You're around putting brothels in of underage children getting raped every day. Be aware that not your players can actually take that narrative very well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll be angry at it, and from a roleplay perspective, I'll probably wipe that place off the map.
Exactly. Like that's where like that delicate line is as the dungeon telling a story. That's where that line sits of weighing out, what's going to actually have the players invested and give me real raw emotion, and what's going to fuck them up.
Yeah, because
and you need to find that line quickly. You need to very early on find that line and stick to it.
I mean, admittedly, from my character point of view, I'm a neutral player, so I would go for the devil himself and give you a good reason to do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right, which allows for interesting narrative points of view for the DM.
Yeah.
Right. On the other hand, though, I can be so invested in a thing and say like I saw something that happened in a village, and then blame the entire village for it, and the village goes bye-bye.
Yeah.
For not stopping it. That's the kind of way I've built my character around for its narrative perspective, allowing that freedom of motion. Whereas if you've got a party full of lawful, what's it, lawful good, I think. Yeah,
like pure fucking red, white, and blue stripe wearing, fucking blue collar wearing, fucking America kind of justice kind of, just your plain good old fashioned good guy.
Although it might stop the brothel, but because the law technically didn't do anything wrong by not stopping it.
Yeah.
You're still sitting there and still being corrupt as fuck.
Yeah.
But because he's the law, they can't do anything about it.
Exactly. Yeah. Like. It's why I'm quite a fan of. I remember it's lawful neutral, where it's like they do. It's either lawful neutral or lawful chaotic. It's one of the two.
Both of them have roughly the same.
Even it was lawful evil, and I can't remember one of them. Anyways, like they respect the laws, but they more respect like their own law versus the law of the land. They adhere closer to their own moral compass than they do the law of the land. That for me makes a more interesting character.
I think that's partly lawful neutral, and lawful evil does that same thing.
Yeah,
they follow
I think
law,
both share
it's a very arcane law they follow.
Yeah, like they will respect like certain obvious laws, like murder's a no. like rape is definitely off the table, but like there's other things where like society would be like that's wrong, and they're like that's great. I don't hate that. I don't love that. That's fine. You can do that. I mean,
even someone's lawful good can do very evil acts, because you think about the paladin's law.
Oh, yeah.
Paladin's lawful good. Now, say he's working for a kingdom, right, and they say it's law that all children have to be beaten.
Yeah.
Right? As a paladin of that country, he'll follow that law no matter what.
Exactly. And that's the thing I love doing with lawful good characters is make them do fucked up, like, at least lawful good, like, NPCs as opposed to, like, player characters.
Yeah.
Force them into, like, the NPCs into situations like that. So like the players stumble into the story and it's like, oh wow, the bad guys are doing all these horrible things. It's like, yeah, secretly though, like the guards don't want to do it, but because it's the law, they have to.
Well, it brings us back to
They don't agree with this, but because of their worldview, they feel they have no choice.
Well, it brings us
I love doing it.
It brings back to our Star Wars debate we had a few months back.
Mhm.
Right? Was the Empire truly evil as a concept, or were the rebels actually evil in it? Because
I mean, for me, neither were really the good guys. Both were evil in their own ways.
because if you right, the Emperor did the bad thing where you got control, but that
Yeah.
happens all the time.
Yeah, like he
Technically-
wasted money and resources.
Well,
He was evil.
Well,
I mean, the Death Star. Like
Yeah,
he also, he also encouraged slavery. He was Gucci with that shit.
yeah,
That's kind of
no,
fucked. But also, the Rebel Alliance were terrorists. So,
no,
like,
no, he didn't catch slavery.
yes, no, he did. He re-legalized slavery, but only towards the race of the Wookiees.
Well, the Wookiees were his mortal enemy at the time.
Even still, he enslaved an entire race. That's kind of fucked.
It kind of fucked.
But then, that's what the Sith are all about. That was their shtick. So,
But if you think of it this way, right, as a whole, the Empire was stable.
yeah, it was pretty
prosperous.
stable. Yeah,
Very
decent
well popular,
economy.
unless you're in the outer arsehole ends of the universe.
Yeah, or like the lower depths of like Coruscant.
Yeah, which was again where criminals go anyway.
Yeah, always had and always will be like this, like the scumbag, like central kind of areas.
Law and order was pretty okay throughout the entire Empire,
Yeah,
right? Even like on distant worlds like such as Tatooine, they still had law enforcement regularly patrolling the area.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that law enforcement were a bit fucking mean. They were a bit extra about a lot of shit, but like there were terrorists on the go, so fair enough.
Yeah. Then you had the Rebel Alliance who thought, well, the guy was evil. He took over with. He didn't really take over in either way. He got voted in to power.
Yeah, but like,
Admittedly, of course, the plot did it, but he's technically he did get voted in.
yeah, he did it in an underhanded manner. Like
Yeah, but still legal above board.
it was legal and above board, but it was underhanded as fuck.
Then
Like
had
it was
the
it was
Rebel-
sketchy.
Then the movies portrayed the Rebel Alliance as the good guys trying to find the evil tyrant. But yet they did more terrorist act and harmed more civilians in their actions than the Emperor did.
Yeah.
As a whole concept, the Jedi did far more damage to the Senate worlds than
No, like absolutely, yeah.
I mean, come on, the Jedi were absolute. There's been more time thinking. I think it was one of the backstories that popped up in the movies, where the Jedi High Council spent 3 months debating on whether to help a planet. By the time they finished the debate, the planet was already gone.
Yeah.
And because they were debating on it, the Senate or forces couldn't move in to deal with it.
Yeah. That was the Senate.
So the Senate couldn't do anything because the Jedi says, no, we have to talk about it first
No.
before we decide.
No, you've misremembered that, because if you remember rightly, the Jedi Council itself didn't have really an input when it came to galactic politics.
No, they did.
No.
No,
Like, they kind of did. They could like, it was kind of like the Queen, or like, well, the King now. Like, they could make suggestions, but like, they weren't the deciding factor.
No, if you read a lot of the stories, like the back novels, the Senate, right, would have a problem. They would petition the council, the Jedi Council, for the solution of the problem, wait for their response, and then act on the response.
Yeah, but like I said, they didn't actually have to. They could have just made their own fucking
They
decisions.
could do, but they didn't because of the way the Jedi were portrayed.
Yeah.
'Cause that's the problem with
Which, in fairness, was more of a like problem with the political system versus a problem with the Jedi. In fairness,
it's where I say something like
but
the
like,
church. When you get the church involved in politics in the old days,
yeah,
the
it's
king
the
would consult
exact
church before
same
he made a
issue.
move.
Yeah,
The church made itself such a prominent part. They're saying, "Well, you must talk to us first," because
yeah, exactly.
the Senate knew that if the Jedi's turned against them, I mean, how do you stop some guy who can wipe out like 1,000 soldiers by himself from just walking down the road?
You have everyone point their guns directly at him and open fire at him at the same fucking time, much like the clones did.
Yeah, but even the clones, right? In the movie, they show the clones had overwhelmingly wiped the Jedi out.
Yeah,
In the books, The Jedi tore half the clone army apart before they even got took
Oh
down.
yeah, like in the books and that it was a much harder fucking fight for the clones, but like still.
I mean, I think 3 Jedi wiped out the entire clone army before the Death Star just dropped a bomb on them.
Yeah.
So
And even then, a lot of clones just a lot of Jedi rather just escaped.
Alright.
Like a lot just escaped.
I mean,
Mostly Padawans, strangely enough.
A lot of Padawans got out, and quite a few of them. The only ones who really got wiped out were the council members.
Yeah.
The active units on the ground. A lot of them, because they were so close to their Jedi, the clones went, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like
So a lot of Jedi, far more than what the film portrays, actually escaped the battle. And they realised the way and went, no, we're not getting involved anymore. We went too far with this. We shouldn't be involved in galactic politics where we were.
And then the Empire put in the Inquisitor program, which hunted out pretty much all of the other Jedi that did escape.
Well,
Not all of them, but like most of them.
I think about 50% of ones that did escape, because even the Darth Vader tales, he was out actively hunting Jedi, and he let a few of them just walk off because he couldn't be arsed with it.
Yeah, because it was just like, you're not even a threat anymore. Fucking just move on, whatever.
A lot of the Padawans you came across, like, nope, and the attacker like, nope, no, with my time, just walked off. After giving him a beat, he's like, nope, not with my time. And he's like pissed off.
You've learned your lesson, you know, like.
Yeah. It was mostly after the Masters. He was after.
Yeah, he said just like, you're dead, but you fucking wish you were. Carry on with your life and don't you fucking think about using your space magic or it'll come back.
Yeah, and a lot of the Jedi's didn't. They just basically said, yeah, we still believe in the Force, but we're not going to fight.
Yeah, we're not going to use it. We're good.
But like I say, it comes down to the question is, on the moral standpoint, I can make a good case in the Rebel Army were the evil doers in the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they didn't kick up shit, then even the oppressed outer worlds, they call them, wouldn't be so badly oppressed because the rebels were there. And because the Glowfolk didn't know who the rebels were, everybody got the hammer.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until people make the argument like on Battlefield 2, where they glassed an entire planet. The Palpatine's home planet, they glassed the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right? The argument we made, he didn't do it. He was already dead by that point. It was a general thing, and fuck you! You destroyed our peace. We're going to give you consequences of what you did.
Like
love Battlefront 2, was Palpatine died about a third into the game, story wise.
Yeah, it was about that.
The rest was done by his generals.
Yeah,
it's like the Hitler syndrome, I call it. Right, Hitler was a bad guy, fair enough. But 90% of all the atrocities was done by the generals under him, not him.
Yeah.
And people forget that.
Like, a lot of the fucked up shit Nazis did, they did on their own. Like, Hitler didn't didn't say, do that. They just said, I'm going to do this, and no one's going to stop me.
And again, a lot of soldiers, back in the war, didn't want to be there.
They just either felt like they had no choice, or quite literally had no fucking choice. It was do it or be shot.
Half of them was do it or be shot, the other half was, well, I don't like what the country's doing, but it's still my home country.
Yeah.
Maybe if after the war finished, they might calm the fuck down. You know, or how dare you tell me what to do with my own land, type shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
patriotism is a bad way, but the Nazis were only like 30 people.
Yeah.
You know, so like 30 people as total, and that confused the whole thing. But again, Hitler, bad guy, asshole, everything you want to call him, he was. On the other hand, though, he fixed the economy, he fixed healthcare, he created holidays for people to get actual time off. He created standards of work practice. He stopped the slave labour type conditions a lot of Germans were forced under.
He invented animal rights.
Animal rights. He also invented Butlins, unfortunately, which I don't know if that's positive or negative yet.
Yeah.
You know.
He built a lot of orphanages too.
A lot of orphanages for the war fund and that. He done a lot of good.
Yeah.
But that good does not way the party did.
Oh yeah, like he was still an asshole who did horrible shit, but it's an argument I've been making for years. It's like, yeah, Hitler was a cunt. I'm not ever going to deny that. He did horrible shit. He should be slandered forever. But we should never ever forget that, like, as fucked as he was, Hitler did a couple of things that were actually really friendly.
In the list of tyrants of the world, Hitler's quite small potatoes compared to the next two on my list, which are Stalin.
I'd say it's like maybe number 4 on the fucking cunt list. He's still a fucking cunt, but he's not the worst cunt.
I'll say about 6, to be honest.
Yeah, like, he's not a role model, but like, he did a couple of things where he, much like what most of the world did, looked at it and went, no, that's actually, he made a fucking good point there. We shouldn't be hitting animals with sticks. That's really mean. Hitler was right.
I mean,
you know, on those handfuls of things.
My top
majority
3,
of his shit, threw it out. You know,
my top 3 tyrants of the world, or the modern era, I should say. If you want to go back, I can think of way worse than Hitler.
Oh yeah.
Right, my top 3 of the modern world. Right, number 3, you have the North Korean supreme leaders.
Yeah.
Right, but they have the top spot, along with people like the president, the so-called supreme president of Zambia, and Libya.
Look at you, Mugabe.
Yeah, Mugabe, and what's the other fucking twat face called? Melted face from Libya.
Couldn't tell you.
You had a fucking golden fucking jet ski and live in the fucking desert.
Couldn't tell you.
I can't remember his name now. He's gone in my head. But they joined with the Kim Jons of the world. Second on my list, Stalin. Even during the war, right, he sent thousands of people to their death and only gave them one gun between them.
Yeah. No, Stalin was a dickhead.
It was a bit of a case of, well, if that guy with the gun falls, you pick it up and keep going.
Yeah.
And on top of my list is General Mao.
Oh yeah, no, General Mao deserves to be on that fucking list easily.
He's killed more people than Stalin, Hitler, and the most of the modern dictators combined. And he still tops the charts on deaths. And what he did to China.
I'm pretty sure he even fucking beats out Genghis Khan.
He does, yeah. If you look at Genghis Khan, Nero, and some of the ancient dictators, his death count's way up there.
Oh yeah. Like, cause I'm pretty sure his was in like the 100 millions, wasn't it?
I think it totals like 350 million plus.
Yeah.
But that's still not fully calculated. It's still cutting the numbers short slightly.
Fucking hell.
On it. You know, he was...
At that point, you gotta respect it though, don't you? Like, when you hit 100 million, you're a shitbird, but there's some respect that needs to be handed out there, isn't there? Like, that wasn't no accident. Like, you put effort into doing that. Like...
Hitler was just a little over 6 million, I believe, in his.
Yeah.
Stalin was about 25 to 35 mil.
Yeah.
Mao was up like 300 mil. And their numbers are still unconfirmed because that's the numbers the Chinese released from the party. So
yeah,
the numbers are fudged slightly by a lot.
Like, I'm pretty sure they keep like just every couple of years finding evidence of like more shit that he did, and it's like, oh yeah, we hadn't even heard he'd done that one.
Well, he smashed stuff out entire villages.
Yeah,
were wiped off the map. Ancient villages were gone. He flooded an entire valley of about 300,000 people because he wanted a dam there and they didn't want to move.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot he did. And yet, we still got Hitler the worst dictator in the world. Again, not what he did. But historically, is the worst guy on the list.
I mean, in fairness, right? In fairness to Mao, right? I would still argue Hitler is worse. Right? Because, like, while, yeah, Mao did more damage,
hold on, that's what I got.
Like, Mao was fair about it, in a way. Like, if you fucked with him, he fucked with you. If you were alright with him, then he was alright with you. Whereas with Hitler, Hitler was very kind of focused in with his bullshit, you know? He was very much kind of like, you know, what's that? You're a homosexual? Die. What's that? You're Jewish? Die. You know, what's that? You're black? Die.
No, Hitler never took the blacks out.
You know, whereas like with Mao, you know, it was more of a just you're inconveniencing me slightly. It's got nothing to do with your race, religion, creed, etc. You're just slightly inconvenient today.
There you go.
Die.
Right. Mao's government was responsible for the vast number of deaths, with estimate ranging from 40 to 80 million victims, due to starvation, persecution, prison labour, mass executions, which drew criticism for being considered totalitarian rule.
Fat Man T, here's a really good question. How the fuck did we get from Dungeons and Dragons to General Mao?
We were talking about the lawful good political grey zones of how although characters lawful good, the kingdom could be corrupt as fuck, and yet the lawful good still follow corrupt laws, but believe they're good.
Oh yes, that was how we got there.
Then we went on to Star Wars, and
Yes,
and then we went on to dictators. From there, see, 6-point separation from D&D to mass murderers.
Yes. So anyway, Fat Man T, it is 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning. My voice is starting to hurt, and also my landlord went to bed not too long ago, so
Yes, and I've got people coming at 8 o'clock in the bloody morning.
I'm going to be leaving my house at like 9-ish tomorrow. I need to double check what time I'm at work, but like 8 or 9 tomorrow morning for work. Because I'm an early start tomorrow instead of my usual back shift times because it's summer. So, you know.
Also, I still have no gas in my house.
Fun.
Well, you know what I was telling you, the redoing the gas lines in my street?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've done that, really only pipes down, filled up, and they forgot to do mine.
Ah, fun.
The guy knocked on my door, told me, don't worry, I'll get it fixed for you. Right, so I thought, great, you get it done. Came back 2 days later.
Yeah.
They tarmacked over the hole and didn't fit my gas line in.
Ah.
So now I've got to phone the council up, get them to put plant permission back in to open the hole, which could take anywhere from 3 months to like next year.
Fun.
So I'm sitting here, although I get compensation for what they're doing, I'm a real risk of sitting here in winter with no gas.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah, specialist plan would be a bad one this year, according to what the forecast say.
Yeah. It's been a pretty rough summer, so like it's probably winter.
Yeah, so I'm in for some interesting times, shall we say.
Invest in hoodies. That's my solution.
Invest in fucking hoodies.
Invest in you like the big woolly hoodies. You know the ones I mean? Like
I don't know what you mean.
yeah, like sheepskin. I think they are like big fluffy things. Get like 5 of them and just wear them all at the same time.
No, the other thing I'm going to do is like dig out my old chimney and put a fucking log burning fire and just move everything to one room in my house and live there for the rest of the winter.
Or get like one of the little the gas camping stoves, like the one I've bought, like for my pilgrimage in September, and like sit it on like your desk or something. And when you get cold, just like turn it on.
Yeah.
And that'll like heat the area.
Do you know you're supposed to keep them close to you because of carbon monoxide poisoning?
Yeah, no, okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Tell me when you set one of those off in your house, you have to technically have your open window. So you don't kill
yeah.
yourself.
No, okay, I forgot about that. That's fair.
The one I could probably use if I'm lucky to get my hands on one, but they don't make them very often now, is get one of them colour gas fires. The portable colour gas ones you get when you go to a caravan and shit.
Yeah.
But they're hard to come by.
Or like those fucking I think they're called like space heaters. You hook them up to like propane.
Yeah.
And they basically it's like they've got like a fire in them and like a little air blower.
Yeah.
Blows the heat out without blowing the flame out, and because they're neat. I had them at a job I had a couple of years ago that I had for like 2 weeks because my dad was working it and I went to help. Because they had like a big influx of orders and I was there on holiday anyway, so I went, yeah, fuck it, I'll work a shift or two. And I got like 20 quid from the efforts, but said warehouse had one of those there and they're really fucking effective.
Oh, the industrial heat fans, blow fans. They are lovely, just big fucking piece of machinery.
Yeah, like, it almost looks like a big fucking cannon, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's...
They're very good at heating large areas up, but fuck me.
Oh yeah.
They're a jet engine on steroids.
Oh yeah, and they're loud. They're fucking so like you'd piss your neighbours off to no end with. That was a surprisingly accurate reenactment. That's how.
I've worked with them before. They're brilliant. Because one of the ways I went, we had a wedding come in. They said they were freezing, so we brought them in. They're like, we can't hear anything now. Turn it off. Well, you said you card. And then what you wanted to see.
Well, I said, they're great little things, but to be fair, you'd probably burn your fucking house down with the sheer heat it'd give off.
Oh, it's just strapping a fucking jet engine inside your house.
Oh yeah, like you'd be able to watch the paint melt off the fucking walls, like.
Yeah. Stick it back your car and watch your car fly down the road.
Oh yeah.
It's a Batmobile.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Fat Man T. Yeah.
There goes a cracker that I see each morning. Anyway.
Committing war crimes with a white van.
Oh, can you imagine a white van for like 6 hours in the back of a white van?
Oh yeah. Who needs nitrous when you can get propane launchers?
I was just I was put up behind you and up them doors. Oh yes, Copper, come right behind me. Is it warm in there yet? The car just melts around him.
Catch me if you can, Kappas! Thump.
So what's about that stupid guy that fucking set one of them jet hose to his back of his car? You know,
Anyway,
yes.
Before we waffle too much longer,
Yes, sleep time is important.
Well, sleep for you. I'm gonna go for a piss, get food, and then play Stardew Valley until like 7, and then get ready for work.
Because you can't think of a more interesting game to play than a fucking farming simulator.
It's a fun game. Also, it's just that time of year. I'm in the mood for Stardew Valley.
Yes, but I was recently going through some Reddit issues. Apparently, Stardew Valley is the one breakup between couples lately.
Yeah.
Because apparently they've been playing like cooperative on it, and if
Yeah.
the husband or wife side, well, I'm going to play single player. They seem to have a lot of issues with each other with over it.
Yeah, which I don't get. You can just have a separate save file.
Apparently not. It's the fact that you're cheating on me in Stardew Valley by getting ahead of me.
It's like, but
Fucking game.
no. Yeah, that as well. It's what you do with a multiplayer game that has a single player function. Play it multiplayer with your friends, and then when you've got a spare time and they don't, you play the single player. You progress a little bit further ahead than where the group is at, so that you know what's coming ahead, so you can tell everyone, hey, this is roughly what we need to do to have a better chance at the next part of the game.
Yeah.
Like.
But no, they get divorced instead.
Yeah. A lot of couples have also been like proposing to each other in Stardew Valley, which is actually really sweet.
Yeah.
I really like how a lot of players have been doing that.
There's been lots of that. There's also been a lot of weddings and funerals taking place in the damn thing lately.
Yeah, but then that's just video games, though. To be fair, like pretty much every multiplayer game has had at least one funeral.
I mean, when I used to play World of Warcraft, they had a nice couple of funerals on there, and that the devs built in. But I think the creepiest ones I think of is the Minecraft funerals.
Nah, Matt Gamer, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've been to a Call of Duty wedding before. I'm not even fucking with you. I went to I literally. And it's not even because I stumbled ass backwards into a Call of Duty wedding, on PlayStation of all fucking consoles. Booted into a game of, I think it was like Modern Warfare or some shit, and like very quickly realized like, where the fuck is everyone, including the enemy team? Walked into a church and they were all sat there just reenacting a wedding. I assume either that or like an actual wedding was taking place over like hot mic. I don't know why mic turned off.
Did you open fire?
I'm not even gonna lie. I pulled up at the pew with everyone else and just fucking sat there. I was like, fuck it. Let's see where this goes. Like, either someone's gonna throw a grenade or like this is gonna be kind of cool.
You know the
like,
problem is, right? I would have thrown a grenade.
Oh yeah. Like I was so tempted, but I'd wasted all my fucking grenades trying to. I'd run around the fucking map like 4 times throwing grenades around corners and shit. I was at a stuns and like mollies and everything. Yeah, fuck it. I can't be arsed to respawn and trek all the way back here for to be a dick about it. So. Yeah.
Oh, I would have been. Because I didn't play with LMGs as my starting weapon, so I would just like unload my LMG into all the enemy pews.
I was thinking I had enough ammo to take everyone out, but like it wouldn't have been as funny as just like throw a grenade at them. So I didn't bother. I was just like, no, I'll just rock out. Fuck it.
I'm sure you had a Claymore landmine.
No, I literally used all of my grenades and shit around the map. So.
Well, the best part of that was I can imagine the bride and groom on opposite teams.
Oh yeah. And
I was walked up. If the bride was on my opposite team, I would just melee the death and run away. Anyway.
Fucking. God, we need to stop this. Anyway.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us this week for another wonderful episode of the Devil's Latest Issue podcast Gaming Sunday special.
Hopefully, Vegas will turn up this Thursday.
Yes, I don't have anything planned this Thursday. I've not been asked to work this Thursday yet. If I do, I'm tempted to tell them I can't. But also the money would be nice, I'll let you know.
I was forced to do it on your fucking Discord phone.
To be fair, like, if I attended the show, like, while at work, like, I'd have to piss off periodically to pull a pint, and you hear general car noise in the background. It'd be a mess.
Yeah, we could imagine people put his face like, what are you going on about? Don't ask.
Yeah, don't ask. Just something like turn to fucking my coworker Millie, just like, Millie, you're about to hear some words get said. Don't ask. And please don't let this, like, change your opinion of who I am. Just pretend I'm not here for 10 minutes. Just...
Oh, fucking woo.
Like... Cause I really like the woman that I usually work with on the Thursday, Millie. I work with her, like, for some other shifts here and there. She's such a sweet young woman. I really get on with her really well. She's like your stereotypical quiet 22-year-old kind of a, like, lass.
God, don't
like,
let her get on your podcast.
You know, like, you're like the kind of woman, I mean, where, like, you meet them immediately, the first thought that crosses your mind is sweet summer child with ribbons adorning your hair.
Yeah.
She just got one of them faces, and, like, one of them just dead quiet voices where you're like, oh, if I rose my voice to you just an octave too high, you'd cry. And she's the sweetest young, like, she's so friendly. I really get on with her.
Yeah, don't let her near our podcast.
Yeah, no. And, like, she's aware that the podcast exists.
Oh god, I hope she hasn't read it.
Like I told her that the podcast is a thing. Like, I didn't really tell her what we get into. I told her the general, selling point premise of just, like, we just, like, talk about, like, the news and, like, sometimes play video games. It's like, oh, that's really neat. I might tell some of my called. And I told her what the show was called. And she's like, I might tell some of my friends about it.
Oh, dear lord.
She hasn't looked into it yet, and, like, I don't think any of her friends have so far either, because, like, I would have heard about it by now.
Well, our subscribe count has gone up by a factor of 2 so far.
Well, hey!
We're up to 9.
To be fair, Ego, who was on the show for the poker special last week there, he said he told some of his work friends about the show as well. So hopefully over the next couple of weeks we might see a little bit extra traction, a little bit more traffic coming our way.
I feel sorry for them when what they're going to get themselves into. Cause
oh yeah, no, so do I. But I'm assuming Ego gave them the rundown of some.
I don't think he did, because I don't think he knew what was going on at times without chat.
Oh, true, but still. To be fair, Ego's known me since we were in fucking high school. He's used to me talking about random bollocks anyway. It's fine.
To these kind subscribers who think this is a sane stream, I apologise.
Yes.
Because if you're going to be regular this show, prepare for the dark shit of the scum of the internet become breathed into your eyes. I thought it didn't exist.
Oh yeah.
We will find it, and then we will tell you about it. So, in the case of if I've had to deal with it, now you do too.
Exactly. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yes. Go and end this.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Thank you for joining us. It's been lovely as always.
Hope the information on how to build an actual D&D weapon helps. For
as
well as veterans who think balance isn't a thing.
Yep. As well as just a general tips and tricks. Well, I've given out throughout the show. So yeah.
Good night and good luck, people.
Thank you, and we will catch you all. Aww.
Your mic's cut out when you're about to say that.
Fuck, I must have bumped the cable. We will catch you all on...
Nope, you still got...
Oh, come on. Hang on. Right.
Right, what's happening is you're overloading your mic, the mic's cut out automatically.
Right, hang on, let me... Right. We'll try this again, right. Thank you for joining us all, ladies and gentlemen, and we will catch you on... I fucked it. I fucked the line. Oh, no. Come on.
We were 10 minutes now saying goodbye.
Right, one more go at this, right? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. We will catch you all. Oh.
Nope. still cut out.
Oh, come on. On the next one. There, take it. Fuck it. Go.